Good evening, everybody. Uh, just refreshing things here at the desk. Now I'm getting right to it with y'all. Just getting my notes around here. Hell yeah. They're starting off with some tunes. Like I said, I'm getting the desk set up with a couple of things. I am still working on tattoo design. Still working on my Japanese stuff. Hell yeah. Oh. Welcome, brother.
Well, hi, sweet cheeks. Didn't I just see you like 2 minutes ago?
God, I think so. You look awful familiar.
Who the hell are you? Why are you on Johnny's channel? Get the fuck off.
Shit.
Hey, what's up, Daniel? How you doing, man? Hey, thanks for tuning in earlier, bud. I appreciate it coming over on the network, man. Getting in the chatters box, bud. Dude, that was
awesome.
It may not have been a very about a 50-minute, 55-minute deal, unlike with Wes. That was fucking actually a good one.
Yeah. Yeah. I know that I kind of said some here and there. I might have been able to say a little bit more, but mostly, man, I was just learning from what he had to say.
I'll tell you what, that you were really intrigued, especially when he was talking about his experience. I mean, you were up like this.
Yeah, man.
You were up there. You were really getting into the information, man. I was like, hell yeah.
See, that overall is where a true pleasure for me, where a lot of this comes from, is learning from people, getting that experience to actually have that type of conversation with rapport and knowledge swapping, and taking in just as much as being talked about.
Dude, it's fucking badass, man. I mean, that and you being involved in everything else, that everything was pretty cool. So
Yeah,
yeah,
thank you, brother.
now my messenger and shit.
Oh, what's going on, brother?
Oh, my messenger and text messages are blowing up from everybody wanting to set up times now. So
Nice.
So yeah. So it's gonna be awesome. We're probably gonna kick off 2026 with a bang in the first month of January, having people on, dude.
I can't wait. It's gonna be a fun year.
Oh yeah.
For sure. See, once again, I know that over here people usually see me, do my tattoo designs, have my monotonous knowledge conversations, but I can't say it enough. I appreciate having that opportunity to actually swap like some um categorized knowledge on some things that I've been given the opportunity to learn about, but I haven't really much had the opportunity to discuss in deep with people.
Well, I mean, that's why I said for you to be a co-host with me, dude. It gives you you've always said since I've come over here and been up here with you, and you wanted to expand your horizon. So,
Yes, sir.
surprise! Your
Thank you,
horizons,
brother. I
your
appreciate it.
well, dude. Like I said, we got a lot of shit in common, especially with the reptiles and the motorsports side. I'm like,
Indeed.
and like I told you though, these last 3 weeks having you as a co-host, man, is really it kind of opened me up more. I mean, I feel more relaxed now doing the shows. Yeah, I know I got
Right.
somebody up there, but at the same time, it gives me a peace of mind. I got somebody else that wants to expand his knowledge of shit. So
There's that genuine back and forth, and to me, a lot of things go into that. One of which is what you just said. Yes, sir. Mm, that's how do I say? That's why. Once again, people usually know me for panels and hop around the community and this and that, which I'm grateful for that. But at the same time, those that have been, let's say, regulars over here, I've tried to get a little bit of that word out. Is there's been opportunities that have actually helped me embrace some communities
right.
and stay on top of those communities as far as interest goes.
Well, I mean, dude, prime example with you doing the double streaming besides over onto your channel.
Yeah,
You've really opened up the door because hell, there's 6 or 7 people just from your channel tuning in now with you on Mondays and Thursday nights. So it's really
yeah.
it's really opened the door up and um, gives me an opportunity to spread more knowledge.
Well, the other thing about that, Wally brother, is over on mine, I uh I made a publicly available playlist of all these streams.
Really?
Yes, so that people can also from mine, let's say if they're over there and they might not know about any of that, they can see the whole playlist of those multi-streamed conversations.
Nice,
Yes,
nice.
sir. I've got one for the motorsports and then I have another playlist for the reptile stuff.
Hell yeah, dude! I appreciate that, man. Thank you.
You're very welcome. Uh it's like I was saying before, if I of course it comes with that communal feeling of seeing anybody succeed, but when you already see somebody succeeding and you like where they're going, and just want to see more happen for them. uh I can actually say that about you, brother. I like the direction things are going with what you're doing.
Appreciate it. Well, if I'm going to the top, you're going to the top with me. I ain't leaving you behind, so that's why you're part of it.
Appreciate that. I appreciate that. It's been in that sense, it's truly been an honor to do this with you.
I'm honored to have you. Hell, you could have told me to fuck off and not even bother. You could have just been a spectator in the comments side and everything else, and just stay in the chat, and then me and you just shoot the shit over here. I mean, it's an honor to have you willing to join and
Thank you.
uh, open your horizon of learning new things. Like I've learned being over here talking with you guys. I've learned some new shit that I didn't know. But it's kind of cool over here with some of your people. It's amazing. Like last night,
Yeah.
fucking talking comics and shit, dude. Yeah, we were giving but getting Rez up on here, dude. It was kind
Yeah.
of cool. We all clicked again. Somebody new to click with that had the same interests of comic characters and shit. That was badass.
Now that right there, Wally. When I might have stated that in my, I think it's going on 10 years now. I've been on YouTube. It In that time, the communities that I've met along the way, and I mean different communities altogether, communities that haven't even heard of each other.
Really?
It's yes, sir. It's cool that when those kind of cross flood a little bit, and then there's that. Oh, cool! I met you from over here with all these guys, and then oh, cool! You're over here too. I met you from over here with all these guys, and then that rapport gets chopped up between so and so and so and so, and it kicks off great. I can't explain what kind of feeling that is, but it's a good one.
Hell, just on the Facebook side, we had 14 comments just from people on the Facebook side, not even on YouTube.
That wow, that's That is great. I mean, just my personal opinion, I've never seen too much traffic through Facebook. So to see that traffic in itself, yeah, that's awesome.
Well, and with Facebook too is they keep the videos up for I think a week or whatever, then they take it down. But if you keep it to your in an album and stuff, it's there. But yeah, to have the engagement, man, is it's fucking cool as hell.
Yes.
Especially having somebody like Benji in the year I've been back here. I've had him up on the show. Dude, it's he's badass. There's a couple episodes where an episode where I had him up here. We were talking Formula Racer when I was first getting started. So technically kind of Benji was my first guest,
Yeah.
but to actually have somebody doing motorsports wise and everything else, the guest that I got Sunday night or this next Monday was actually my first legit guest, and it's one of my drag racing buddies. He's another stoner on the side too, so you guys will kick it off.
Nice.
He's a fucking good dude, man. I like him a lot.
Right on.
We met out here, became good buddies out here at my local drag strip from me, where he ran the point series and stuff, and we hit it off from since then. So
see that, like I've been saying about the whole community aspect, is that right there. It's amazing just how I don't know the word, whether it's simple, easy, fast, people can hit it off like that.
it's all the above.
Right. Community wide, it just blows my mind. It's a really good aspect of community.
That icing that I just ate on that cookie, holy shit, was a mouthful of sugar.
Oh, brother, I feel that. I got Christmas cookies over here, and how do I say? I can't even take a bite of one of them without a spike in my blood sugar.
Yeah, the kids just came back from their aunt's house making cookies and shit with family. So yeah, I got one that was all white icing, and it was just like pure ass sugar. When I took the bite of it, I was like, "Ooh."
I don't blame that. I used to be able to do a lot of that, and now, like I said, every time I even have like one of them, I feel the fucking sugar shakes for about 2 hours afterwards.
How do you not do that drinking those energy drinks though?
Because the energy drinks are sugar free.
But there's Epstein sugar in it. It's that
So
sugar substitute.
so the thing is, a the sugar substitute, I believe, is stevia. Yeah,
That shit.
and
Some of the fucking people get allergic to that shit though, dude.
so I used to actually stevia. Little known fact about it is what's known as a film buster. And well, how do I say? When I was going through the Lyme disease
Mm-hmm.
and still on and off because it's still in my body, my blood system, that I have to treat for it. But when I do, stevia is a what's called a film buster. So where it stays dormant in your organs and stays dormant in your blood, that film buster goes through and pushes it out of your system.
Oh no shit.
Yes, stevia is a number one film buster.
Hell, I never knew that.
Yes. The only thing is, if you got like a flare up of that Lyme disease going on, it will
Mhm.
make you feel like shit before it makes you feel better.
Really?
Yes.
Hmm.
Like you feel like you're gonna fucking die.
Crazy.
Oh yeah. A lot of people don't know about getting bit by a tick.
Oh, I didn't even see her in there.
Let me see. So good to see you. How are you? Right on. Right on. Dude, I I'm proud of tonight, man. It's been a very successful night. All around just a good feel to it.
Just like last Monday.
Yes, sir.
The only part that sucks is I don't get to pick on Haas tonight because he's out bar hopping. Hi, Bubby.
That's right. Where is he at again?
It's out celebrating his birthday. They all went out to the bar. He's getting taken out to the bars. He said something in the chats back on the live feed
Let me see
over on the
here.
network. Go look on the network. He said about going out. He came in and said hi and shit and
8 o'clock, he sent me a voicemail, but I can't really play it.
Oh, did he?
Let me see here. Oh, hang on. Put down here, down here. Oh yeah, he's he's out having a couple of drinks as we speak.
Lady
Oh
C,
yeah,
Merry Christmas and Happy Holidays to you as well.
very Merry Christmas to you, Lady C. Good to see you. Yeah, man. I actually have a long-standing project that I've been working on for Lady C.
Oh yeah? Hell
Yes,
yeah,
sir.
dude.
But it's been time-consuming because uh, I've talked about it a lot. I've shown it very little. I've been kind of obscure on it because I want it to turn out photorealistic. In order for that to happen, needs to have pull nothing back, no room to pull punches, almost absolute perfection.
Ah, one of those projects.
Yes.
Oh, as she
So
says, very detailed.
yes, photorealistic.
Gotcha. Gotcha. I can't wait to see it done, man.
It's actually a
Uh-oh.
hang on, another one of our community members here. It's a piece of him riding a Harley down the street.
Really?
Yeah, and
Nice.
I've done photorealism before, but like I said, it's very costly.
Well, quit chasing Haas around and get it done. Oh.
Hey, ain't that a fucking fact of it though? Yeah.
Nah, man. You'll get it, buddy. You always do, so.
Oh, I really want this one to turn out perfect. I know a lot of times I tend to sputter in circles with my work before it comes out. But this is one that really I feel that whenever I've lost track on it, I set it aside for a little bit until I know what I'm doing with it.
Reset. Gotta go back through.
Yes. Because after how far it already is now, I can't afford to just put all that photorealisticness onto another paper.
Oh, that's sweet. I didn't realize that. You're also putting her as part of the picture too. Holy shit, dude. That's gonna
Yes.
be badass.
Yes.
That'll be awesome. One of a kind, baby.
Now that's the thing. I I gotta get the scape of Jimmy and the Harley done, and then Lady C, I'm actually gonna re-get a hold of you with progress updates, and then to intertwine where you'd like to be on this added onto this piece so that I can start that and kind of ad lib it in.
Hell yeah. I need your autograph, sir.
Hey, appreciate that, brother.
Just a little bit at
Making
a time, man. A little bit at a time.
see that is the one thing about how do I say? And I'm thankful that there's people out there that understand this because when I first started, let's say YouTube and doing my stuff in real time, I
Mm-hmm.
was constantly asked, what's tonight's progress? Where are you at on things? And I appreciate that, but it is one of those things where if you're striving for nothing less than perfection, that's going to take a lot of redos and a lot of new papers and a lot of go overs. And then you cross section all of those. And along the line, you're going to find I like the features from this one. I like the features from this one. I like how that one went. So I'm going to intermingle all those and do yet another one.
Got my beardy out, the new one.
Nice. Right on.
So he's hanging out.
Dude, that is awesome.
Yep.
Very docile creatures.
Can be. Some of them can be little assholes though, too. Just
Oh,
depends.
true.
Just depends.
I've seen one of them attack the hell out of a pair of pliers before. Not pliers, but tweezers.
Oh, I've seen it. I've seen where a lot of lizards, not including just a beardy. I've seen leopards do it. I've seen tegus do it. Leopards crack me up though. When they go to attack something, how they wiggle their fucking tail, and then they or they
Yes,
scream at you.
sir.
Or they
Hello.
sit and scream at you. Hi, Lady C. How you doing
It'd
tonight?
be good to see you.
I am okay.
Good
I'm
to see you,
good.
Lady C.
I'm a little stressed because I'll leave tomorrow to go spend the holiday with my kids, but
Yeah,
it'll be fine. It'll be fine. Just a
here's
little
hoping it
stressed
goes
out
well.
getting. Oh, it will. Just a matter of getting there.
Oh, for sure. For sure.
But yeah, this piece that this project that Johnny's doing for me and the other person, it's actually to represent his channel, but our friendship. But it has deeper meaning than that because of where I'm getting it and exactly what it means to me.
Nice. That's awesome.
And at where I'm going in the picture and how he's putting me in it, it's very unique and interesting.
Good. I can't wait.
Now,
Like I told him, I can't wait to see it get done.
Oh yeah,
that's
I'm live streaming it. I found two tattoo artists that's willing to do it. So it's yeah.
Hell yeah.
He's
I
just drawing it
think
up,
that's not
but
awesome.
Johnny's drawing it up. But where it's going on me, and that, there's just a lot behind it.
Oh, for
And
sure.
it's just been a couple of years in the making
Yes.
so
Nice.
far. So far.
Well, like I
Now,
said, you can't rush perfection and something that's unique like
whew,
you guys are
Uh,
working on together. So,
it
yeah.
especially when you take that copy in the end to a tattoo artist and you're telling them you want it just like that. So yeah, there's no room for imperfections really.
Yeah.
One sec, I gotta
Because
grab this coffee.
cause it's gonna be interesting, and it's gonna take up a whole big part of my body.
Oh yeah.
So it's going on my left calf.
Oh yeah.
So it's yeah.
This, like this in, like a thing, boom.
What yeah. It's taking a lot of time and energy into it, that's for sure.
give me 1 second,
But
guys.
it's gonna be cool when it's done though. I'm excited.
Oh, for sure. See, so that's the thing. There are my pieces where, let's say, the very blatant kind of neo traditionals with the black lines and things like that. It for sure it takes me some time, but then I like pieces like the one I'm working on for you and Jimmy because that aspect of photorealism, I like that. I can really get into it and put as much time and effort as it needs to make that photorealistic. And I don't know. I find getting to use those techniques as a real treat.
Yeah, and it's like I like your vibe and how you do things. So, that's the reason why I chose you to draw it.
I appreciate that. That's what I'm going for here is to kind of define my image and what I want to be as a designer.
Yeah, and every one of my tattoos has a unique, interesting story behind it, and this one's definitely gonna go down in the books as one.
For sure. Oh, for sure.
Yeah, that's what tattoos should be, anyways. They should have a unique story to them, no matter what they are. I mean,
Yes.
Oh yes, oh yes. Like my tramp stamp, I got that whenever I was like 18 or 19 years old. But at where I got it done at and who I got it done by is what makes the tattoo interesting.
exactly. Well, and I mean that's the thing. It's let alone the person doing the stuff. It's the design of the tattoo that did it. That you want. Like
Yes.
like Johnny's told me that, and I've seen it too. Known some personal tattoo artists where I'm from that's been in the game a long time. It's when a person gets a tattoo, it's their way of speaking without speaking, depending on what
Yes.
it tells its
Yeah,
own story.
Yeah.
So,
Well, like my first tattoo, for example, I mean, it is an ancient sun, just a regular ancient sun with a little face in it. That's all it is. Simple. But at where I got it done at and who I got it done by is what makes the story even more interesting. Because my dad's side of the family, let's just say half my family is slow country, laid back, and the other side is well mannered, uppity, high class. So my cousin, who was a tattoo artist at the time, is the one who did it, and we did it in the middle of my grandparents' living room. The Hasididi ones that don't approve of this shit.
So that was even more fuel to the fire to get it done too on that end.
oh, for
Way
sure.
you're
Yeah.
saying.
Yeah.
For sure.
And then I have another one on my shoulder that I got. Like my mom died that morning. I got that tattoo that night in honor of her.
It's understandable.
Everybody was telling me not to do it until after the funeral and all that, but I'm like, if I don't do it now, I won't do it. So I got it done.
Oh yeah.
So and then the one that's on my arm, I told my dad because he saw the one of my mom, and he's like, "You ain't gonna get one from me." I told him exactly what I was gonna get and where I was gonna get it, and he still didn't think I would get it. Well, years later on down the road, he wanted to go get a cover up over a tattoo he had on his arm, and he went somewhere, paid some money, and they fucked it up. And I told him I knew some people, but he didn't believe in YouTube and fame, and he thought that was a crock of bullshit till I proved him wrong. So I had a tattoo artist off of YouTube that I met come down and did his, which he got a full phoenix, covered up the whole thing. You can't even see the mess ups that was done. Like, he absolutely loved it. And I got the tattoo I told him I was going to get. And then when he passed, I got angel wings with his name right next to it.
Nice.
That's awesome.
By the tattoo artist, the one that did his tattoo and my original tattoo that was on my arm, her son did the angel wing tattoo.
Really?
Nice.
So, like I said, unique stories.
Oh, for sure.
Well, and the nice thing is, yeah, the unique stories, and it's not like
It's not
like
random.
some people. No, it's just not something random that I just want to get that done because Joe Smo has it done, so I figured it'd look cool on me. And
Right.
me personally, some of the people I've seen do that in my lifetime, they kind of who they went and had them done kind of makes that art that you've seen on the original person makes the person copying them looks trashy because it didn't have what the actual meaning like you're describing with your tattoos, which they have their unique story, the meaning behind them. They just did it because Joe Smo has this, so I'm gonna go get it done, and I think it'll look cool on me. And then 10 years down the road, why the hell did I get this tattoo? Because it was just a tattoo.
Well, like if I'm also in the music industry. So if there's a couple that I'm gonna get that does copy someone, and I did get this person's permission, the celebrity's permission to get it. But the only thing is he wants me to get it to the same place he got his, and I'm not doing that. I'm not doing that. I'm going to get the same tattoo just elsewhere.
Got a question in the chat box, Bubba.
Hey, what's up, Seamus? What's going on?
Oh boy, here we go. I'm curious to see what this is going to be.
Yeah. What's going on, Seamus?
What's the question?
Hey, I'm sorry, I got questions.
Oh, can I answer that?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Snoop Dogg,
Shaman.
Tupac, Jelly Roll, Ozzy, Willie Nelson, and the last one is a duo, Cheech and Chong.
Good picks.
Nice list. That's a hell of a list.
Carmen, good to see you, brother.
Well, I highly
Yeah.
believe in the medicine aspect of it all. Just saying.
For sure.
There's a reason why I picked those people.
For sure.
If we're gonna have a monkey fest, we might as well have what makes a monkey fest.
I don't blame that. I mean,
Just saying. What an interesting dinner party. There you go.
That's actually a hell of a dinner party I'd like to be part of. Honestly.
yeah, right? Oh, yeah. Indeed. Indeed.
Especially when you got 3 out of the 4 top token cool ass dudes on your in your dinner table minus Willie Nelson.
Yeah. After seeing, let's say, how strong some of the herbage can be, I can only imagine the potency of some of the shit these dudes would be smoking for flour.
Yeah, I know, right?
Oh my
I tried
God.
the Dukes and Willies, and that's, oh boy. And
Johnny, your turn for your 6, and then I'll go, or I can go, and then you can be the last one.
You go first, boy, brother. I got some to figure out here.
Well, my first 2 would definitely be Tupac and Ozzy. I've seen Ozzy in concert in person, but to sit and have dinner with the Prince of Darkness would be badass. Tupac, all because he was part of my life growing up, and a lot of his shit hit home with the words and lyrics that he did. Dale Earnhardt Sr. Sit down and pick that man's brain.
That'd be cool.
About racing. So was it celebrities or is it just anybody?
He said dead or alive or fictional. Anyone.
Of course. See, I've done 3 night, baby. Those 3, my grandma, my grandpa, and then Johnny Cash. Those would be my 6 that I would love to sit down and have a dinner with. And my grandma would probably go ape shit with the choices at the dinner table because of her being old school, but those would be honestly my 6 that I would love to sit and have dinner with.
So let's see here. Starting off, probably Tom Petty. Starting off.
Nice.
Yeah. I grew up listening to him. Mom was a pretty big fan of him, and then by all that time growing up listening to him, so did I. I got really into his stuff. The other reason why I say him is because I went to his last on tour, and dude, it was quite an experience. You had people just reminiscing in the crowd and passing beers, and he had some really heartfelt goodbyes. Shit, man. So to kind of have an opportunity to continue that, yeah. Oh, hell yeah. Shit. But like y'all said there, Ozzy, yeah, that'd be just a given. Yeah, man. Be able to pick that dude's brain a little bit and have it pass around some herbage with him. Yeah, man. Now, the third one's a little bit unorthodox fitting into all this, but fucking the band Breaking Benjamin, dude.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, I grew up really interested in them and their music. So once again, just to kind of sit down and be able to pick their brain about some things while passing them around, I would love it. See, and then well, the last one's not really a celebrity, more so my cousin. I'd like for him to kind of participate in all that with me because we both kind of indoctrinated each other into all the different processes growing up. I kind of indoctrinated him into the whole smoking thing. He indoctrinated me into the whole what am I trying to say? Coverage on, let's say, way back before all this, I was helping him do coverage on journalism and video games. So there was that whole coming up with him, where I would like to continue that experience with him involved.
That'd be badass.
Oh yeah.
That'd be cool.
See, quick little shameless plug here. He actually does at least I'm certain he's still doing it. That same journalism page, United Gamers, it's called, on Instagram, and I believe it's also on Facebook.
Cool. I chose Ozzy, well, because it's a given, but also he's my birthday twin, 30 years apart.
Oh, no
nice.
shit.
Nice.
Same day, same time, 30 years apart.
That's awesome.
So, yeah, I have a few questions. And Jelly Roll is the day after ours, so of course, you know, that Snoop Dogg, well, that's a given, you know.
Oh yeah.
I mean, but I'm proud of how Snoop Dogg went through how Death Row was and what he turned it into.
Yeah.
After
Oh, yeah.
all the bullshit. You know, so he's a very interesting person.
Well, yeah, I feel like a little bit of a branch off on that is I feel like Death Row kind of got some of their honor back when everything happened with Eve.
Well, yes and no. There was a lot that went on behind the scenes that people still don't know about.
Oh, for sure.
You know what I mean?
I don't mean all of it.
You
I just mean let's step in the right direction.
Yeah.
Yeah, Suge Knight
But-
fucking ruined Death Row.
He
Yes, he
did a
did.
lot of fucked up shit. Yeah.
Yeah. But what I think is cool is how they're bringing up the new generation from the old school. Like Ice Cube's son, Eazy-E's son.
Yes.
You get what I'm saying?
We
Bringing the newer
we need the old school with the younger generation to kind of carry on, because some of the shit they call rap, gangster rap now ain't nothing
Oh my
compared
God,
to what
yeah.
we all listen to.
Well,
Yeah.
that's kind of where I was going with my opinion on that is there with these people involved and coming up through it, there is a maybe not in the old image of things with who, you know, started it out and how they had their reputation sullied, but with the upcomers and how they choose to move with the future, have an opportunity to redeem that name a little bit.
Yeah. And I really appreciate and respect the fact that who didn't get their kudos back then are just getting it now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
For sure.
You know what I mean? You know, in a completely just in the way they were supposed to, how it should have been done 30 years ago.
Oh, real quick, Seamus, thank you for that. Yeah, we try to be just as entertaining here as we are informative. Thank you for the sub.
Mhm.
Hell yeah, man.
That's cool.
Yeah.
Yeah,
But-
we're a
Monday-
unique bunch of characters.
Oh yeah. Could you
Sure.
imagine our choice of characters, and all of us actually sitting down to dinner with them? What kind of stories and fun it would be with our group of people that we got? I know You know, you got a couple of them that are the same, but man, everybody just to sit there and hear the stories, especially with like my grandma and grandpa being you know, the old school raised, you know, coming up through poverty and everything else during the Great Depression. Um, my grandfather with his World War II, Korea, Vietnam stories that he could talk to with everybody while everybody else is going to, um, you know, just the stories that they could tell each other through all their trials, tributes, and you know their letdowns, their high
Everything.
sides, and their success. It'd be fucking cool as hell to have that like a Knights of the Round Table with that crew. It'd be cool as hell.
Yeah,
So
like, could you imagine the wisdom that would be told at that dinner party?
Oh,
yeah,
jeez.
yes.
The wisdom. To really
There,
hear the real behind the stories of what really happened that they didn't tell a camera.
yep. Just the behind the door experience, like you said, Lacey, would be fucking mind blowing.
Like, it's still a
For
bucket
sure.
list of mine to meet Snoop Dogg and sit down and have a conversation with him.
That'd be cool. That'd be cool.
With some medical refreshments.
Oh yeah.
I just had a bottle of his wine on my birthday, so you know, I'm just saying.
Oh, for sure.
I'm a huge Snoop Dogg fan. Anyone that knows me knows that.
My second oldest is a big. I got her hooked on Snoop, Pac, and Ozzy and stuff like that. She's real big with Snoop and Pac, so and NWA shit. So it's kind of nice. Kind of nice. The
NWA was my
tradition carries on.
Oh, for sure.
yeah, because I'm born and raised Texas Southern Belle with the ghetto twist, but I went from listening to rock music and country music to being a New Kids on the Block fan, going from New Kids on the Block to NWA and never went back.
I feel that.
I went the old school. I love my old school country, everything, my rock and my heavy metal. But back then it was NWA mixed in with some Ozzy, mixed in with some Metallica, a little bit of George Strait, a little bit of Johnny Cash. But when times got rough and everything, as a teenager, man, I turned to Tupac's music, you know,
Yeah,
Snoop
keep
and
your
all
head
that
up.
stuff.
Keep your head up. And Dear Mama, I still can't listen to Dear Mama. It hits home too hard.
I don't blame them.
That one there, that hits home not
And
only like for mothers, it's grandmothers, aunts. If anybody was raised by them or anything else like that,
Yes.
that song that's meant for them. And
Yeah.
I'm with you. It's hard to listen to that song without choking up because the words hit
like,
home.
Well, yeah.
and like this year, I can't listen to "Mama, I'm Coming Home" by Ozzy. That's just,
Nah.
I saw his last performance before he. Let's just say I saw him say goodbye, and that he really was saying goodbye in his
Yeah.
last performance.
He was. He
Oh,
was. Yeah. Youngblood even was over on his TikTok because I follow Youngblood on the TikTok.
Same.
Ozzy was. He actually said Ozzy told him this was his way of saying goodbye to everybody.
Yeah.
Was that last
He
show?
said that even Sharon and his daughter Kelly said so that we didn't want to go out without having one last hoorah saying goodbye to his fans and thanking them for everything over the years.
He did fucking amazing.
That's literally we got to witness the end of an era.
Yeah, we did.
Yeah.
The whole world that tuned into that witnessed, and
Yeah.
like you said, Johnny, it was the end of an era, man.
For sure.
Yeah. And you can't tell me whoever saw that
Good to see you,
performance
brother.
did not have a tear in their eye. You didn't. You a hard person.
Oh, for sure.
But
For
yeah,
sure.
I mean, it part of my childhood died when I got the news he passed away. I mean, it was hard for me because I'm here from.
It was.
Oh, sorry.
Go ahead. Sorry,
Nope,
I have a bad habit of doing that. My bad.
ladies first.
Go ahead. I'll tell mine after you're done.
Well, I live here in Ohio. We had I got to go to six Ozfests. That was not far from my highlight of my Ozfest experience. I went was the year that Black Sabbath reunited and toured together. He had all the original members together performing. That was the highlight of all my concerts. One of my concert experiences that I really enjoyed in my lifetime is to get to see the original Black Sabbath band back together and performing together.
Nice.
I would have to say my most awesome concert experience would be whenever I went to the anger management tour in 2004. That Limp Bizkit was the headliner.
Yep.
They had Pantera, DMX, Papa Roach.
Yeah.
That was
I
a
don't
hell of a
remember who all
lineup.
else. Yeah, well, what pissed me off, because I don't know how long DMX was out at that time, but throughout the whole show, that was the only show that they had the house lights on, and everybody left the stadium. And I had 4 seats. I was one of the there's maybe 20 people standing there watching him perform, and we got to actually meet him and talk to him.
Yeah, he was during that was he was just becoming he was just coming big during when that tour happened. He was just getting his name out there.
Yeah, he came out in 97, 98.
Yep.
Because he put 2 albums out in the first year he came out. So that really meant something. And that was the first rapper I ever seen do a prayer.
Oh,
So
yeah, he always. Yep.
That's what had me interested. Everybody was like, no, he's a street dude. Da, 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 da. No, what the hell? Y'all are seeing what media y'all watching. That's all y'all are seeing. Y'all ain't seeing the person.
That's like when him and they did the Family Values tour. It was him, Korn, and Limp Bizkit together. I got to see them perform at the Ohio State University gymnasium where they played basketball. It's called the Shot. They ended up. My uncle took me to this show because I wasn't at the time. Jonathan Davis is when Korn was headlining it. He said, if you want to stick around with Manning fans and everything else, come down towards the stage and shit, which was kind of cool because we were on our heading down because our exit was down towards that way. I think there was still at least 500 people still stood around. We packed the floor. But Jonathan Davis, Fred Durst, and DMX came out with microphones apiece, sat on the edge of the stage in front of everybody, and freestyled back and forth rapping with each other for another hour and a half after already doing basically a 5-hour show with all 3 of them.
Yeah. Yeah.
That was sick.
I remember when Fred Durst and they took a break in the show of having to relocate where Fred comes out the crowd somewhere. You know, I was standing next to the platform that he was on, and I didn't know it. And he couldn't find his lighter, so he tapped me on the shoulder. He goes, "Hey, you got a lighter?" So I gave him my lighter and handed it to him. Never got it back, but hey, yo, whatever, dude. That's a memory, man.
That's a big memory to cherish, man. That's fucking awesome.
It was cool. It was, and I became friends with DMX after that night. So that was cool.
Yeah,
we stayed in touch after that night.
But yeah, he's one of those ones. He's another one, man. He's another rapper that I really enjoyed his music because it was his life all the way up until his death, where he died from everything he did. Every album he brought out was on him. It was his lifestyle. It was his life. He was talking. He was telling his life story.
Same thing with Ozzy. If you actually listen to the lyrics of his songs,
especially the older stuff.
Yeah.
That stuff hit hard.
Like See You on the Other Side really did. My Mom Coming Home, Changes.
Yep.
Just.
Well, in Black Sabbath, they hit it with War Pigs when the Vietnam War was going on. I mean, they nailed it with that. Yeah, but the thing is, today's today's music, there's no meaning and stories behind these fucking artists. They've got somebody just here. I wrote this, sing it. We'll see if it makes your hit. These guys were sitting behind the scenes, man. This is their life. This is their what happened, and that's why they connected with all of us fans the way they did. Is because they've kind of experienced it, but on a higher end than what we do. So I can.
Yeah.
That's why I feel I connected with a lot of these, the older people, the older artists like Ozzy, like DMX, Pac, Snoop, Dre, shit
Dr.
like
Dre.
that.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
You know, it's just, yeah, I'm not no black dude or anything else. I'm just your big old, what people call your white honky. But NWA, their shit, I felt what they were doing because it was wrong when they formed what was going on. I witnessed the Rodney King beatings being televised all, that whole time it was going on, and the riots and shit. But yeah,
And it was
it
really
was just
bad when
rough.
when the police tried to arrest him coming out of a concert. Made
Hmm.
him shut down the I'm like, what the hell?
Yep, in
For
Detroit.
doing their job, they're getting arrested. Like, what the fuck? I don't fucking understand that.
In
That shit
Detroit,
makes
of
no
all
sense.
fucking places, yeah. But no,
Yeah, exactly.
it's just one of those deals. I get it. We all have our upbringings, but yeah, their words hit the communities differently. Some of them took it to heart and went the wrong way with it, and others took it and made themselves better. That's
Yeah.
the thing with it. You didn't have to be a gangster, be a fucking thug to make something in your life, but that's what ended up. A lot of them went that direction.
But also just the vibe. It was almost like they were the voice for the voiceless in a way at that time.
Yeah, and the shit. I'll tell you what. If I had a choice of somebody to write me lyrics, give me Ice Cube any day of the week.
I'm right there with you.
Dude, that man fucking, besides rapping, he can write some of the best shit out there.
Mhm.
And then of course, you want your rap music mix, man. One of the best to do it was Dre.
Yeah. Yeah. And
So I mean,
you can't forget the engineer Scott Storch, who
no,
came
yeah,
up with.
yeah,
You gotta
you're
have
right.
him there.
Yep.
He came up with some of the most popular shit that some people don't even know he was a part of.
Yeah. Yeah, it just sucks what happened with Easy, man, all because of somebody was jealous over his success. Is all it was.
Mhm. It's just a matter of keeping your pride in check. It's hard for the music game not to give you that when you're in that lifestyle,
Oh yeah.
especially back in those times.
Oh, it was literally, it was dog for dog back then, man. You fought tooth and nail to survive, especially out in California.
Mhm. Uh-huh. Cause y'all got to think that was back then, back before the internet was actually a thing.
Yeah. All you had is your household could afford a TV and everything else. You heard everything from the news when it was broadcasted. Other than that, you never knew what the hell was
Mhm.
going on in the other part of the country or in the world.
Uh-uh. Uh-uh. And depending on what state you're from, you barely knew what was going on then.
Yep.
You know, what they taught you in school. You learned about your state and your history in your state, but as far as anywhere else, it might have touched on some things, but unless you went there, you wouldn't have a clue what the hell they were talking about.
Yep. And now they don't even teach that shit in schools.
And that's sad, and that's really sad because, you know, like for me as a Texan, all we grew up was knowing New York City, not New York State, New York City.
Right.
So, you know, but then once
And
I got
Texas
older and
and
started doing,
and Texas has got a
yeah,
lot of fucking history.
yeah,
A
yeah,
lot. I mean, you really think about it, Texas is one of the things that is one of the states that made the United States what it is today. It was part of
Yeah,
what
because
it was part of one of the
we're
one of the wars.
yeah, and also, back before all that, we were our own country at one point, and then we
Yep.
became part of the states. But we also had that stipulation at any time, if we want to become our own country again, we can do so.
Yeah, I mean, and that's the thing. They can separate. Alaska's got the same option as well when they came in. So I mean, but it's neat. I like my history. I've done through school. I was a history nut. Besides liking math, I liked learning the different things about different, from the states, the certain histories of them that made them what they are, or what kind of gave that, why people say this state has a black eye and stuff. I remember being able to, when it finally had, just a normal internet access to just look shit up. I started digging into, why these states are getting such a bad name and what this is going on, or what part of history was awesome for this state. But yeah, nowadays, fuck, kids are lucky to learn to tie their goddamn shoes anymore.
Well, like that's why I appreciate history because yeah, you can tell me a story that happened a long time ago, but how I know you're telling the truth unless I go see it for myself.
Right.
And it makes you want to dig deeper into, like, say, the Alamo, for example.
Oh yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Just use that as an example. Or like for New York, the Twin Towers, or the
Yep.
Empire State Building, or Central Park. You know what I mean? Just there's different
yeah.
places and different establishments in different places that
Well,
brings a lot of history.
well, then not only that, like too, like if you're in the learning the history of crime and stuff of these, like your mob bosses or the big wigs. I mean, how you had New York known for the Russian and Italian mafia, Chicago, the Italian
Yeah.
and Russian, the mafias were, and these big cities were the thing, and then here comes lonely state of California, and you got all these gangsters, and you got the Hells Angels that formed out there, and they're originally from California and shit. So it's like when you look at the crime stuff, you can't look at just certain areas. It's such a wide variety that
Yeah.
where do you begin?
Or
Yeah.
like going to a historic place. Like I'm into the paranormal.
Ooh,
But I'm
nice.
into the history of the paranormal. And when
Hell
you're
yeah.
doing a video at a fucking Civil War site, when there ain't supposed to nobody be there but you and whoever you're with, but then there's the shit you see in the video. I did a live stream at a place. It's on my channel, and there is so much shit in the background that my viewers pointed out to me. I didn't see it.
Well, like they say, when you go and film at Gettysburg, you will be amazed when you go back and watch the video of the shadows and movements that are in the video that you didn't see while you were filming there.
Yeah, well, while I was in the live stream, one of my viewers pointed out that there was a apparition peeking behind the tree.
Really?
Yeah, it's caught on my live stream at 18 minutes and 45 seconds.
I'll have to go check that out.
Yeah, it's like my second or third video.
How I need to get you up here so you can take a tour of the Mansfield prison here in Ohio.
I believe me, I want to come to Ohio, but I have a family member there that I am not speaking to, and it's best I keep my distance from him.
I feel that.
Fair enough. But yeah, I've done my fair share of tours with people, and I wish I could find some of the pictures and stuff I had. You could see the paranormal shadows and hands in the backdrops when we took pictures of certain areas of this prison that is haunted really bad.
Yeah, whenever I first started YouTube, there was a YouTuber I was hanging with at the time, and he went there and did a video. And it, whew, boy. Let's just say, oh my God.
Yeah. Thanks, Seamus, for coming in and everything on Johnny's channel and stuff, buddy. Appreciate you. You have a good evening.
Hey, Seamus, great to see you. Like Wally said, thank you, brother.
Yeah, thank you. Nice to meet you. Have a great night. I don't know what you celebrate, but Merry Christmas and Happy Holidays.
Oh yeah.
But yeah, Mansfield's an interesting thing because I've had a couple people I used to go to too. Back to that, actually got cut and stuff while we were doing a tour one night. We did an overnight stay, and we were in the library, and we were in a certain section of the library, and we were all standing side by side, and the one friend's like, "Ow, my arm!" and look up, and on his forearm, he had a slash down the, I mean, perfect follow of the forearm bone. It just enough. It scratched the surface, and it was bleeding. It kind of freaked me out a little bit at first, and it's like, oh shit, what are we fucking with here?
Yeah.
Yeah, like I want to go to Waverly Hills. That's
Ooh,
where I want to go.
hoo. You have fun. That's one place I do not want to go.
I want to go, but I'm not going down to the where they rolled the bodies down, the chute,
You
the
know,
body chute. I'm not going down there by myself. Somebody has to go down there with me. Everywhere
you don't
else, I
want
go by myself.
you don't
But
want to
that's
go to the
something that
basement by yourself. You don't want to go to the laundry chute, as they called it. Yeah,
I
no
won't go
thanks.
to the. I'm not going to the body chute by myself. I'll go anywhere else by myself, but not the
Doesn't
body
sound like
chute.
fun.
Oh, dude,
Fuck
it's
no. Considering that hell no, hell fucking no.
especially what happened at that fucking place. Yeah, no thanks.
Well, because
Oh,
I'm
man.
one of those type. Well, I'm not a tuberculosis person, but that got me interested into some of the history of some of these asylums that
You
people
know,
got put in way back in the day before mental health became a thing. And how they were
oh
treated
yeah,
and shit. So,
you know, I've got a few famous asylums here in Ohio too that are a couple hours away each direction, north and south from me. That they use them as haunted attractions every year for Halloween.
like, I want to go to Pinhurst before they tear it down.
That would be a cool one to do, but the bad part
Then
is
again,
they're not very fond of people going and doing walkthroughs anymore and shit with that place, which sucks.
no, but they are still allowing overnights depending on who you are.
Really? I thought they shut that whole ordeal down.
Nope. It
Hmm.
depends
Yeah.
on who you are. But there's also a couple. There's a YouTuber and a comedian that just bought one of the most famous places in our country, and they are the owners for the next 5 years. And that is the Ed and Lorraine Warren House and Museum where Annabelle is.
Yes, I remember seeing that. They're fucking.
Elton and Matt Rife bought that place,
Yeah.
but
That.
they fixed it up and they redid it. I can hear the stories all I want, but until I experience it, it's not the same to me.
Right. Yeah,
They're
you
just
got
giving you a place to go check out.
you're like me. You'd rather you can, like you said, sit and listen to everything, but if you can't physically be there and see with your own eyes or touch with your own hands, it's like, okay, cool. You told me, filled me in. All right, we're good. You know, that one of those
Yeah,
deals. I'm like that.
yeah. Cause like the place where I told you the viewer pointed out the thing behind me in the video, that was in Virginia. Now keep in mind, I was friends with these individuals for about 4 years, so these were a lot of the videos that he did. I'm like, if I ever get to come there, I want to go to a couple of these places. Now, me being new to the paranormal and accepting my gifts, what I see in a video ain't always gonna. I know for a fact ain't always gonna take place when you're there live in person. But in one of the videos that of the places that he kept going to, I saw a bunch of stuff in his videos. Well, going there, I got to see the shit in real life, and that shit freaked me the hell out.
I don't blame that. Yeah.
Big, definitely big experience right there to see that shit.
Yes, very much so. Because it's not what I thought it was until I saw what I saw, and I'm like, I can understand seeing it in a video, but not in real life. I wasn't supposed to see that.
It's like, oh shit, what the hell just happened in front of my eyes? Oh, that's
Yeah.
like the prison experience. I mean, the cells and stuff at night when we did the overnight, you'd be in the area where they say it's the safe, like a safe room where you slept and everything. Fuck you! You could still at night hear the screams of people falling off from the top of in the prison of the cells getting thrown over, or the screams of somebody getting stabbed. It was definitely a neat experience when you did a tour of 5 and you only had the 5 of us and your tour guide at the time. There's only 6 people in this whole fucking place, and you're hearing this shit at 1, 2 o'clock in the morning, clearing your room, or you hear the chains clanging or the cups against the rail. It's like, it's a totally different experience when you're there in person.
kind of like Brushy Mountain Prison, same thing.
Yep.
To be in one part of the building and you hear noises from a whole nother section you're not even at.
Yep.
Yeah.
Like on the other side. Like that's just, it's like, what the fuck, dude?
And the Mansfield Reformatory. There was when they were filming Shawshank Redemptions, they actually lost crew members that were filming. They quit filming because they couldn't handle being of all the shit, the activities that was going on during the filming of that movie.
Now there is a couple places that I will not go. Like I will not go to the Clown Motel. I have a stipulation. If I go there, a certain big YouTuber has to go there with me. A certain one. Because I don't like clowns at all. I'll punch a clown before I laugh at a clown. So I'm not big on the clown thing. And I don't like dolls. I will never go to Doll Island. Ever.
I would love to go to Doll Island.
I'd rather go to Snake Island. I'd rather go to Snake Island than go to Doll Island. I'm sorry.
But yeah, I mean, there's a lot of cool shit out there if you got the time and stuff, like you were saying, to go for the paranormal to see in person. There's so much shit out there that a lot of people hasn't seen unless, like you said, you're following certain people or know the right people that go to these places.
Yes.
Yeah. Yes, like I'd like to go to the Winchester Mystery House.
Yeah.
That would be sick.
That
would be sick.
The Cecil Hotel.
I want to go to the Leatherface house in Texas.
Believe it or not, it's not. Believe it or not, those are actually filming locations. It's not actually where the actual story took place, because actually that story didn't happen here. Yeah.
For sure, yeah.
It was filmed here, but it did not happen here.
Gotcha. Just like the whole.
That's why they say it's based on a true story.
Well, that's like the whole Hannibal ordeal is actually tied with somebody from a doctor here in Ohio. Yeah. I never knew that. I never knew that until I started digging around, and I had a couple people like, yeah, here, this is based off of this certain doctor from this area, this certain area of Ohio. And I'm like, what? I was like,
yeah, well,
okay.
My great uncle is the one who played Hannibal.
No.
Oh, shit.
Really?
Uh-huh.
Nice.
We're the only two in our family that's in the entertainment industry.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah.
That's fucking awesome.
Yeah.
See, and that's the other thing. That's the other. I mean, that's the thing with paranormal and all this stuff that Hollywood's done these. I've started digging around on some of these famous slashers that they say are based on true stuff. Dude, some of these states that these people were in is like, holy shit, that's a little too close to home for me.
How do you think I felt? I was a teenager in high school when the Waco thing happened.
Dude.
Yeah.
Look, I am honestly grateful for the fact that the only urban legend or anything even close to, legends of growing up associated to where I lived was the town Woodstock, was where the Woodstock Festival was held.
You're lucky.
You're very. She's really open. it's cool having her up here because it's another thing that I like is that stuff and realizing how much shit's actually in your home. You know, your home states are right in your backyard that you
For
would have
sure.
never thought's in your backyard.
Yeah,
For
they
sure.
shut down our schools, sent everybody home. We had a curfew. We couldn't go outside. We couldn't do shit. And we didn't know
Yeah,
what the hell was happening. All we knew is we were around the TV watching this shit happen because it was only like an hour away from us.
yeah, I remember seeing that televised when that went down and shit.
I was like, Jesus, man.
That and remembering the Columbine deal too.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Maybe I
So
was
did
in junior
they?
high when the maybe I was
Yeah.
in junior high when the Waco thing happened. I was a sophomore when the Columbine thing happened, so I must have been in junior high when the Waco thing happened.
The Waco thing happened. I think I was in 6th or 7th grade.
Yeah, yeah. I had to been in junior high. I had to be. I know I was in school when it happened because they sent us home from school. I remember that.
Yeah.
So my question, since you're, if you don't mind me asking, did they actually tie that to being a cult situation when that happened?
Yes, it was. He thought he was God, and that was his who he convinced to go along with him.
Okay. I know you know how like we've been talking how rumors and everything else.
Yeah.
It's been bugging me for years, but I could never find answers that if it was actually true, uh, like cult deal. That's why I've
It,
never.
it comes down to find out. Bottom line is, he was a crazy old man that thought he was God, had all these people
Yep.
believing, and then, well, y'all saw what happened.
Yep.
So it ended up being the guy thought he
It
was
was all
God and
him.
found
Yeah,
found
it
the,
was.
found the suckers to drink the Kool-Aid to believe the shit he was saying, and
Yep.
we ended
Yeah,
up with the Waco situation. That fucking
yeah,
sucks. A
yes.
lot of good people, a lot of good people probably lost their lives. You know
Yeah.
that I didn't know personally, but it was just. And then the Columbine deal, that part of history with that to
That,
me should have opened this country up to really putting their foot on people's throats with the bullying.
Yes.
yeah, but they didn't look. They thought it was an isolated incident. But you know, that shit
Huh.
opened my eyes. Where I was looking at everybody at school, like, who's gonna be the one to do it?
Yeah,
Yeah.
and that's the thing, and then that's the thing, and then these multiple other school shootings and shit that's happened years since then. It's because somebody's been fucking bullied to their breaking point.
Yeah.
But
I
yet,
mean, like how? I mean, how many times can you hear from bystanders saying, "Oh, he was real quiet, nice, never caused no problem, stayed to himself." Like, hello, this is a type.
So
yeah, yeah, it's not the ones that's always causing trouble and fucking being obnoxious and everything else. It's the one person that kid, they go, oh, that's the weirdo of the school and everything else, and it ends up being the one that either had a bad home life or it's got both bad home life
yeah.
and being treated like shit at school, and something
Yeah.
in their head finally snaps and we end up with deaths.
Yes.
And that's why it's important to take care of your mental health. If you're having a day,
Oh, for
call a
sure.
number, call a friend, do something about it. Don't just sit there and resonate in your own thoughts. Talk to somebody.
Well,
Well, and that's the bad part. Me and Johnny's touched base on this stuff before. um it's got to the point now. I'm gonna be honest. Social media, internet. It's got to the point you got internet tough people. Now it's the cyberbullying, but it's also got to the point where people, because of this shit, don't know who they can trust to talk to because they're afraid it's going to get turned against them.
or
That's
people have embodied the stereotype to be an asshole because people have been an asshole to them.
Right.
it. Well, if you don't trust any normal person, go to a therapist, go to a doctor, go to someone you know you can trust
Right.
that
Oh,
can lead you in
exactly.
the
I
right
agree. I
direction.
agree 100% on that. But
Yeah.
at the same time,
Yeah.
nowadays, the way these new doctors and new therapists are,
Yeah.
most of them don't give a fuck about. I was a teenager.
Mhm.
I've been in that situation where I've actually I've actually had to go to a therapist when my parents divorced. I took it pretty hard. I became
Yeah.
what they called an unruly child, everything else during the situation. Um, I went through 4 different therapists before I got one that actually gave a shit about what I said and what my sister said and listened instead of taking the abuser's side of the mental abuse and everything else that I dealt with, because I found out eventually when I graduated high school, come to my graduation, that they actually went through the same situation, and that's why they became a counselor to help kids like us in our situation.
Uh-huh.
So, but nowadays, man, I wouldn't trust 3/4 of the fucking shrinks or therapists out there now because all they see is
Well,
fucking dollar signs.
Well,
I got a different opinion because I know that I've been to a lot of therapists, but this
Uh
one
huh.
has stuck with me for 14 years and has got me through some pretty hard shit. It even got me off of psych meds, and I was 12 years November off of psych meds with no blow ups, and I'm fucking batshit crazy.
Well, you
I
got
mean,
lucky.
But
You honestly, in my opinion, you got lucky and got you a good one. I mean, but majority of the ones you hear about, especially in my area, man, they don't give two shits about the people. All they're doing is collecting their money and going about their business.
here's my thing about it, right? If I hadn't have had all the procedures I told y'all about my past done, then
Hmm.
they wouldn't have given a shit. The fact that I've had all that done, I've had to bring that up to them time and time again. It obligates them that guess what? This isn't some case that you can just brush under the fucking rug, asshole. You need to keep on top of this.
Right.
You need to keep on
yeah,
top of this because what happens with my medical health next, it eventually goes down the line to you.
And Lady C
right.
is one of those fortunate ones that she got her a damn good one. I mean,
Because
that's a rarity, just like having a good friend.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah.
yeah, I can't complain, and there's a lot of people right now that's advising me to, like, at where I live, I can easily cross the state line to live in a better atmosphere. But if I cross that state line, I lose my therapist. I'm not willing to do that.
Right.
You,
There's certain sacrifices you can make, but when it comes to something for the situation like we're talking about, it's
yeah.
not worth it. It's not worth
I'm
I,
not willing to do that. If you want me to be nice to you, I need my therapist.
yeah. I
it.
I wish I could keep a therapist. The thing is, every time I even go so long without, something comes up in life and I don't go, then they remove my therapist, tell me to get a new one. I have to start all over again. You know how many times I've repeated that process,
Yeah, and that's the
Oh
thing that
yeah,
makes it rough.
dude?
That's what makes it rough because
yeah.
you get they don't want to, what is it?
Hmm.
Take like you need to take your break because of what's going on. They don't want to understand that and keep with that person that you've already spent, we can say a year with, and then you take like a week away, and then they're like, "Oh, you gotta." No, that's where
So
the comes back to what I was saying about they're just about the money.
you,
That's why.
you know how many times I have by now I've y'all probably seen how many times I've discussed my medical case. Okay, you know why I'm just about numb from doing that, which is bringing up a whole other set of symptoms when you become numb of doing that. Because how many times I've had to discuss it to a medical and mental professional, and something happens, and I end up with a new one, and I have to discuss it all over again.
Yeah,
So how
you're
many times
mentally
do you?
Well,
breaking yourself
it's
back down.
So how many
it's
times do you have
all
to relive
about.
that?
Well, that's I went through plenty of wrong ones to get to the right one. I went through plenty of wrong ones to get to the right one. And what my first one taught me is don't be scared to speak up. If there's something you are concerned about, say it. And
Dude,
eventually someone will hear you and do
uh,
something about it. And that's what I did.
I
And if
had
Right.
I didn't like but my thing was is I'm a very specific person. Johnny, you know me well enough to know I
Yes,
can
ma'am.
be a sweet person,
Yes,
but
ma'am.
don't piss me off. But don't piss me off.
Oh, for sure.
You know, and
Well,
like I said, I'm a lady, but don't cross that line because
well,
you'll see the other side. And I don't like that side of me. I hate doing that. But
I was
it
gonna
got
say,
to the point of there was a lot of them that came straight out of school acting like they knew everything when they didn't know jack shit but what they had on a piece of paper. I'm like,
Right.
until you get some life experience, don't fucking speak to me.
Yep.
Simple.
right.
Move
Well,
on to
yeah.
the next one.
Well, that I've had some people tell me, let's say when I present that argument, is I'll never have gone through what you go through. Okay, so you might never have or never will, but that doesn't mean you should lose your sensitivity towards the fact that it exists with somebody else.
Well, and the thing of it is too, it don't have to be the exact same you're going through, but it could be a similarity. That's like with the one I had going through school when I got the good one.
Yeah.
They had the similar stuff. It wasn't exactly everything we were going through,
Yeah.
but it was similar, so they understood. But nowadays, like she said, most of them just because, oh, I went to school and I got a piece of paper saying I can do this, they don't think about
It,
us being there.
they don't think that there's a reason why they say not only do you have to have the knowledge, you have to have the experience. If you ain't got
Yeah.
life experience, don't speak to me.
Here's the thing.
And the bad part is
You
the
know,
ones with life experiences aren't going to do that job, a lot of them.
So,
mine does.
Like I
It's
said,
like,
we were lucky. We were lucky to have the
oh, for
ones we
sure,
have.
for sure,
yeah.
for sure.
Like
I
I won't miss that for nothing. I won't, and I got her on speed dial. Anytime I need her, all I gotta do is hit that button.
That's all.
yeah,
That's awesome to have that. That is this day and time, especially. That is one of the greatest things to
yeah,
have in situations. You know,
yeah.
if you got something
Mhm.
like that.
Dude,
Mhm.
I'll
I
be
fought
honest
for
with
this
y'all.
hard.
I'll be honest with y'all. Mine is not even joking. Y'all, mine is this. I come on here, and when I'm on here, these are crucial moments for me to zero back in, ground myself, and go from there so I don't go fucking manic.
Exactly. A good
So,
point, Johnny.
so
Good.
when, let's say I've had people come up and they're just, from the get-go, run of the mill fucking, oh, blah, blah, blah. Whoa, dude, slow your roll. I don't mean to come off like a dick, but I don't do that here. I can't do that here. This is
This
literally
is
for me
your.
to
This
zero
is
in.
your reset. This is kind of like your reset.
My reset,
Yeah.
it's my bargaining on reality so that I have something that's some sort of a shot of success in life. Right? Because that's one more layer of failure. Let's say when you've already got so many complexes going on, and then you find out that you're making it nowhere with the passion that you love doing. So yeah, let's say nights where it's come up and somebody just goes off on a tangent and something random. There's a fine line between, dude. I respect that. I understand that from the fact that you're another human being. At the same time, how do I say without being a dick? Don't do that here because you're gonna sully everything I'm doing.
Right.
You know. Once again, I'll state it time and time again how proud I am to have met people in communities that know how to operate themselves.
I just pretend.
Well, shit.
I,
If that's the case, you're doing a hell of a fucking job of it, brother. Shit.
it's not in my DNA to be fake. I am who I am. This is what I
Uh,
call my safe socializing.
See,
well, my thing is if you can't be real, then I don't want nothing to do with you. I mean, I've
It,
been through we've all probably been through those stages where, you know, you had your trials of, well, let's see about being fake, fit in, but once you start becoming real, you realize, oh, they actually weren't my people,
oh,
and then you're by
no.
yourself.
oh yeah,
And,
learned that in elementary. Learned that at an early age.
Not all of them guitar and games are that way. Not
dude,
all.
I lived in a town that was literally a fucking backwoods cult. And I mean the whole fucking town was just too fucking close to each other, right? Uncomfortably so. Where there wasn't a single goddamn person in that town you could have the same conversation with.
Right.
None of them.
Yeah. Guitar and games,
Yeah.
you're right, a real friend. Those are getting scarce anymore, bud. I'm lucky to have I'm lucky to have about 4 of them that I could actually talk to about shit without not getting fucking buffaloed.
See to that, right? I have
See, and
found
this is
that
why I don't look at chat. This is why I don't look at chat, because that right there is going to irritate me.
what's up?
What he's talking about in the chat.
Yeah,
I understand everybody has their own opinion, but
but,
I'm not
but
looking at it for what he's saying. I'm looking at it as in a different point of view. So
that's
Right.
okay.
I'm not looking at chat.
That's okay. I mean, how do I say? When I when I started to lose my conversational skills with people, part of it was because I didn't have the mental energy, literally in my brain, to go around the societal ups and downs of even trying to have a normal conversation. Right, it was too much for me. And I know talking to y'all now might not seem like that, but the second somebody brings up some intricate conversation, my brain doesn't know how to work with that. It
Right.
doesn't. So
Right.
when it comes to what I'm good at, let's say researching knowledge, putting down that knowledge, and contributing something to what I'm doing, that I don't mean to sound pretentious, but it's more than just, I'm doing something. It's literally the fact of this is what I know how to do while I know how to do it, and it hasn't slipped away in the moment. So with that time that I'm even breathing, I have shit to get done. I have goodwill to spread towards people.
Right.
I can't fuck that up because some asshole feels like their time's too fucking important to fuck my shit up.
Right. Right.
Cool, dude.
Right. I like YouTube. My therapist says YouTube is part of my therapy. That I need it. It's my happy place.
Once again, don't know about the extensive brain history with me. I literally don't. I can't afford to put that time towards something that's not productive. Because then what? I'm just gonna fade out with a whisper without even having left a legacy.
Right.
Right.
And see,
I don't know how many other people that fucking matters to, but it damn well matters to me.
yeah, that's why I chose you to do the project, because it's you and who it's of. This is a big part of who I am now. This is a big phase of my life that I want to have as a memory somewhere,
Yeah.
not just in my brain. That I can say, hey, this is what this represents.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Well, what do I say? It's an honor to do so. Because once again, God forbid it, happens anytime soon. But once again, with the things going on medically, and it just about is a fucking personality complex of mine that whenever I get used to life, life throws me a socket wrench and says, you know what? Don't get used to it because it can end just like that. I want to make sure I get done what I can and spread enough of a good message to people while I'm here because it's not guaranteed for how long I have left.
Right. Right.
And I know, once again, going back to what I said before that, somebody might come along where it's worth their time to just, oh, well, this is what's going on in the drama hierarchy. And blah, blah, blah. I'm glad it's worth your time, but none of that is worth my time. None of it. And I feel like I can say that without sounding pretentious.
Right. Well, a lot of this is like that now. Like, it's just a point of speaking up of how you want to run your channel. That's what I like about YouTube, because like back in the day, before YouTube was a thing and this was a thing to do, if you wanted to be in the entertainment industry or get your name out there for anything, you had to go to New York, LA, or Atlanta.
Yeah.
That was your 3 choices.
Yeah.
Or Miami, depending on what it was you were doing. You know what I mean?
How do I say? There's some people in chat right now that can understand when I say that there's people that don't understand the realness of when you're telling them something crucial like that. They think you're just spewing out more information because that's all they've ever perceived it as. So
that's
when you
not what I'm.
Huh?
Oh Lord Jesus! I was responding to something in the chat, but whatever. I'm not wasting my time or energy. Never mind. Go ahead. Sorry.
No, you're good, Lady C. All I was saying is, there have been times, and Pat, you can probably back me up on this, where I have tried to give people just a little bit of an eye opener to the situation I got going, but they're so used to hearing, the drama fucking spell of things that they'll tie it in with that and be like, "Yeah, I know, man. We know." No, I could be dead tomorrow. That's not fucking he said, she said. It could happen, and it's as real as my life is. I'm not here to
Yeah.
fuck around. I'm here to get shit done. I'm here to make good with people. Because like I said, my first couple of years in life, I literally walked through life like a fucking dream. I had no concept of what emotions were, what endurance was towards people. I wanted there to be people that I admired and truly see them as that, but it's not even like I didn't want to feel that. It just didn't register to me that, wow, these people have done so much in my life. And the feeling of that, it was just like, okay, let's wake up tomorrow and it continues. So to actually feel that, and one of those aspects that is something that I have to remember every day to keep track of. Yeah, man, there's some things that are normal human capacities where I have to train myself to be like, this is what we should be thinking about. And even if it costs us, having a normal conversation because we're using our brain power to think about these things, then so be it. Because that's what it's come down to, is if I rather remember my emotions or have normal conversation, some days it's one or the other. And, I might literally lose my skills on how to speak or use words coherently where I'm somewhat drooling on myself. But that's because my brain is trying to focus on how to actually use my emotions. Yeah, man. Uh, That's why, once again, I don't mean to sound pretentious, but when somebody comes up and they're like, "Oh, you know what so and so did, so and so did," I don't mean to demean you, fam, but unless it really matters into how you live and unless it's gonna fucking kill you, I don't care. If it's gonna kill you, or if it's truly fucking bothering you, I am here for you. But if it's just something that somebody did to fucking piss in somebody's Wheaties, it's not worth it, fam. And I don't say that to shy away from people. I say that to inspire people. That, you know what, you can feel that too. You can let it bounce off you. Mhm. More so the things that I might get annoyed about or actually have a hard time with is something that actually impacts my brain. Like if it puts a hurdle past my thinking that I can't get past, I'm gonna have a hard time with that. Not because I'm annoyed, but because my disability is truthfully having a hard time.
Okay, Johnny, I have to speak up to what's being said in chat before I lose my temper. Because, I'm going to say this. Everybody has something that works for them.
Yep.
In my personal life, my therapist works for me. Okay?
Yep.
I'm not knocking what anybody else does to get their peace of mind. So please don't knock mine. I'm not being disrespectful.
No.
So please don't be disrespectful to mine. That's all
See,
I'm asking.
now that we never know what somebody's going through, so the best we can do is try to picture that in our mind, right? Well, that's what I would at least want somebody to at least try to do for me with all this deep shit that I've got going on. I've even been met with, well, I just don't know what's up with that, so I won't even think about it. Oh, that's cool, but I don't know how we're gonna have a conversation past that because once a hurdle happens, people like that have just gone blank, and then it gets put back on my conscience that you weren't doing something right. No, man, I've got a fucking disability.
Exactly. Everybody's got their own individual situations going on. You don't know what the next person is going through. So whatever they got to do to make it through to the next minute, that's what they had to do. That they don't give anyone the right to knock what they had to do to make it through that moment.
Well, how do I say? Once again, after 14 brain surgeries, remembering and registering, right? Two different steps. Remembering what empathy is and then registering what empathy is. And starting from that with, okay, I know all the things I don't want to feel. So the opposite of those is, guess what? The start of empathy, the start of caring, the start of yada, yada, yada. Those are emotional milestones, right? That if one doesn't hit those in life, bad things can happen. And nowadays you have people that are taking those milestones and demeaning them to, oh, we get it, man. It's just drama. For some people, it's not. And then once again, the response would be, well, those people got too much going on. Yeah, man. Some of those people got too much going on. You're right. Some of those people have too much going on up here. It's not something they can do anything about.
In their personal situation. Yeah. Like,
It's
you
not a
gotta,
matter of, well, you can just
it's
get
a
away from
matter,
that.
it's a matter of being able to understand somebody else's perspective. Because not everybody comes up the same or lives the same
Right.
life.
Well, even when you
Civil
can't.
respect.
Well, even when you can't, there's a matter of putting yourself in somebody else's shoes, right?
Right. So,
So,
Johnny, if you and I were having the same issue, but let's say your way of dealing with it was to go bungee jumping. Mine was to go in an office and talk to a person.
yeah.
But it's two different ways of dealing with the same issues, just in different ways.
How do I
But
say?
they don't. But it's an understanding that we can grow on to know that, hey, this is how he deals with things. This is how she deals with things. Just as an example, you know what I mean? But that don't
See,
give either one of us a right to knock each other for how we deal with shit.
how do I say? Aside from the parts where my brain goes two different ways, it either registers really deep shit that I try to write down on paper, so when I'm going the other way, I can look back on these papers and hopefully try to comprehend it. Doesn't always work because of the second state of mind, which is my brain is thinking about gibberish that it can't even comprehend, that it can't even put together a coherent statement about, and I get caught in loops where I am pacing in circles talking to myself about it. That anybody would take one look at and be like, "Well, there's something not right with you." Yo, you're goddamn right. There's a lot of things not right with me. There's not. It doesn't mean we go the other way and be like, "Well, he looks fine." No, no. For after 14 brain surgeries that have happened, there are some very peculiar symptoms going on up in my brain where sure I can probably say words to y'all like this for the most part. Some days I can't even do that. And some days I am once again caught talking to myself in circles that my own family has to be like taking me, looking me in the face and be like, hey, do you recognize me right now? I'm your family. I'm your family member. You're here.
Yeah. Yeah.
So when I say that I try to fill my life into coherent parts of it with knowledge and good vibes, that's why. Because the rest is just shit that I barely can comprehend when I'm in a state that's not so much lucidity.
Oh, look at the cute little puppy. Sorry to interrupt you, Johnny, but look at the cute
No.
little puppy.
It's my lap dog. One of the three. He's the littlest one that'll fit in a lap. The other two are too big to be lap dogs.
Hell yeah.
Right on.
Hell yeah. Yeah, man. That's been one of the things, I'll be honest, that truthfully has some healing energy to me is, let's say, since my sister came out with her dog. I haven't had a dog in my house in years now. And it brings me back to the fact of when my childhood pop passed away. That just still sticks fresh for me, dude. It's not like something that I just easily came over and lived past. No, it just still sticks with me.
Right.
I have a habit for rushing through moments like that, just like a breeze, and then later on, when it's past it, wondering what happened.
You even want to lay with me? Butthole.
You know?
Yep.
Yep.
Don't get him right up.
Oh, gotta get my jacket on. It's cold in there. Oh. Yeah, dude.
So, do you go by Wally or Pat? What would you like to be called?
I'm actually
On-
my name's actually Chris. My nickname's Wally. Pat's one of the guys in the comments.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, my actual
Oh.
real name's Chris. So this has been my nickname. I've had this nickname since I was in 6th grade. So
Okay. Well, nice to meet you.
nice to meet you too.
Oh yeah.
It's been great talking with you tonight too. It's nice. Then we got
You get to meet some interesting people on YouTube.
yeah, Pat's good people.
For sure.
She's always been in the chats and stuff and everything since me and Johnny's become buddies and stuff. She's good. She's good people. She's got a good ear to listen. So
Now, both of
Oh,
y'all.
okay, Pat. I didn't know. I just seen the name Pat in a comment. So sorry.
You know, I gotta say, both of y'all have been a prime example. When I say y'all, and I will keep saying this till I fucking run out of breath, no matter who believes it or not, that there are places on YouTube that have no concept of letting bullshit overrun what they do. Right? Lady C, Jimmy's a perfect example of that. How often do we ever see him put up with drama or bullshit? Oh, like never, yeah?
Hardly ever. Hardly ever. Sometimes he'll let them play for a minute, but if they cross the line, they're out.
Yeah, he's got a very blunt way that he puts an end to things, and I appreciate the fuck out of that, man.
sometimes
And
you gotta
then-
do that though.
Oh yeah, and well, Wally, over yours is another place, brother. I mean, sure, there might be a thing where something comes up between so and so and so and so, but every time I've ever seen it, it's quickly put to an end by the fact of, hey, that's not what we're here doing.
Right. Oh yeah. Or we'll let it go so far, especially on Saturday nights when we have our open panels over there on the network. They
you're more than welcome.
we'll throw the line out there, and sometimes we get these assholes that they like to cross that line, and we'll sit there and play the game with them and everything else, and we'll make it where Johnny disappeared on us.
Yeah.
But yeah, we'll set the line out, and then we'll set the hook where they swallow the whole rod and everything else for being assholes. We'll slam the door in their face because we're there on Saturdays. It's an open panel to have everybody have fun and everything else. So and have a good time.
So that, and Pat, you probably know what I'm exactly about to say. There are people where the second you bring up anything, they're all of a sudden their egos hurt, and they feel the need to validate a response towards it. And I'll try to actually tell these people as face to face as I can on here, they're not worth your time. But then be met with, well, yeah, they are though, because they said something over a screen. Okay, and why does that matter? Why the fuck does it matter? People are gonna say shit. Let it go.
Yeah, I'm guilty of that in times. You know that, Johnny. But I come up here for this. I want to say have a happy, healthy, Merry Christmas to you and everybody else, and leave all the dummy stuff behind.
Yeah.
Merry Christmas to you. Nice to meet you, Pat.
Nice to meet you, Lucy. And Johnny, you've always been my happy go-to place. Always.
Lady C, sorry.
And I respect you for not putting up the crap here. I do.
Yeah. People are so far backwards in some places. They look at me like I'm the weird one. Like, dude, act normal or fuck off.
Aren't you though?
Yeah.
I mean,
Johnny, you have more insight than most people on YouTube all put together.
It's at a point though where, but the cost of that, as grateful as I am for you saying so, the cost of all that is how excruciating it is to try to keep up on all that because other people don't.
I know.
And I know what I just said sounds prideful as shit, but I don't mean it to be. It literally spells itself out when people are talking about bullshit, and then you go to bring up something deep, and they just look at you like a deer in headlights. That's exactly what I'm talking about, and it's true.
Yes.
Yep.
You know,
Don't make me call you out, and then guess what? I won't call you out.
you know, there's been times when I've been on panel with you in other places, and I've noticed that you're having an issue because I know how you act. And that's why I say, hey, Johnny, what you doing? Show your art. I try to get your mind off of what's going on.
So that, Pat, with neurological health, sometimes it's manic. Sometimes my brain gets so staticky from this thing and the next all happening at once that
Yeah.
I go catatonic
I see it coming
to
when it's
where
happening.
it almost turns into an absence seizure because my brain just turns off and I all of a sudden just see black.
Yeah.
Well, I've been met with that, like, from, once again, people that are mostly just used to drama, met with that by the dramaistic response of, well, just tune it out. It's not drama, it's my health.
Exactly. And he
It's got
doesn't
nothing to do with
mean
the fact that you pissed me off. It's got to do with the fact that I could go into the hospital for this shit.
and he
Right.
doesn't mean it personally towards anybody.
Well, that's why earlier I was talking to Wally and I told him, like, dude, I appreciate the opportunities you've given me because I want to do something with the time that I'm here because of how many times that I've almost haven't been here.
Yeah.
And I
know what you're
don't
doing,
have time
Johnny.
to lose.
I know what you're doing 100%. And you're actually the only person on YouTube I've ever seen try to do what you're trying to do. And I respect that.
Let's
And
say
some people hear it, some don't.
well, let's say I've been met with, once again, like you said, some people do, some people don't. The ones that don't expect this to be another fucking pulpit, fucking dramaistic response. Where, trust me, it's to the point where some people where sense and drama almost sound identical if they ain't paying attention.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's the,
So much so that they
that's the
can see
damn
the
truth.
same. I mean, so much so that I've had people respond with drama and be like, "That's what you're talking about, right?" No, you poor pitiful fucking soul. That's not what I'm talking about at all.
No. I've been guilty of being in the drama, you know that. I try to keep it at a minimal. But when somebody comes at me, I will go back at them. But I won't do it here. I will not do it here at Johnny's because that is not allowed. And I know that.
Here's my
I keep that for someplace else.
here's where I might be starting to sound like a fucking bit of a dictator, right? Is where people are like, well, it's freedom of speech. But no, it's not always here because people don't know how to use freedom of speech. So no, it's not always here. I'm sorry if that hurts some people's feelings. You could fuck off. Because people use freedom of speech to shit on other people, and I won't have that here.
You know, you're right there, Johnny. Freedom of speech is one thing, but being malicious with that speech is another.
And then people have tried to turn that around to me in the past. Well, you're not being very, very patriotic to my freedom of speech. Go fuck yourself. I don't care.
You have that right.
If I start sounding like a fucking dictator, well, then look at... Not to go really fucking dark here for a second, but if I start sounding like a fucking dictator, well, then look how I'm fucking dressed, motherfucker.
Well, Johnny, I love you to death. Johnny, I love you to death, and I highly respect you and respect your channel. And it's taken everything in me not to respond to the chat. But I'm getting to a point where I'm about to have to. And I don't want to be mean.
Lucy, can I give you a piece of advice? Don't read the chat when you're on panel.
No.
Just don't.
No.
This is not my first time on a panel. I'll say that.
I know.
For sure it's not.
It's not mine either, but I've learned people in the panel will try to trigger you when you're on panel, and it makes for a bad situation for the host.
Here's where I can add to that a little bit, Lady C.
Well, that's the reason why I'm coming to Johnny with it, to say, can you please deal with that so I don't have to be...
But Johnny expects you to not pay attention to it. That's not his job.
So that's the thing, right? I throw panels like this. As much as I'm used to having everybody up here, it's also at the discretion of what I'm doing, right? The discretion of I enjoy hanging out with y'all, and I choose to put the link down there. Now, I'm also going to call people out for this. That whenever I haven't put the link out there, barely anybody's tuned in. Nobody's fucking tuned in. I'll be honest with you. The second I put the link in, people start coming around. I was just over once again on a session tonight where a link wasn't even part of the nothing. I had it sent to my email, and I joined through my email. There wasn't a link in chat.
Johnny, I'm down here in chat by myself with you for hours, and we've had a great conversation. I didn't even need to hit your panel.
I've been on here, Pat, when you've been up in
Yeah,
this
for
last
sure.
year and stuff, and I've had great conversations with you just for you being in the chat. Hell, I picked your brain a few times on certain things to deal with because you've been around, you know, the YouTube game for a while, and you've really helped me out on
I'll
handling
reply to you in
stuff
a moment,
too.
man.
So
I will.
I've known Johnny for 4 years. He's not been on here consistently for them years, but off and on.
Right.
But I've always followed Johnny because there's an insight that people don't understand about Johnny. He has more insight on people's personalities and how to react towards them than anybody I know on YouTube. He will walk away without saying a word, and that sometimes is more than any word being said.
that'll hurt. Yeah, that'll hurt more than anything.
Because you know what the price to it is if I let myself get drawn into that.
Yes,
okay,
I do.
So I have literally out of touch with reality psychotic episodes. Okay. I'm not saying that for somebody to take their own fucking opinion and twist around on me. I don't do that here. Okay. So if that's exactly what somebody's motive is against me, you can fucking leave. Okay. I say this to give you all an eye opener to my life. Okay. As much as once again I can form sentences and talk with y'all after 14 brain surgeries, that's about the pinnacle of skills right there. Some days I can't even do that.
Johnny, it's a miracle that you can even function after that many brain surgeries.
Honestly, yes.
No. You try to think about that because some of those have been while I've been awake. Okay. You imagine being fucking operated on your brain while you are awake. Then ask me why I've got a little bit of a twinge in my fucking eye when I think about that shit, okay?
Well, come Monday, you know what I'm facing? They're gonna have to put a needle in my eye while I'm awake. That's pretty tragic to me, but you know what? I'm not gonna let it bring me down. I'm just not. It has to be done. It has to be done.
Now, once again, guitar, I ain't throwing stones at anybody. All I'm saying is if there's an issue, I expect y'all to be civilized and work it out. I do. Because past that point, ain't no room for fucking drama with people, man. Like I've been stating all night, dude, it can get so much fucking worse. And at one point in time, I was chasing the dragon for it to get fucking worse because I was so manic from the things in my life going on, and I thought I couldn't feel anything. So what I do to feel something, I went out and chased trouble.
I'm not being rude to nobody. I was up here talking to Johnny and Wally, and now Pat. So
I'm not calling you out, Lady T, or even you guitars. I'm just calling the issue out.
That's what I'm saying, and I'm responding. He says I was being rude. I wasn't being rude. I haven't even responded till just now. So
and I'm not reading chat, so I'm not avoiding chat. Like I said, when you're on panel, sometimes you're better off not to read the chat.
Dude, I'll be honest.
And I do that sometimes. Usually, this is the longest I've been in one of Johnny's chats. Usually, I come in and smoke a little bit with him, ask about the project, and go on.
Those of y'all that really consecutively tuned in, notice that I myself, when I say I'm about my papers and my designs and my work and building up a legacy for what I'm doing, 90% of the time I am looking at my fucking papers, almost blocking all this out, doing this, right?
Yes.
And I'll even silently, when I get something done, I'll flash it up at the camera and I'll keep fucking going. And
you do.
And I notice that numbers, they drop during all that. And now I know that's not everybody's cup of tea. But like I said, I one of the things that I proved to do on YouTube is show y'all just what this takes in real time, whether it be fucking sometimes 12 hours consecutively on stream, and show y'all what it means in real time to get some of this shit done.
I don't think people understand totally what you do, Johnny. That's the biggest thing. I understand what you do, but they don't take the time to understand. That's the issue.
It's one of those that we've talked about since you've been with me and following the network, dude. People they don't want to educate themselves. They just making opinions and shit of what they first see, and then they just go, and then they run with it.
Here's my confusion when it comes to reality, right? And people are like, oh, reality's, cut and dry. When you have certain things going on with your brain, and then you form a fine line, and then at some point in your life you get told and then proven that that fine line is wrong, you need to recheck that, it confuses almost your whole foundation of what you know.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And so then I have to go back and evaluate myself right down to the fucking molecule of why I feel how I do, what I feel, what I do, if it's justified, or if I need to fucking check myself. And a lot of times I don't know a clear decision on that.
You know,
Right.
I even we do that, Johnny, not trying to put you aside like you're different, but you are different because of your surgeries. And
See,
there's
here's
nothing wrong with that.
the
But
thing
you
about
have
that
more
is,
insight than most people, I'm saying.
yeah, but here's the thing, Pat. It doesn't come from a place of me learning in life. It comes from a place of me learning through pain. It comes from a place of me
Yeah,
learning what to do so I don't die,
I know.
not what to do so I can enjoy life.
I
Right.
know.
So while everybody's living in the moment and manically going off like time doesn't matter to them, I've learned that when I lose track of time, that my life, I lose track of the fact of just how long it's been since I last, let's say, had a surgery, and all of a sudden I'm back in the fucking brain surgeon's office again, getting operated on again, and it seems like I just was yesterday.
Yeah.
So with that, there's a lot that comes behind that feeling where it's not all sunshine and rainbows.
No, it can't be.
It's fucking not. So when I remember to be like, you know what, I had to step away from the papers and go give my family a hug. That's something that actually takes life skills for me to remember.
Mm-hmm.
I can manically sit
Right.
here on days and just sit in my papers, and my family reminds me, if they're like, wow, dude, we haven't seen you in fucking days. Are you all right? Yeah, I just kind of blocked everything about reality out and had some conversations with myself.
I've done that myself.
So
I have.
I have. It's our way of resetting ourselves. Resetting ourselves to deal with shit.
All I'm saying is when you are manically riding the high, mixed with that though, there's a healthy version to do that, and then there's the not so healthy, which is what I just described, is when you're riding the manic wave, and then you all of a sudden it clicks that I'm living life right now. If I were to get taken the fuck out, I wouldn't even know that I got taken the fuck out because I'm so much on a manic fucking high right now.
Right.
Yeah.
Holy shit.
I just wanted to come up and say have a healthy, happy Merry Christmas, Johnny.
Thank you, Pat. I appreciate that.
And I'm gonna go back and chat. Nice to meet you, Lucy. Wally's always nice to talk to you. And I'll be in
Nice talking
chat.
with you, Pat. You have a great Christmas and everything else.
I got a sick family, but we'll be okay.
Hey,
Yeah.
We'll just put it in the back burner for a day or two.
yeah, I hope you guys do well.
We will. Thank you, Johnny. I appreciate y'all.
Always welcome, Pat. Appreciate you as well.
I'll be in chat like always.
Yeah,
All right,
yeah.
Pat.
Dude. So
Where's she been hiding out the last couple of nights? Usually she's in there. Well, I think it's because it's been like I said, I love ever since I've been over here coming over, man. Pat's kind of the reason for reasoning with things. If we kind of start getting out of hand. She kind of tames us down and brings us back to reality. Ever since I've been coming over, hanging out on the panel with you, she's awesome. I mean, it's one of those.
would you believe, Wally, brother, that Pat is actually either one way or the other way around, either introduced me to Jedi or Jedi introduced me to Pat.
Really?
Through that whole, yeah.
Through the shaman show?
Through
The
a
lazy
lot
and
of members
shaman
of the
show?
community.
No kidding. Nice.
Yeah. There was one such member that a lot of us don't really go over to anymore. Moss, his name was. And dude covers a lot of music journalism along with poker tournaments, and I met a lot of them over there. Well, then I come to realize that through branching out in the YouTube and realizing that, wow, this person has their own channel and this person has their own channel, I began to meet a lot of other people. And then when I seen Jedi was how I met you guys, because Jedi was going over to the network, and
Yeah.
I attracted to the fact that Jedi has a knack for hanging out with level-headed people.
Not on their show.
It can sometimes get out of hand.
Here lately, I've been kind of disappointed with the Lazy and Shaman show. It's been
Right.
getting out of hand. It's been kind of getting obnoxious. Love Lazy to death and Shaman a little bit. I've dealt more with Lazy than anything on the network. Yeah, it kind of gets obnoxious over there more than what it does on our Saturday nights for our open panel. It's like literally the truth. The inmates run the asylum on that channel most nights, and these last couple Fridays, it's been that way. It's like holy shit, get a control,
Well,
people.
yeah. Let's say the example of where my point stood was, like I said, when I met a lot of you guys independently over on the network. Yeah, there's some things that might happen over there, but I also see like what happened tonight with a stream is that there was the goal and it happened.
Yeah,
right.
it did. It sure did.
So that's where I do give Jedi credit. Is I wouldn't have met y'all if it wasn't for him.
Yeah, I wouldn't have become friends with you in this last year. That since then too.
I wouldn't even known y'all were doing your thing.
Yeah, it's been great, man. It's awesome, and it's just many more to come. I mean,
So yeah, there might be this and that going on, but that's where I don't mean to push this on people, but the Christ-like side of me, whereas I'm a believer, tells me to forgive others because I'm not the first one to cast stones, and nor should I be.
Well, my thing is, like I told you last night and told you, Haas, dude, I'll keep doing my thing, even if it's affiliated with that situation. I'm doing my own personal thing. I'm not promoting. Yes, I'm promoting the channel with shit and everything else. What their side piece drama is between whatever's going on, it can fucking stay there. It's not affecting my show, my shows, my Monday nights and my Thursday nights. So I mean, it is what it is. But like I told you too, if the worst case scenario comes down to it, I'll make my YouTube channel. I'll start doing my own shit off of my own channel. But as of now, I'm gonna keep balling. And like I said, when I ended my podcast tonight with the show, 2026, buddy, I'm coming in and the networks. I'm part of this network, but my show, my Speedway Stories, is I'm gonna blow the fucking roof off of it, and that's my goal for 2026. Besides a few other goals that I've got going, but with the podcast inside, I'm gonna make Speedway Stories. I'm gonna make it a household name, man.
Oh, of course. Well, that right there, right? So having the gumption, if that's the right word, to do that. Because once again, when I started doing what I was doing with all my tattoo designs, I had so much come up where somebody just, thought they were entitled to, yeah, but this is what's going on. Blah, blah, blah. That's cool, but respectively, I don't care. That's not what I'm here to do. You literally see the title of what I'm doing, and that's what I'm here to do.
Pat just put up the YouTube channel to check out. It's called Silver Diamond. I'd be interested to check out. I'll check that out too, Pat. Thanks for sharing that.
Well, that right there, right? Somebody who's got a quit.
Well, that's the thing too, Johnny. Like we've talked, God, many times on here, and Pat's been in the conversations with the situation.
Yeah.
Social media is what you make of it, and yeah, we may not have 100,000 subscribers. We may not have the monetization. We may not have, but what we have is a core of good people that support us, our channels. It don't matter what it is, whatever.
Right.
But at the same time, like you said, that clickbait bullshit where it's drama just to bring in the subscribers, and everything else just to see the bullshit. It takes channels like mine, yours, Pat, Lady C, because we're trying to give good content, but also not deal with the bullshit, and our channels grow. But a lot of people in today's society, they don't give a fuck. They want the drama. They want to see the bullshit. They want to see this. Oh, we're gonna tune in it. Well, guess what? You ain't getting that. You're not getting that on mine.
So here's
That's
the
why
thing.
YouTube is a worldwide app, and they make there's different communities for a reason.
Yep.
Here's
Exactly.
the thing. As much as people are trying to fight the corona and normalizing that, right? My own family makes it a note to me that you should be weirded out by people like that. Don't normalize their behavior. Don't. Draw a line for them that, dude, you're being fucking weird. You're asking too many goddamn questions about me and then starting drama about it. I'm not okay with that, and that can end badly.
There's the points. Yeah, there's the points of that right there. You brought up a good one right there. Nailed it on the motherfucking head. There's points of asking the questions and you answer those questions. It's okay. Let's move on to the next one. No, like you said, they want to keep prying. They either want to make fun of it, poke at it, and everything else. But then you got the genuine ones. Okay, next question I got for you is blah 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 blah. You answer that one and we just move on. But no, you do have any more where they will literally be that they're constantly you know what I mean? It's not genuine.
Well, as much as it's about to sound like a very borderline thing to say, my family also 100% supports the fact of people doxing each other. I'm going to tell people very out straightly that there won't be any drama about it. You decide to take it that far with me, people aren't going to hear about you anymore.
Right.
They won't. They won't.
It's one of those deals.
My family defends our home. We defend where we live. So no, it's not going to get that far. I promise you. Past that point, it's not drama. You're fucking with my livelihood, and it's gonna fucking end.
Right.
Exactly.
I don't play that shit. Not like I'm just saying I don't play about that shit. I'm saying roll the dice and find out, motherfucker.
Exactly. And sometimes that's how you got to deal with drama. Someone taught me that people can say all they want to over the internet, but until you show up to the door and put action behind it, I can give a fuck about what you say.
Like I said earlier, borderline manic psychotic. Okay, I just need somebody to tickle that fucking nerve to drive me into a manic episode. All right, and I've learned how to carry myself disciplinary with that, to where I'm not just fucking flailing myself all over the place. Once you learn how to be disciplined with what you got going on with that shit, and I'm saying this deal seriously here. I hope I don't sound like some edgy fuckboy coming across, because there is meaning in what I'm saying. When you learn how to deal with those demons, and you not only learn how to deal with them, but you learn how to wield them, you're just better left a person that's left the fuck alone from the drama.
Exactly. That's why I always say I don't do drama. I don't do drama.
Then people just want to go to the question, well, what's going to happen? You don't want to find out what's going to happen, and I don't like to talk about what's going to happen. I'm an artist. I am a journalist of sorts, and I am a lover of the community. When it's a good community, don't bring out the bad side of me just because it seems like a fun thing to do.
Don't make me sick my dog after you. I'll send him through the computer screen.
Oh, yeah. I got all the protection I need with that here. My sister's got a goddamn pit bull.
I've got one of those too.
Oh, shit.
You've seen them, Johnny. You've seen both of my other two.
Oh, yeah.
I'll send the ankle biter in. He'll take care of everything.
Oh. Then people get butthurt and be like, well, that's threatening, blah, 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 blah. No, it's a promise. It's a promise.
I don't make threats. I make promises.
It's a promise about somebody's livelihood and what's going to happen if you fuck with that person. And now that doesn't mean I go after something stupid. No, I mean I learn to shrug off the stupid thing. And if something truly threatens what I'm doing, then I react about it.
Exactly. It's like, it's the right of the human being to defend yourself.
Now,
when someone wants to talk bullshit to you and then you respond back and then all of a sudden you're the bad person, like that don't make no sense. Like you shouldn't have said what you said.
Now, once again, people might look at that, what I just said, and be like, well, you seem to have a pretty good roundabout about what you're doing. Yeah, but there's a very manic, borderline psychotic impulse that fuels that. That once again, I'd rather just be left in my happy place.
What's
So
a
let's
happy
get back
place?
to your happy
I'm getting shit
place.
done.
What are you working on? What are you working on right now, Johnny?
So that right there, I can actually answer both of y'all. Is I am aiming to be an amateur scholar of sorts. Right. I love my journalism in multiple different aspects, whether it be the motorsports scene, the reptile scene, the tattoo scene. I love taking down knowledgeable notes, and if I can meet people to hear their point of view on things, and then paraphrase that with what I've learned into my notes, that already costs a lot of my brain percent to get done. So with that, I am, I am studying the American traditional side of things. I am studying the Japanese traditional side of things. And both of those are steeped in so much tradition and legend that I have been on it for now a year and a half, and I'm still just touching the surface. I have books written on. Hopefully, we'll get paraphrased and published someday.
That's cool.
That was my one of the two big dogs. That was my female.
Oh my goodness! See, that's what my sister's pit bull likes to do. She'll come up here and she'll start barking out the fucking window. Y'all probably heard her sometimes too.
No, actually, the one that was barking was the little dog. That
Oh,
was
shit.
him. That was him barking. He wanted
Oh,
to go outside.
shit.
The boy's taking him outside, and he's getting all excited because he wanted to go outside. So he was barking. That was him barking. That wasn't her.
Oh my god!
When we first got, he's a year old. When we first got him, we didn't think he was going to put on any fucking weight at all. And I'm one of those ones that I know what to watch feeding certain animals certain things.
Yeah.
But since I've included like chicken, pork chops, and without any seasoning or the meats, he's actually started putting on weight here in the last couple months. He's starting to fill out finally.
Nice.
That's good.
Nice.
Say hi. Say hi, Wiggles.
What's up, Papa?
Hey, kitty.
That looks like a happy puppy.
She can be an ass.
Oh, for sure.
That's the mother hen of the house. When the wife's not home, that's the boss.
Oh shit! My sister's dog has gotten so used to living here in the couple months that my sister's even been here that anytime my mom and her husband's dog comes over, they both are fucking sitting there having a fucking dominant stare down because the one dog has been used to coming here every now and then, while my sister's dog has already gotten used to living here.
Yeah, it's her turf now, man. That's the way she looks at it.
Like y'all heard earlier when she came up here and started fucking bellowing out the window.
I heard her.
Fucking time.
We gotta get after the little one because the little fucker will climb up on the furniture because the couch is near the window, and he gets in the window and starts barking at everything. It's like, dude, get down.
What are you doing?
We call him our cat dog. He climbs on furniture and sits on the back of it like a cat, and he's a dog. So he's our cat dog. He's our dog cat. Instead of a cat dog, it's a dog cat.
Oh yeah.
He's an ornery little shit. He's still learning the ropes of trying not to have. He has accidents in the house every now and then, so we're still trying to break him of that. But that's given for only being a year old. So other than that, he's a good dog.
For sure.
The wife calls him a demon, her demon dog, because she'll be laying in bed, start to stretch out, and if he gets a chance to go in the bedroom, he'll jump on the bed and get like right in her face and lick her right in her fucking mouth when she's yawning or something.
Oh,
So,
dude. How do I say? My sister's dog has tried that with me a couple of times, and dude, the fucking smell, dude.
that and then if you lay your hand down because he's young, he wants to play and he starts chewing on your fingers and shit to get you to play.
Yup.
Uh-huh.
But that's also I found out that's the Chihuahua. So
Uh-huh.
Oh, for sure. For sure.
Well, Johnny, I'm gonna hop off. Wally, it was nice meeting you. Pat,
nice
nice
meeting you
meeting
too,
you.
lady. See, hope to see you again soon. Come up on when I'm here.
Oh, yeah.
You probably will. I check in with Johnny every now and again.
Hell
Hey,
yeah.
before I leave, Johnny, do you have my project nearby, just to get a glimpse?
It is in my folders right now.
Okay. Well, when you need to get in contact with me about whatever about it, just let me know. You know where
Will
to
do.
find me.
Will do.
All
Thank
right.
you.
I will talk to you soon.
Lady,
Have a
it's
good night
always
and
good
have a
to
good
see you.
Christmas.
Oh, yeah.
And y'all have a Merry Christmas and Happy Holidays and all that.
Same to you.
Thank you.
Merry Christmas and Happy Holidays.
All right. Bye-bye, y'all.
Bye.
Bye. Hell yeah.
Damn,
Yeah.
Pat. Hopefully your husband gets feeling better. I'm so sorry to see that.
Yeah. See. Prayers for you, Pat. The prayers for you.
Definitely. Big time's coming your way.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh,
What are you playing with now, Johnny?
oh, I'm glad that you asked that, brother.
Are we going through the stash? Are you
the,
are you I'm not a hoss. Leave your sack in the zipper.
shit. Oh, I actually got some collectible Star Wars sets to build here.
Really?
Yeah, dude. Even though I am, in pushing my later side of my mid-20s, I still am very much into Legos, right?
Oh, you got some of the Star Wars Lego sets.
I have about 5 sets worth, all in this bin. Yeah.
Damn, dude.
Yeah. Now, what I love doing, using all those pieces to, let's say, build the Imperial Star Cruiser that's like this fucking big, except for build a custom of that.
Ooh, that'd be cool. Do your own version?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. And even take it one step further, where let's say I build a terrain, a whole platform out of Lego, and then I take modeling clay and I'll mold that over the Lego to actually make texture in a terrain.
Ooh.
And then use the minifigures like it's the Battle of Endor or something. Yeah. I actually have one of them that is built already, and it's one of the old Clone Wars sets. Fucking this one, and it came with 4 members of the 501st.
Oh, nice.
Yup.
Yeah. Some places aren't gonna pat. Unfortunately, it's where I'm at. It's gonna be 60 degrees on Christmas Day.
Hell yeah. Oh shit. I totally forgot, dude.
What did you forget?
The fucking one of my actual collectors that I'm sitting here. Is
What are you doing with the mini version of Hoss in your house? What did I tell you about?
I mean, look, if Hoss has some fucking armor like this, I fucking want it.
I'm sure he does in that closet of his.
Shit. See, oh, that's yet another one of my fucking interests, right? You give me enough, what am I trying to say? Bought by pound of sculptor's clay.
Yeah.
And, dude, you will see me make some helmets like that put some time, sweat, and fucking months into making wearable helmets like that.
Damn, I'm coming to where you guys are at if it's gonna be that. Shit.
Fuck yeah, dude.
I'll
Fuck
take
yeah.
that weather. I'll take that weather.
Oh, dude. Temperature's funny for me because if it's too cold, my arthritis acts up. If it's too warm, then the Lyme disease don't like it, and it stirs
Okay.
around the fucking parasite that I got.
What part of California?
Oh.
Northern, central, southern.
Hmm.
65. Shit, I'll take that. It's 32, 33 here right now. Oh, okay. Okay. Gotcha. Cool.
Hell yeah.
Ooh, boy. By the big city of San Diego, huh? Nice.
Yeah,
Ever,
dude.
ever been to the zoo there? I hear it's pretty neat.
Dude. See, I've
about
heard a lot of great things about that.
That'd be one of the places I'd love to go to. I'm not a big fan of the state of California, but there's the go to see the redwoods in the northern part and go see some of the big zoos.
Yeah, for sure.
And
For
San
sure.
Diego Zoo is one of them.
See,
That's fun. The only bad part you got to deal with, Guitar, is besides rain and shit, you guys got to worry about earthquakes out there, don't you?
yeah. Oh, hell yeah.
Yeah, I could only imagine it being. I agree. I mean, I see the stuff on, the Facebook and on the news and shit when you watch the news, what it costs. So that would suck.
Oh, for sure, dude.
No rain ever. I bet when it does rain, you guys are like, "Oh my goodness, what a relief!"
Yeah, right. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm in Ohio, so I get the. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, the fires are always bad out that way, man. That does suck.
Oh, for sure, dude. For sure.
Yeah, I'm fortunate where I'm at. No kidding. You're
Yeah.
originally from Ohio. You're an original Ohio guy, huh? Cool. So you know what it's like to have the either mild or snow winters and stuff that we get in the cold temperatures. At least we're not like Johnny,
Yeah.
where we get our asses frozen as soon as you walk out the door.
Yeah. Oh, God. You get tired of that shit after a while. I mean, hell.
Oh yeah.
I
I remember those negative when I was little, negative 40s, especially with the wind chills. Oh, it feels like negative 70 degrees outside with wind chills when you got the wind blowing 40 mile an hour during the winter time.
Yo. Oh yeah.
Yeah, right now we're going through bipolar Ohio weather.
Yeah, right?
But the sad part is it's Ohio. It'll be I love winter to a certain extent. But
Hell yeah.
We'll end up with a white Christmas, and by the end of March, going into April, we'll have our snowstorms. That's usually what happens when we have a white Christmas. Last couple times it's happened, we get hammered in February and throughout the whole month of March.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Really, Iowa, huh? That's pretty cool. So there is some Midwesterners in here. Nice. I
Hell
don't feel
yeah.
I don't feel so bad now. Shut up, Johnny.
Hell
You're
yeah.
a New Yorker. You city slicker.
Oh, dude. Yeah, that's the thing. There is a whole part of New York that's off the grid.
Yeah, and that's the northern part up by the Canadian border.
Yep.
Yeah.
That Canadian part's not too far away from me.
Yeah, you guys are part of Tornado Alley. That sucks. Did you know,
Oh, yeah,
Pat?
sorry.
After this last year, Ohio actually had more tornadoes than you guys did last summer and spring.
Holy shit, dude.
Yeah, we actually had more tornadoes and stuff. So, guitars backstage, Johnny.
What? Oh, yeah.
He just I just happened to stick my head up and looked and seen it said backstage.
Well, yeah.
What's happening, Wire?
Not much.
Getting some fucking Star Wars sets built.
The snow in Ohio, that's why I moved. One of the main reasons I moved. I couldn't
Oh,
I don't
yeah.
blame you, bro.
time. Like icy streets, you gotta wait like 2 or 3 days before they come through and get rid of all this ice so you can drive anywhere. It's
Oh yeah, especially when you're in the northern part of Ohio, getting all that lakefront effect shit.
Yeah.
Oh, that's even worse. Yeah. True.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I'm down around the Knox County area, so
I know where that's at.
so.
Yeah.
But yeah, I mean,
Warren
I'd
County.
like.
Claremont County.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, you're not. That's not too far away. But
I
yeah,
was like
they.
3 miles from Kings Island, so.
Yep. Yeah, you're about 2.5 hours, almost 3 hour ride away from me.
Yep.
But yeah, they. Yeah, the weather here lately, man. And that's just across the board. It ain't just here in Ohio. It's been some wild shit going on weather-wise everywhere.
Mhm.
Texas, Florida. I mean, it don't matter. How even in
Because the poles are
Montana
flipping.
and shit, it's just crazy.
Yeah.
It's the pole flip. It's what's doing it.
Yep.
Every
I
time
know.
the poles flip, you see a massive amount of change in the weather patterns. That's what they see in the layers in the world, and
Oh, yeah.
every time
Oh,
it
yeah.
so that's why we're starting to see the northern lights down south and like
Yeah.
fucking Florida. It's moving down on the world. It's
Yeah.
about
Yep.
to
Oh,
flip
yeah.
slightly, and then things are going to change. I just hope it
Oh,
doesn't
for
do
sure.
anything to the electrical grid.
No,
Never know.
I hope not.
It might make negative positive and positive negative. We don't know because we've never been
Nope.
through it. Flip.
Nope, not until it happens.
Exactly.
Hey, Pat, Johnny, Pat asked, I didn't see that earlier, asked if you ever been to Canada. Pat, honestly, I'd love to go to Canada. My son's been to Canada.
That's when
I don't want to go to Canada.
Talk about a fun day.
I'd rather go to
That's when-
Mexico. I haven't been there yet. I live down here.
If you do get a chance to go wire to Mexico, go to Cozumel. Don't go to Cancun.
Yeah, I can't go anywhere in it right now. Americans are like, yeah,
Yeah, we're targets.
up down there we're targets. Yeah.
But no, if you would ever get a chance, Cancun's overrated. Cozumel's the shit, man.
Yeah, I wanted to go there, but no.
Yeah, because I seen where I was reading an article through Carnival Cruise. They quit doing the Cancun and Cozumel because of the shit going on.
Well,
Hmm.
sure. Yeah, I wouldn't go
No
Carnival anyways.
No shit.
I like Royal Caribbean. I've been on both.
I haven't, but I've been like my friend, like 2 of my friends actually just went on cruises, and they both had bad experiences
Really?
on Carnival Cruise. Yeah,
Wait a minute.
you know MacGyver, don't you, Johnny Bongs?
Yep.
MacGyver and what was her name? Special K Karen. She went on a cruise too and had a bad time too.
Yeah,
And
Yeah.
my carnival deal. We were actually in Cozumel and port. We had a storm roll through. We were supposed to leave the next morning. We actually hit a Royal Caribbean, got pushed into a Royal Caribbean cruise ship in the docks and caused damage 2 floors down from underneath my room. You'd hear the welders out there welding on the side of it. So we ended up having to stay in Cozumel for a whole nother day. I mean, it was cool to get to hang out there, but when you look out your balcony and you see them hanging and welding and beating on shit, it's like,
Yeah.
oh, are you gonna make it home?
yeah,
Not
no, right.
very reassuring.
Out the water and it sink.
Yeah.
Yeah, right?
Now,
Open a hole.
Now, Royal Caribbean, it's worth the money. It's a little more expensive. But man, everybody that ever touches foot on that ship's treated like they're royalty. It literally lives up to it, man. They treat you so damn good that whole time you're on there. It's amazing.
Yeah, my friend Homegrown just went on one too. And he said that there was a couple that had sex in the glass elevator that goes down. And there was like a big fight out in the middle of the cruise. And it was just like, they put her husband in the brig, and then next thing you know, she's running around screaming at everybody, throwing stuff, and she got thrown in the brig. So
yeah,
damn.
And he said everywhere he went on the ship, there was groups of people grouped together, just like talking shit and smoking weed, and he said it ruined his whole trip.
Yeah, we met some pretty cool people. We ended up with like 30 or 40 of us ended up hanging out the last couple of days. But when we were hanging out, we never seen that. This was on the Royal Carnival. Shit,
Yeah, Carnival.
It's like I never should have left. Should have left Ohio. I could have dealt with the bullshit drama being on that fucking ship, man. Jesus criminy, dude.
Yeah, that's what he was saying about Carnival too. He said he'll never use them again.
One I'd really love to do, but I don't have the deep pockets for is that Norwegian cruise line where they do the Alaska and up around up there and shit. I would love to get on that.
Yeah, he said he spent about $3,500 and it wasn't even worth $10.
Yeah, the Carnival experience was not worth the money that what it was. I mean but Royal Caribbean, like I said, fuck, I'd spend $3,500. We spent $1,900 for ours because we ended up with Royal. We caught a special that they had for at the time. So, but I would, if it cost me $3,500 to go to Royal, I'd do it in a heartbeat. Just like I said, the people, the atmosphere, the crew, and your other guests was fucking phenomenal.
You're the fourth person this week that said that about Carnival.
Yeah. Best part of besides getting to go see other countries and different shit, the captain's dinner was the shit on the Royal Caribbean compared to Carnival too.
Them ships sometimes have noro.
Yeah. And the most common's actually the Carnival cruise ships.
Yeah.
Believe it or not, Pat, they're
They're
the most common.
Well, that's where you get all the ghetto people that don't care if they spread diseases and shit.
Yeah.
It's because they're cheap.
Yeah, well, that and they just don't do the upkeep like they're supposed to do and everything else. So
no,
that's why it's so much cheaper.
Yep.
If they actually had a proper crew, it'd be more expensive, and then nobody.
Right. But yeah, it's one of those deals, dude. If I can afford it again, I'd go on Royal Caribbean in a heartbeat. I'd drop it and be like, "Oh, I'm gone for a week. Take the family. We're out of here.
Yeah.
See ya."
Hell yeah.
I like your backdrop too, Wire. That's pretty sick.
Oh, it's a program that does that.
Oh, that's cool.
What is it called? It's called NVIDIA Broadcast.
Really?
Yeah,
that is cool as hell.
You can add videos or pictures as your background. You don't need a green screen either. If I turn it off, here, let me show you. If I turn it off, you can see it's, or no, wait, that's not the right button. If I turn it off, you can see I don't have a green screen. It's just.
Yep, that's cool, man. I like that.
Yeah, it's NVIDIA Broadcast. It's really good. You can get rid of the blur behind you and put a video or something. Or a picture.
Cool. Yeah, I set my layout to the blur. Usually I'll have something else behind it. But yeah, that's neat. I've never seen something like that. That's cool as hell, man. I like that. Especially with the jellyfish over on the side there moving around and shit.
Man. Oh yeah, that's
cool
a video I made using Genmo. It's got a whole bunch.
There's one even on the water and stuff. Oh hell yeah.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
But I
That's
made
sweet.
it with Genmo. I've got a whole bunch of them. Like I got Fire. I've got. If you go to Genmo, you can generate like 5-second long videos.
Okay, yeah, that's something to check out and everything else.
Let's see.
Well, Johnny, I'm gonna jump off here, buddy. I gotta get up in the morning and everything else. I'll catch you later. Wire, it's a pleasure talking with you tonight, man. Oh, sweet dragon.
Yep,
There you go, Johnny.
Oh, hell yeah.
That's
Hell yeah.
fucking sick.
Hell
You guys
yeah.
have a great rest of your night and stuff. Wire, if I don't see you, have a good Christmas and everything else, man. And I'll catch you guys later on.
Yep, have a good night and Christmas.
Likewise, brother. Hell yeah. Yeah. I'm just sitting here building some of my collectible sets here.
Yeah, I noticed you were showing that earlier, the Lego sets, right?
Fuck yeah, man. I got a shit ton of Star Wars stuff to build.
I miss Legos. I used to be really good at building stuff with Legos.
Oh man, I used to have giant bins of, if only I could tally up the thousands of dollars that I spent growing up, all put together on just bins and bins of pieces that I used to build in-depth projects with.
Yeah, me too.
Oh,
Sadly, I got into gluing the pieces together, and I kind of ruined a lot of them building things, and then never being able to take them apart again, and just like lost them over the years, you know.
Lego saw a huge number of their community doing that, so they actually came up with a adhesive.
Yeah,
water
based. You soak them, and yeah, it's water based. It's pretty good. I seen that.
Oh yeah, I have yet to check it out myself.
Yeah, once you build something with the glue in it, you just soak them in water and they come apart.
Really cool. I gotta check some of that out, because one of my problems is my shit gets, stuff falls off and then I lose pieces. So I'm sitting here trying to reconstruct sets with pieces that might not all the way be there.
Mm-hmm.
This one though.
One of my favorite things to build was I would use them to make old-fashioned cars.
Yeah. See, they had a series of sets where it was semi-programmable. Like they had circuits you could wire up and click into. They had circuit boards you could work with, monitors that you could hook up those circuit boards to. So what I did was I did some studying on the Halo Spartan armors. And then I took that one step further by sketching out blueprints that I worked months on to sketch out the blueprints and then convert those blueprints into how many pieces it would take and what kind of pieces it would take. And then from there, built those armor sets.
Nice.
Oh, yeah. That's something I miss doing.
Pat says, my grandson is a genius with Legos.
Yeah, that's the other thing to it. It can really help exercise the brain. And still with me, whereas I might not retain it later, in the moment that I'm working with it, it feels good, man.
Yeah, true.
Oh,
They actually have a game. It's called Legos Heroes or something like that. You should look into that, Pat. It's a pretty cool game. You get to build things with Legos and do quests and stuff. Kind of cool.
Yup.
They got this free build mode where you can just it gives you whatever Legos you want and you can build whatever you want with them. So you can design what you want, you know what I mean? And then you know what bricks to buy to build what you want to build. It's pretty cool.
Yeah. Oh, hell yeah. Dude, I miss stuff like that, man. For me growing up, there was, of course, that site. And then you go on there, and inspiration-wise, they had a whole gallery where you could post what you built and categories of what you built, whether it was Star Wars, fucking Technic, the city builds with just cars and stuff like that. You could post it to these different forums and galleries, And dude, that was a lot of inspiration for me.
Something I always wanted to do, but I never did follow through with it, is you can actually get paid about $175,000 a year to be a Lego kit designer. And what you do is you design kits with all the bricks that they have. They give you hundreds of thousands of bricks of whatever bricks you want. And you build what you want to build, you build it up, and you design their kits for them to create. And as
Oh, hell yeah.
But man, I never got into it. I wanted to when I was younger, but then life kind of slapped me in the face. You know how that shit goes.
Yeah. I feel that. Yeah. See, that's another reason why I'm kind of dipping back into this, is to hang on to one of the genuine joys from how hard life was growing up that I still have. Yeah, man, I want to hang on to that. I don't want that slipping away just because what? Fucking life moves on and we get older? Doesn't mean I gotta get rid of these fucking passions.
No, you don't. And that was my problems, as I actually had to. I didn't have a place to keep all my shit. So over the years, I got rid of it all.
See, yeah, when I say I used to have fucking bins and bins full, I got into a spot in life where I thought I just was done with it, so I sold them all.
Mm-hmm.
And
Pat said her grandson made a train with tracks and made him roll on the tracks. It rolls through. He is 8 years old when he made it. Wow. It was kinetics or something, kinetic, which has like little motors and shit that you can attach to it and stuff like that.
yes, that was what I was talking about just a little bit ago when I was making armor sets and stuff like that.
Yeah.
Those kinetic sets were the ones that I used a lot of the programming for, because they were Lego. They had the studs on them, but they also had outlets where you could plug things into.
Yeah, that, and they had little gears. You could have a whole bunch of different size gears to do gear ratios and stuff like that. It was
yeah,
pretty wild stuff.
Oh yeah. I mean, let's say you take a concept from Halo with the Spartan helmets, and then you build it in such a way where it also has the concept of, let's say, an Iron Man helmet, where it opens up different compartments that are able to close back in on themselves.
Yeah.
Oh, hell yeah, dude. I love doing shit like that.
I was actually watching a few people that are doing that with 3D printing. They're 3D printing all the different parts of the Iron Man masks, and then they're putting the gears and stuff from kinetics inside of it to like open certain parts, and you can like click a button on it, and it like opens up the mask and stuff. It's really, really cool stuff what people are doing right now.
I think it's fucking awesome. Shit, dude. How do I say, man? If I could spend a lot of my time in life working with stuff like that, and then let's say I carry that over to actual like steampunk and metalworking and such, but with the same principle of the invention to it, then dude, I want to do something with that in life, even if it means that I might not grasp the concept of basic conversation all too well. Hell yeah.
Okay, that's weird. There's something on my screen that I can't get rid of. What the hell? Okay, that's weird. I can't access half of my desktop. Oh, look, if I drag something, it shows a non-drag zone. What the hell?
The hell?
The AI that I installed is taking over my desktop. What the hell?
Oh, God. Fuck that, man. Fuck that.
I wonder what's causing that. That's weird.
Man, I feel that. Yeah, hell yeah.
Yeah, I wish my family was like that, Pat. Only me and my mom were like that. Everybody else, they're just like narcissists. They don't care about family. It's pretty sad.
I'll be honest. I myself struggle with some borderline things like that. There's one day where I can tap into those emotions. Then there's the next day where I'm trying to make sense of those emotions all over again.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
So the days where I can and the days where it matters, and then I can actually understand empathy towards people in that direction. It's one of the reasons why I talk about it as much as I do, and I try to be as humble as possible about it. But for that very reason, because there's days that I don't always remember how to process those emotions. So when I can, I try to keep it motivated in my mind.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about, Pat. Yeah, they're pretty cool kits.
Yeah.
They're more expensive than a normal Lego kit, but
Yeah.
definitely worth it.
Oh hell yeah.
You should get him into Minecraft. He can build things with blocks and learn how to program things using what do you call it? Command blocks and stuff like that and redstone.
Yeah.
Just don't let them have an online account. Make sure they play offline only, because the online community has a lot of bad people in it.
Yeah.
And yeah, you'll have the
Yeah.
if you do, just like let him play on his own computer, not online. You gotta block
For
online.
sure.
If you don't block the online, you got creepers on there, and I don't mean the one game. I mean people. You got 40-year-old people that go in there and play it, and they talk sexy to kids and stuff. It's disgusting.
It's fucking sick, man.
Well, no, I'm not saying. I mean, there's kits that you can buy that have all the gears and all of the like electronics and stuff for it. Is what I'm talking
about. Oh fuck yeah!
Good. Make sure somebody's there, because there's some really creepy people on there.
Oh fuck yeah!
They purposely destroy your worlds. If your world is accessible by the internet, they will come in there and they will cover everything with lava, and it'll destroy everything that you built. It's bad. They call them griefers.
Yep. See,
but playing it offline, you can learn a lot about things. You can learn about electronics and how to build things and stuff. It's pretty cool.
Oh hell yeah! Yeah, I used to really enjoy that game, and I say used to because I lost my disc copy of it, or else I'd be playing it still.
Yeah, I'm really good at redstone. I actually used to make mods for Minecraft back when you were allowed to.
Yeah.
And then they blocked it. Like Bucket was a big thing. We used to make so many different mods. Like you could have arenas and stuff. You could have a whole bunch of stuff like Skyblock and stuff like that. And they blocked us from doing that. They're like, no, you're not allowed to use our API anymore. And they took it away when Microsoft bought it.
I remember Skyblock. That was one of the big things.
Mm-hmm.
Wait, so does Mojang still have involvement in it, or?
No, they sold it to Microsoft. Yeah.
Yeah.
It still has their logos in the game a little bit, but that's about it. Hero Brian was taken out. The once in a while you would see Hero Brian in the games gone. They took out all that, and they've ruined it in my honest opinion. I only play older versions of it on my PC.
Yeah, I don't blame that. I haven't caught up with That's the thing. They were always updating. It seemed like there was always an update in that game where sometimes it would add new things, sometimes it would just tweak with the programming. Other times it would add new things, and you'd have a whole bunch of new shit to work with, almost like it was catching up to the computer version.
Yeah, true. He made a farm and chickens, cows, even chicken hawks. Yeah, true.
Nice. Nice.
I like making automatic farms to where it uses redstone and pistons to trigger. Like when a chicken drops its egg, the egg gets pushed down the line down into a hopper and then collected in a thing. And you just put like 100 chickens in there, and it just like gives you eggs constantly. I like doing that. That's kind of fun.
So that it kind of teaching its own version, of course, but in its own way, its own version of physics. Is one thing that I really enjoyed about that game.
Yeah. I wouldn't let them do that until they're at least 15, 16. Don't let them contact anybody on Minecraft. That's not good.
Yeah, fuck that, man.
It gets really toxic. Any game that has a chat on it becomes very toxic. Very
for sure.
Yeah.
I mean,
one of my nephews, when I had my server, it was open to the public, and I had like about 2,000 people that would play on my server for a while.
Yeah.
My nephew, I gave him moderator on there, and he went through and he destroyed everybody's worlds and stuff that they had built.
Yeah.
And I lost almost every single person. I was down to like 3 people left, and I'm like, fuck it. I shut down the server. I haven't ran the server since. I was just done with it. I was like, nope, you ruined it. And all I did was, and he would ban people when I wasn't around. He would ban anybody he wanted to ban and just laugh at them. It was pretty bad.
Fuck yeah, man.
Yeah, I had a pretty big server. It was great.
Oh yeah.
There was a crew of 5 of us that hand built it block by block, and we had a castle. We had the main room that you came in. It had the 5x5 doors that would open up. You know, it's 5 blocks, and they would open up. And then we had a big skull in the middle of it, and it was like when you walked up into the skull and it went down into a tunnel, and that's where all the tunneling was, where you could get your resources and stuff. It was so cool. It was really, really, really built up, really nice.
Hell yeah.
We had one map that when you would go into it, you would be in it by yourself, and everybody could go into this map, and it would give you your own map. And it gave you unlimited TNT, and it gave you world edit tools to where you could spawn up as many TNT as you wanted, and you could blow it up and just sit there and watch it blow up. It was so fun.
Hell yeah. I love shit like that.
We called it Tunneler's Paradise. You could just go blow things up all day long. It was fun. And then when you were done and there was no blocks left to blow up, you could click the reset and it would rebuild the world for you. It was really cool.
I used to do shit like that. See how much TNT I could use before it spammed out the system.
Yep. I think the highest we ever got was 200,000 TNT. And that was with 8 gigabytes of RAM dedicated to the server. That was a lot. Yeah. It took like 2.5 hours for the server to stop lagging. It was pretty expensive on the computer.
Mine used to give me an alert.
The server handled it fine, but your computer would lag so bad because all of the explosions going off.
Oh, fuck yeah. Mine used to give me an alert, though, if it did that. It would flash up on the screen like too much RAM being used at one time.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Mine did that, too. Oh.
Yeah, man. I miss that shit. I really do.
Oh, wait. You're talking about real chickens, Pat? We moved the chickens to my son's place. He wants the kids to have a responsibility. Okay, I thought you were talking about Minecraft chickens, like chicken farms in Minecraft. See, that's why you should be up here on the panel so we understand what we're talking about. That's how you're about Minecraft. I had chickens. You remember that, Pat? I don't have them no more. I actually let a homeless guy come stay with me because his wife kicked him out. And when COVID was around, and he came here one day coughing in my face, and I told him, you need to get out if you're going to be coughing in my face like that. He's like, oh, don't worry, I ain't got COVID. And I'm like, dude, that's not right. And I'm like, at least go wash your hands or something. And he called me a psycho. And I was like, you know what, dude, get out of my house. Don't come back. That night,
I don't blame you.
That night he came back and he killed all my pet chickens that I had.
I wouldn't have handled that too well.
Yeah, he ripped all their heads off. It was sad. My neighbor, she loved my chickens. She would go out there and she would play with them. They would jump over the fence to go over and hang out in her yard. I miss those chickens.
I really wouldn't have handled that too well.
Yeah, 2 of them survived. One of them was pretty messed up from it. She was scared of everybody. And I eventually had to get rid of them because my landlord was like, you can't keep the chickens here anymore. And I'm like, what? He's like, well, do you got $35 for a what do you call it? A pet deposit or whatnot. And I'm like, I ain't got that kind of money for a pet chicken. Are you serious? This chicken cost me $8, not $40-50 each. Like, what? No. So he made me get rid of them.
Fuck that shit, man.
Yep.
No, fuck that. That's what I don't like about renting. Some people got their whole livelihood with them, and depending on your landlord, well, you can't have this, you can't have that. Okay, let me just get rid of my whole fucking livelihood because it pisses you off.
Yep, that's sad. It's what they do, especially out here in California. They don't care.
Oh,
they can get away with anything. Like I've got this. My place is a studio apartment, right?
Yeah.
I pay more than anybody in rent. Like my next door neighbor, she's got a 1-bedroom and she pays $1,300. I pay $1,450.
Yeah.
Yep. It's just pretty bad here.
Jesus.
Like this place in any other state other than California, it would be about $500-600 a month. This one's $1,450, so it's just it's pretty screwed up.
It's very screwed up. Yeah, dude. Good.
Well, I'm glad he's home and is he doing at least a little bit better?
Oh shit. Hopefully so.
She got him some soup.
Hell
Man,
yeah.
I'm getting hungry.
Yeah, I feel that one. Yeah.
My son wants the kids to learn how to feed themselves off the land, and I am all for that. Yeah, me too. Yeah, definitely.
Yeah.
What's something that would be good for them is if you got chickens, get 1 duck.
Yep.
And get a little pond for the duck, and the chickens will follow the duck. Like literally, the duck becomes the leader of all the chickens, right? And then the chickens fight each other when the duck's around. It's really weird how it works. It really does. It works like that. I guess because the duck is so much bigger than the chickens, they think that he's the rooster, right?
Oh, for sure.
They don't mess around.
Oh.
Ooh, homemade chicken soup. Oh, that's the best. I wish I had some. I do have a whole chicken in there. I'm saving. I'm going to be making chicken and dumplings here soon.
Hell yeah.
Which I can't wait because I just got this new pressure cooker thing. It's called a Instant Pot.
Yep.
And it's like 8 quarts, so it holds a shit ton of food. I made a pot roast the other day, and it took 45 minutes, and I was like, I took my fork and just ran it across the meat, and it just like it fell apart. It was so great. I can't wait to make. Tomorrow I've got pork shoulder roast. I'm gonna cook that tomorrow. It's a 5-pound roast. I'm gonna throw that in there. my caregiver was here today, and she was like, "What's that big chunk of meat sitting in there for?" I'm like, "That's what I'm cooking tomorrow." She's, "Oh, I'm coming to dinner."
Hell yeah.
When I cook, I make some kick-ass food. I can't eat. Why not? What kind of dumplings are you talking about, Pat? Because some people, like, they ruin chicken and dumplings, and they use biscuits, and they just throw biscuits in and pretend like that's dumplings, and it's not dumplings.
And fuck off.
Dumplings, what you do is, can you eat pancakes? Can you eat pancakes, Pat? If you can eat pancakes, then noodles works too. But if you can eat pancake mix, all you need is pancake mix, some what is that called? The type of cheese, I can't think of it. Grated Parmesan cheese, salt and pepper, and you mix that up like pancake batter. Same consistency, a little bit thicker than pancake batter, a little bit less water, and you throw that in the top of it, and they become these fluff balls, and they're soft, and they're so amazing. Oh my God. That's a real dumpling.
Oh, hell yeah.
What about the Chinese ones? They got all that weird crap in it. Well, no, they don't taste like pancakes.
No.
They don't taste like pancakes, especially when you add the cheese to them and the salt and pepper. It just makes them fluffy, puffy.
Very much so. Hell yeah.
It's like eating a piece of white bread on top of it. It's so good.
Oh, fuck yeah.
Have you ever had chicken a la king? It's like that. It's really, really good.
Oh, shit. I've heard about that, but no, I myself haven't.
Well, if I made them for you, Pat, you'd like them. Nobody has ever tried my chicken and dumplings that hasn't begged me to come over and make them for them again. So,
hell yeah.
It don't sound good until you actually try it, and then you're like, "Whoa, holy shit, this is different than what I thought it was gonna be." They don't taste sweet. They don't taste like pancakes. They taste like the cheese. They take the flavor of the cheese, is what it does.
Oh, hell yeah. Hell yeah.
I have diabetes too. It doesn't spike my sugar.
Yeah. Where'd that go? Yeah.
But that shoulder roast is going to be good because when it's cooked in a crock pot, it'll basically flake off just like the beef did. And I'm going to make pulled pork sandwiches with it. It's going to be really good.
And that sounds great.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, hell yeah.
I'm going to throw some onions in there, mix it in with the pork, and probably jalapenos, some barbecue sauce. Oh, it's going to be great.
Oh, yeah. I haven't had something like that myself in forever.
The consistency makes you gag, Pat.
Yeah.
Oh, that's funny.
I tested. I feel that.
So you don't like bread? Mashed potatoes do it too? Ooh, I love mashed potatoes. I can't go without mashed potatoes. That's one of my favorites.
I love them.
Make mashed potatoes with chunks still in it. Don't mash it completely, Oh,
Yeah.
man, that's the best. And never use milk in your mashed potatoes. Always use mayonnaise, and they come out so much creamier and better. Oh,
hell yeah!
So substitute the milk for mayonnaise, and it's but don't use Miracle Whip to ruin it.
Oh, dude, I feel that.
I did that when I first came out here to California. They don't have Hellmann's out here. They have a new name for it, so I didn't know what I was buying, and I just bought real mayonnaise. It said real mayonnaise on it, right? But when I got home, it wasn't real mayonnaise. It was that Miracle Whip crap. And it was so disgusting, and it ruined it. But out here, Hellmann's, they changed their name out here to Best Foods, which is kind of weird.
Hell?
Yeah, I know, right? Yeah, I'll show you what I mean.
Fucking odd.
So it still has the same label, except for instead of saying Hellmann's, it says Best Foods. See?
What the fuck?
I know, right? California's fucking weirdos.
Dude, that
Hellmann's label, but it says Best Foods instead of Hellmann's. It's crazy.
What the fuck?
I know, right?
Yeah, that's something new. It's something different.
That should tell you how weird California is. They relabel everything for out here.
You know, I've heard a lot about that. Oh, shit.
They're really weird out here.
What the
Instead
fuck?
of, you know of Kroger's, right?
Yeah.
Well, out here, Kroger's isn't called Kroger's. It's called Ralph's. All their products are Kroger products. It says Kroger on everything, but the store is actually called Ralph's.
What the fuck?
Oh, yeah. I know, right?
Yeah.
And then Hardee's isn't called Hardee's out here. I forget what it's called, but it's not Hardee's out here. It's called something completely different. It's still got all the menus and stuff says Hardee's, but when you look at the building, it says something completely different. I forget what it's called. In-N-Out Burger or something like that.
Well, there's also Carl's Jr., which does like collaborations with them.
Yeah, Carl's Jr. That's it. That's it. Carl's Jr. You're right.
Yup. Carl's Jr. is like an affiliate of them.
Yeah, they have the same food, but they're not Hardee's. They're Carl's Jr.
Yeah.
It's all the same food, and when you get it, it even has the Hardee's logo on it and everything, but it says Carl's Jr. instead.
What the fuck?
They rebrand everything out here.
I don't get that. Like, don't make a lot of sense to me. What the hell?
I'm surprised Burger King isn't called like Burger Lord or something, right?
Right, dude.
I'm surprised McDonald's isn't Whack Donald's or something, you know?
Yeah. Yeah, it like gives the impression that they're like trying to stomp around the copyright, even though there's no copyright involved.
Yeah, exactly.
I mean, the shit. Oh, shit.
I'm kind of glad that they don't have White Castles out here.
Yeah.
Because, like, I love White Castles. I used to love White Castles.
I feel
But
that.
when I went to Ohio for to go see my family and stuff last year, dude, they've ruined White Castles. They don't taste like White Castles anymore. They don't have any butter. They don't cook them in butter, so they're not soggy, and you know what I mean?
Yeah.
They're dry, and they don't taste like White Castles anymore. They've ruined them.
What the fuck?
Yeah. People complained about them being too sloppy, so therefore they stopped cooking them how they used to, and now they're dry and they don't taste right.
I don't get that, man. I really don't fucking get that.
Yeah. Same, Pat. I don't ever eat fast food. I cook all my meals. That's why That's why I know how to cook. I won't
Yeah,
touch
right.
Last fast food I had was good 20 years ago.
Yeah.
Well, I won't eat fast food. It's disgusting.
I don't blame it. I don't blame it.
I will go through McDonald's and I will get one of their mocha coffees. You know, mochachinos. Those things are really good.
Oh, hell yeah.
But that's rare if I do that because diabetes. I do it once every 4 or 5 months, something like that.
I feel that.
You're allowed to treat yourself once in a while.
Yeah.
Yeah, when I went to Ohio, I had to get the White Castles because when I lived out there, we would buy a 30-pack of them. And that's what we ate on a weekend. And we would have a party and we would play cards and Dungeons and Dragons and stuff like that. And we would have the cheeseburgers to sit there and munch on while we were playing, right?
Yeah.
So we had an obsession with those when I lived out there. And then in the 12 years that I lived out here, I went back there, tried some, and they were disgusting. I was like, no flavor anymore. It's just a piece of meat with some better onions. They did have better onions, though. They didn't have the freeze-dried onions anymore, which was kind of a good thing. But then there's no... It's not cooked properly anymore. It's like, I don't know. It's weird.
But yeah, they changed the recipe.
Mm-hmm.
I never understood that. Like, if you have a recipe that you've been working with and that it's good, keep working with it. Don't switch it up on people.
Yeah. And it's the same thing that Long John Silver's did right before they went out of business. You know, they did the same thing. They changed how their chicken croquettes were made, and they changed how the fish was made, and their chicken rings, and they lost all their business and went out of business in Ohio.
Yeah, dude. I don't understand that. Once again, if you got something that works, stick with what works.
Yeah, that is true. But that's what they do all the time. They're always changing it to use less of this product or more of that product to make it cheaper for them to make it, but then they up the price.
Well,
so they get more profit.
Part of it's exactly part of it's that corporate mindset that people constantly think that something has to be better.
Mm-hmm.
I don't fucking get it.
I don't either. Batter fried onion rings today. Ooh.
That sounds very good.
Are they beer batter fried onions? Ooh, that sounds really good.
Very nice.
Man, I wish I had some onion rings now. Pat, you all the onions I have are ready for me to make French onion soup.
Nice.
I don't have the stuff to make onion rings right now.
See, because I ain't got no teeth and I haven't had for a couple of years now, I haven't been able to actually enjoy something like that in a good couple of years.
That sucks. That really sucks.
Oh, yeah.
You could always put it in a blender and blend it up.
Real?
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Yep, red onions are the best to use too. One thing I hate about California is you can't get the what are they called? It's an onion. It's a type of onion. It's like about this big and it's like oval shape. And it's one of the staple onions that you use in onion soup, and I can't think of the name of it. You can't get them out here no more. Like, they don't have them ever. Like, when you try to get them from the store, they don't have them. They're always out of stock. It's so annoying. I'm trying to think of what they're called. Not scallions, not green onions. They're like, God, I can't think of what they're called. No, not Vidalia. We can get Vidalia, but not yellow ones. It's the other ones. They're like a weird name for them. Let me see here. All right. Let's see here.
Are they like the mini flavor pack onions?
Leeks. You can't find leeks out here.
Dude, I grew up fucking harvesting leeks. They used to have rampant patches of them all over where I live.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, love leeks. Leeks are my favorite, but you can't get them.
You'd be driving out there, out in one of the roads out here, out in the woods, and you would literally stop and see patches of them growing alongside the road.
Yeah.
Oh.
Since it's like by the time they would get from there to here, they go bad, so therefore they don't ship them out here.
Yeah.
It's like, and it's too hot out here, the sand and everything in the desert.
Oh, for sure.
Grow them here.
Oh man, I love me some leeks, dude. Love me some leeks.
Yep, they are the best onions. Onion family. They're amazing, but you can't get them. That's what sucks.
Well, they're versatile too. You got multiple different parts of them which have a slightly different taste. The whites of them, the stalk, and then the greens, which you can use for slightly different things.
Yeah, true. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
I love the stalks of them. The green part's the best part of it.
Yeah. See, we'd make something ham, leek, and potato soup, and you put the greens in that, and and it was cooking.
Exactly what you talk about. That's one of my favorite dishes.
Oh,
damn.
Love it. I grew up on that.
Oh man, that brings back some wild garlic here. So much better than the stores. Yeah, true.
Nice.
We used to have that in Ohio. It would grow in your backyard. Like it was always in your backyard. You'd find it in your backyard. It's funny. When I was like 9 or 10, my mom caught me out there eating them. Right? She's like, "Oh my God, you're poisoning yourself!" And she's like, rushes me to the hospital, and the doctor's like, "Man, his breath smells like garlic." And she's like, "Yeah, he was eating garlic out of the ground. It was like in our backyard." And he's like, "Oh, that's wild garlic. It's fine. He can eat it." She tripped out thinking I was going to poison myself and shit. It was
great.
Yeah. That and the wild onions. I used to pick those all the time. The little itty bitty ones. They're like the size of a penny. You know what I'm saying? But they would be like they'd be like 4 or 5 inches coming out of the ground, the green, and you pull them up and eat them. I love those. Those are really
hell yeah.
Yeah. That and sour grass is something that I miss. It looks like clover, but it's sour. I miss that. That was my favorite. I used to put that in my salads. I'd put that and dandelions in my salads. Yeah.
That sounds good.
Don't ever put the greens of a dandelion. Just like break off the head only and remove the green part, and the yellow part, just throw the yellow and white part in your salads. Oh man, they're so good. They have that little. It's just a little bit of a sweet burst when you eat them. It's
hell yeah. Well, when I got old enough to learn how to do so, I was using dandelions to make batches of wine with.
Yep.
Oh, dude.
My dad used to make that and drink it all the time. That was my favorite. That and boysenberry wine. He used to make a lot of different wines. I I didn't drink it, but he used to make it all the time. He was obsessed with it. People don't know.
Throw some wild honey in there and turn it into a mead.
Honey buckle flowers. I don't even think I've ever heard of those.
Same.
I'm gonna look one up.
Hell yeah.
Oh, I've seen that honeysuckle. She meant honeysuckle. Yeah. Oh my God. We actually have one of those trees out in front of our house, and we would go sit out there and you pick the flower off, and then in the center of it, there's that one piece you would twist the green part at the bottom and slowly pull it down, and then you would lick it off, and it was like honey. Oh my God, I miss those. Yeah.
Hey,
We would sit there all day long and just pull those things off and eat them. Oh, fuck yeah.
dude, I've actually seen those growing in a good couple of years.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you don't see them out here in California. We ain't got nothing cool like that. We just got lemon trees and orange trees and
Yeah.
all everywhere. Like almost every home has at least an orange tree.
The,
And my neighbor, she has what do you call it? What are those things called? It's like purple and it's got a whole bunch of little round balls inside of it. I can't think of what it's called. Oh my God. It's like the little balls are seeds, but they have just a tiny bit of, I can't think of what they're called. Pomegranate. Like she's got a pomegranate tree, but she won't let anybody take any of the pomegranates and she just lets them wilt, die. It's like,
what, dude?
You know, yeah, it's very annoying seeing them do that. Once in a while, I'll go over there and I'll sneak over there and I'll cut one off.
Fuck yeah, dude. To me, that's a sad waste.
Yeah, and it's like in there. If I can get them to let me, I would take that and I would transplant it in my yard and I'd eat them every year.
Oh yeah.
I love pomegranates. They're amazing.
Same. I haven't got to have one of those in a good long while.
Back in the corner says Merry Christmas, Johnny.
Oh shit! Back in the corner. Merry Christmas.
Yeah, that's BP's corner, I think.
Hell yeah.
Wrong.
Dude. Merry Christmas to you, fam.
Pat wants to make her own bee box, start her own bee box, and get her own honey. That would be Pat. The only thing with that is you can't have neighbors within at least a mile, because if they get stung by your bees, you're going to have problems. Yeah, you need a big open field for that. Big open field. Get you some bee boxes. You can actually get some really nice kits now. To where it's like got the not gonna lie, MCF is going live. Gonna go listen. Oh, okay. Well, have a good one, Pat.
Hell yeah.
But yeah, look into the bee boxes that they have now, Pat. They come with the wax part already pre-made with beeswax, and you just put those in the boxes, and the bees just move in and start putting honey.
Hell yeah. Man, I think that's a great service to nature. Good. We're actually taking care of the bees and letting them do what they do, the crucial part for nature.
Yeah. The farmers have them. I was going to get one of them. Yeah, true.
Holy shit.
Let's see here. What time is it? It's only 9:31. Wow, really?
12 here. 12:31 here.
I'm getting hungry. I'm about to come make me something to eat.
For the first set that I completed, it's a little bit massively underwhelming. I thought it was going to be more detailed than this.
Oh, no, that looks cool.
Hell yeah, it's from the Mandalorian series. It's the Razor Crest.
I was about to say that's what it looks like.
Yeah. I even actually have the minifigure to it somewhere. Yes, hang on. I've got actually all of them. I've got the ones from the classic Clone Wars and the ones from the Mandalorian. Hang on here.
Nice.
Facing back. There we go.
Oh, hell yeah.
Yeah. One's from the 501st, and the Clone Wars. One's from the Mandalorian, as well as Death Watch, and then one's from Darth Maul's Death Watch.
Yep.
Fuck yeah. And then you got, of course, Darth Vader up there. Fuck yeah.
Nice.
Hell yeah.
You even got an R2D2 there, bro. That's cool.
Oh yeah. Fucking I have yet to collect all of these ones. There's R2D2, there's fucking some different astromechs. There's a couple of these that I have to still collect.
Nice.
Fuck yeah. Oh, dude. brings back a portion of when I was growing up, man, that I greatly missed.
Yeah.
Fuck yeah.
What's sad is I can't show my Christmas present that I just got on stream. Damn it.
I feel it. Shit.
Yeah, my friend goes and shoots BB guns, and he got me a revolver BB gun. It's so
Nice.
cool. I know, right? It's awesome.
Nice.
Yeah.
Fuck yeah.
So it was funny. Me and my neighbor and her friend came over, and we were all sitting back there shooting BB gun, shooting cans and stuff. It was great. It was fun.
Oh hell yeah. Yeah.
My neighbor, she wants a BB gun, so we can have multiple BB guns out there shooting stuff. I got her obsessed with it now.
I've got a Red Ryder somewhere here, but I kind of I customized it a little bit. They frown upon painting different color schemes. However, I took the brown and made it fully blacked out.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it looks nice.
Yeah, mine's a pistol. It's completely black. It
Hell
doesn't
yeah.
even have the orange tip on it or nothing like that. It looks like a real. It looks like a real one. That's why I can't show it to you. Otherwise, you'll get in trouble for having a gun on stream.
I feel that.
That's shut your stream down. Even if it's a Red Ryder BB gun and you say it's a BB gun, they'll still strike you for it. It's so stupid.
I had it happen to me. I was showing off my Red Ryder, one of the streams I was doing, and it was my first time encountering being shut down.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
The problem with it is because even if it's a pump action or if it's a CO2 or whatever, if you accidentally shot yourself, somebody could see that, and it could give them PTSD and stuff like that, and they completely frown on it. So, but it's okay if a whole bunch of people yelling, screaming at each other, calling themselves the N-word and calling a whole bunch of people racist names. That would give me PTSD before seeing a BB gun would, right?
Fucking right, dude. Right? It's yet more society that I do not understand. And the more I try to, where's out what's wrong with my brain?
The heat and rotting leaves for them would be super cold. Yeah, true. That's what bees love. They love that kind of stuff. Can't target practice here anymore. Too many have moved out here. They need a place, but I really liked it out here with nobody, honestly. Yeah, that's what's happened all over the place, Pat, is because nobody can afford to live where they want to live anymore. Now they just got to go out in the boonies where there's nobody there, and they're populating it up very quickly.
Yep.
It's because you can't afford it anywhere else. That's the sad part. They're doing that all over the place. Like, since I moved here, we've lost 37% of our population. 37%. Just because COVID started. Ever since COVID, we have lost 37% of Californians. They've all moved to Texas and other places because you can't afford to live here anymore.
Yeah. No, the cost of living is going up. Too much to sustain.
Mm-hmm. Pat knows they're getting out of the city is what it is.
Yeah.
The cities are getting worse and worse and worse, and people want out. They're done with this.
Well, yeah. What do we expect people to do? They got to cope somehow to live.
Yeah, true. That's why I want out of California, because I can barely make it. I'm like barely making it.
Dude, California seems like it's a fucking rich man state. If you ain't fucking rolling in the dough, then you can't afford to live there.
It really is, actually. And that's why I'm struggling myself.
It's fucking ridiculous, dude. God, it's fucking ridiculous.
Yeah. And since the housing market's so screwed up right now, you can't afford anything. Nobody can afford anything.
Oh hell no. Hell no.
I do know that there's a few laws that they're going to be putting into place. Hopefully, maybe they'll get them pushed through to where you can build pole barns and live in pole barns now. Because before you weren't able to live in a pole barn because, well, it's not coded for home, right? You have to have build it to code. And the code for building a pole barn is just basically you got 4 walls and a roof, and you don't have floors. You don't have like anything inside of it. You know what I'm saying? It's not like a home, which is what the Amish build really, really cheap. They'll build you a pole barn really cheap, right? But you could put some walls in that thing and live in it like it's a home. But they won't let you get the building codes, and it's so screwed up.
It is.
But yet they'll let people build these little itty bitty homes that it's only big enough to fit a bed inside of it, right? There's no way to cook food, no bathroom, nothing like that, and call them tiny homes and allow them to build those everywhere, right? But they won't let you build a pole barn, you know, not for living.
I've seen something like that where somebody built. I believe somewhere. I believe it's in, ironically, California. This dude built a literally smallest home I've ever fucking seen. You got just enough room to walk up and down the fucking length of it, and he's got all his essentials in there, and he found a way to hook it up to the economy stuff so that he essentially lives as cheap as he can with it while having all of his basic amenities met.
Well,
yeah. Oh hell yeah.
I would go crazy in something that small. Like I'm going crazy in this little small thing, and I've got a pretty big apartment for I mean, like
that's my thing. Is I have a tendency to kind of go manic a little bit sometimes where I'm pacing in circles and talking. If I don't have room to even do that, dude, I'm gonna go even more fucking nuts.
Oh yeah, I know, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, if you can't walk around, I mean, like, yeah, that's not good.
Yeah, fuck that, dude.
Oh, you're gonna move again, Pat? Oh, that sucks. But you will make a profit though, selling your house, right?
Hopefully so.
Buying something, but the problem is buying something else somewhere else is going to be more expensive.
Yeah.
That's the problem. Is you're gonna get definitely more than what you paid for your property and your house, but no, you're not going to be able to afford anything else. So that's what sucks. That's why it's so right now. Eventually, the market, hopefully, it crashes, and then it'll have to be reset completely. Because then they won't, like, banks are going to everybody's going to default, and everybody's going to lose their homes, and the banks aren't going to be making no money, and they're going to have to fix it. But the problem is it's going to devalue everybody's homes to where they're worth nothing. A $150,000 home is going to be worth like $20,000.
Yeah.
And everybody's going to lose all that investment that they put into this to build it up so high like this, and it's just going to crash the whole system. I have 7 acres south all wooded area. Oh, that's nice.
Yeah.
I wish I had 1 acre. I don't even need a whole acre. 0.03 acres would be fine. That's enough for a house and you know what I'm saying? That's all you need is a house. Don't need a whole bunch of acres
to live with.
Yeah. Have you a little storage barn and a house on it? That's all you need. For me, anyways.
Yeah.
7 acres is a lot. That's a lot of land to keep up with.
Indeed.
I tried buying Dave's trailer from him, but he ain't selling it. So I was going to buy it from him. Like, if he would sell me his trailer out there in Kentucky, I mean, it's far away from everything. Like, I'm in the market trying to find something under 80 grand that has a trailer or a house on land, right?
Yeah.
But all the ones that I find that are that much, they're condemned. They're so bad inside. Their walls are ripped out. There's no plumbing. There's no electrical.
Yeah.
It would take $100,000 just to get them with the code. So, like, I'm stuck. I'm stuck here, unless I knew somebody that had, you know, a house that they wanted to sell me or rent to me for rent to own or something, you know.
Oh, for sure, yeah.
But like a trailer, like I was hoping Dave would sell me that trailer because it's about $40,000-$50,000, right?
Yeah.
That's what he was wanting to get out of it. But then his wife moved back into it, and now he can't sell it. So
Oh, shit.
I would have totally have got him that. I would have totally have got him that money, and I would have bought that trailer straight up. Mike, my friend in Ohio, he's been trying to help me find a place, and he said he'll even put down the down payment on it. You know what I mean? But I can't find anything. I've been looking, Pat. There's like 90 to 100,000 is the cheapest, and the ones that I find are like falling in, caving in, and stuff everywhere. Unless you know of one, if you know something about $50,000-$60,000 with a trailer and land, let me know, because I'll make one phone call to Mike and say, hey, I found something under 80 grand that's got a house and land, and he'll help me set up and buy it right now. No joke.
Question: there's a couple of things about this guy that you just mentioned that kind of are ringing a bell to somebody close to me. Now, all you gotta tell me is whether I'm correct or not. But would the last name by any chance happen to be Fowler?
No.
Pavarotti. Gotcha.
Yeah, he's in Ohio.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the problem, Pat, is nobody advertises when they're under 100 grand. That's the problem. You got to be able to drive past the place and see the for sale by owner. If you see a for sale by owner, that's when the price is cheaper, but they're not going to list it on a place, because if they list it on like a realtor's site, they're going to bump up the price to like 100 grand so that they can make a shit ton of money, right? And that's the problem with the market, is all those people that went to school to be these realtors and stuff. They want to make a quick buck quick. They don't want to slowly make their $1 million. They want to take your price, give you your money that you want, the 30, 40 grand, and then they get another 100 grand just for doing it. So it's sick what the market's doing right now. It's sad. It's really sad.
Yeah,
Pat, you know exactly what I'm talking about. Everybody wants to be a realtor because it's so easy to just show someone a house and get $100,000 out of it, right?
Yeah.
All you got to do is act professional, look professional, and tell them, oh, this house is so great, and hide all the bad stuff about the house, and boom, you sell it. It's so sad what they do to the market doing that. It's
ruining the fucking economy.
Yeah. It's completely ruined the economy.
Shit.
And I think I know why they did it, so they could push people into these little homes, the little homeless encampment homes that they're building all over the place.
Yeah.
They don't want people to own their own homes. They want to be able to control everybody.
I was gonna say I got a whole point of view about those housing projects, and none of it's good.
Yeah, me too. Yeah, I don't like it. And the funny thing is, those tiny home places, you have to take drug tests, and if you fail one drug test, they don't allow you back ever again. So you're homeless again just because you smoked a joint. That's sick.
Yeah. I never fucking understand that. I really won't.
Right around the corner from me, about 20 miles away, they built one of those tiny the tiny home encampment things, and there's nobody in it. There's nobody in it. There hasn't been in the last 3 years since it's been built. The homeless won't stay in them. They won't. They're like, nope.
Fucking FEMA encampment.
You ain't controlling me. You ain't controlling me. You ain't telling me I'm not allowed to smoke a joint. And they leave and they sit empty.
Oh, dude. It's a fucking FEMA encampment.
Mm-hmm. Yep, that's basically what it is. Yeah, but they're privatized ones. That's sick. Yeah. Okay, Pat, have fun over there.
Oh yeah, Pat.
She's gonna go see what MCF's up to.
Oh yeah.
is live too.
I didn't know none the better. Good.
Yeah. I don't go to any of those channels anymore. Too much drama. I go to Marissa's and I go to Elsie's once in a while when there's good people on there and there's no drama. But most of the channels right now are just drama. I can't stand it.
See that when I'm hearing justification on why, no, dude, but you have to do it. No, fuck, I don't. No, fuck, I don't. No, the fuck, I'm not going to. I don't want to hear how it's justified that I have to. Fuck that.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, I got better shit to do.
I don't get into that. I don't like it. When somebody pisses me off, I will tell them off, but I'm not trying to be part of drama. But everybody always seems to bring the drama, which is the sad part.
I don't understand it, dude. Just fuck off, chill out, and mind your shit. It's that fucking simple. And then, yeah, if somebody wants to actually step on a fucking toe or two, then, yeah, fucking set that shit to rest and let it be to rest.
Mm-hmm. Yep, true. That's what I was doing earlier when you were talking about that. I was agreeing with you the whole time.
Well, yeah, I mean, how do I say? It's the same group of people that so-called has this idea, we can earn money on YouTube. We can get, not with any of that going on. No, you can't. No. And any facade of professionality that you got going on, it's just that a fucking facade.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
It's an image in your own mind.
A lot of drama channels can make a lot of money. But I mean, you gotta have a whole bunch of people that are following you first.
Yeah, dude. So that, right? I've had people tell me, well, you're going to lose a lot of subscribers. So, yeah, I don't want a community built off of fucking liars and drama starters.
Exactly. That's why I stay away from a lot of the channels, because that's all they are.
Yeah. I don't fucking get it. It's like, go outside, touch grass.
Exactly.
Oh, fuck, dude.
Every time I say that to somebody, they're like, they completely go off on me. And it's like, dude, like, you seriously need to go outside and do something else for a day or something. Like,
right. And half these people are like, well, I got a family. Then go take care of them. Why are you wasting your fucking time validating yourself on a fucking screen when you have a family?
Yeah. One of my friends, she's actually, so it's really weird because she's got a lot of family and she hangs out with her family. But what she does is she goes around and all these people attack her and make fun of her. And she loves it for some reason. And I'm like,
I will never understand that. I wouldn't.
Why would you want to be around that when you got people sitting there next to you that you can hang out with and talk to, right? Like, it don't make no sense. It's like, you hate the people that are close to you, but you love the people that are attacking you. It just doesn't make any sense.
Well, nowadays you got people that are used to that, where you go to say anything sensible to them, and they think you're doing the same thing. It's like, no, you don't know the difference between sensible conversation and the drama that these people like to start.
Yeah, exactly.
They're two different things.
True.
They might sound the same to somebody who's not accustomed, but to those who are initiated, they're two different fucking things.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Like when you were talking earlier about the how your therapist, you had to jump from therapist to therapist and all that stuff, right? And it was starting to piss you off and annoy you, right?
Yeah. I
was agreeing with that. That's when that girl got mad at me because I was agreeing with you. I don't know. That was weird, but
so
like there was no problem. I had no problem with anybody.
Well, that's why I cleared it up earlier as best as I could. Like, dude, it ain't no need to be like that. It's simply made a point And it's a logical point. If you disagree, good, so be it. But don't form this fucking pulpit over why you disagree. Oh, well, see, then again, you got people that are used to that, to where y'all know my issue by now with the brain surgeries, the brain damage that I live with, and then every time that I've ever explained that, it gets mixed up with, no, man, we hear you. No, you hear the drama that's spread around YouTube. This is not that. This is a very real health issue that could kill me if I'm not fucking careful. So, yeah, I've all but just stopped trying to explain myself to certain crowds because that's all they understand is drama.
Yeah, you can't explain yourself. When you try to explain yourself, that's when people like they take it the wrong way and they use it against you, and it's like.
So that's the other shit too. Fucking with the medical shit that I got going on, I'm sorry, but what I divulge is of my own discretion. Other than that, don't go fucking talking about my fucking medical history like it's some drama, it's some Joe Schmo that I've never even met before. You can go fuck yourself.
True. Do you know who Noelle is?
I do.
Her birthday was yesterday, and she just told me. I didn't even know that. Wow.
Right on.
She just turned 20. Good going, Noelle. You're now officially an adult.
Yeah, I feel that.
That's when. Well, that at age 26, 25 to 26 is when our brain stops growing. It's fully developed at 25, 26.
Oh, yeah.
Any bigger. So it's officially older.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
That's funny.
Shit, man.
And that's one of the things that I hate about all these communities is she is extremely badly special needs, right? But everybody makes fun of her, and they're like, and that makes her so angry that she does bad stuff. Yeah.
Well, it's the same reason. It's a very similar reason why whenever I've explained my case with the brain, it gets glanced right over. I'm sorry, but y'all are so used to people running their mouth that when somebody has something logical to tell you, you don't even realize it, and that's bad.
Exactly. True.
That's bad. You don't connect with reality.
And that's sad about the brain surgeries you've had. My friend Ron, he was a magician when I lived in Ohio, and he had 14 brain surgeries in 1 week. He had a stroke that basically ate part of his brain out, and they could never fix him properly. He couldn't walk. He couldn't. Basically, he had to have these bionic leg things attached to him to be able to stand up and move, because his whole body was just limp. It was really sad. So I know about that. It can be really bad or it can be mild, you know?
See, mine's just in between, where some days I can talk to y'all and use my words. Some days my brain doesn't remember how to use speech. It doesn't remember life skills.
Yeah, true. Yeah, Ron had the same problem, but his was so bad that he couldn't use his body anymore. And that would frustrate him so much. He had movement in one arm, and he did all of his magic tricks with one hand. Like, it was sad. It was really sad what happened to him.
Oh, man.
He couldn't talk. He could only say one word at a time. Like he would say, smoke. And that means, can you get me a cigarette?
Right.
Or beer. He wanted a beer, right? Or he would have to sit and think sometimes for like 10 minutes just to say bathroom, that he has to go to the bathroom. And by then he would pee himself. And it was really sad.
That right there. Once again, as far as the night and day goes, in my worst cases where it still happens on occasion, it's not too far off from that. I can try to get the words out, but they won't come out. I can try to use what actions I have, but in order to do that, it uses so much brain energy that it just doesn't happen.
Yep. I completely understand everything. because I watched him go through that for 10 years, and then he ended up moving. His family moved somewhere. I forget where they moved, but I never seen him again. He was a good guy too.
Of course.
He always had a smile on his face. You could scream and yell in his face, and he would smile at you and give you a hug with one arm. He'd like, come, and he'd grab your shirt and pull you in. And he'd hug. He was great, man. I miss him so much.
I don't blame you, brother. He sounds like a hell of a guy.
Yeah, he was. He was the best.
It sounds like somebody who, sure, they've experienced some of the worst in life.
Yep.
So anything below that, they just wanted to be happy.
Yeah, true.
And I don't blame that at all. I really don't.
Yep, I miss him. He was the best. He's definitely the best.
Hell yeah.
You're just like him. I can tell. You're just like him. Not like, like bad. I mean, like you're how nice you are. Like you got the same outlook. You got the same outlook like he did. He couldn't express it at all, but you could see it in his smile. He constantly. You'd walk in and you'd be sad or something. He'd just be like, smile. He was great.
That's what was left of his communication. So he used it to the best of his ability. I give major props to that.
Yep.
I really do. Yeah.
Yeah, he taught me a lot of magic tricks when I was hanging out with him. I still got his card somewhere.
I can only imagine.
The Amazing Ron. Where is it at? I don't even know where it is.
So that, right? I've actually had a lot of people ask me, with the things that I've gone through with this, how am I still able to use sketching, use building? It's a very fine line.
That's the Amazing Ron.
Nice.
He used to do birthday parties and stuff. Like they would roll him in on his wheelchair, and he would just do magic tricks with one hand, and these kids would just like freak out. They're like, "Oh my God, did you see that? He can't move his body, but just make that disappear." It was great. It was really great. I miss him.
Yeah.
He was always trying to spread cheer everywhere he went. Like you couldn't get him down. You definitely couldn't. I seen a lady. Basically, she stole $20 from him, right?
Oh,
and then
man.
the next time she came around, he said $20, and she's like, "What? What do you mean, Ron?" And I'm like, I looked over at her, and I'm like, "He's saying you stole $20 from him." And she got up and she slapped him and said, "Don't you lie about me!" And I about killed her. I jumped up and I'm like, "You get the fuck out of this house right now. You don't ever come back." And we never seen her again. But she literally smacked him and was trying to assert her dominance over him. And it was so sad. He just looked up. He just looked up and he laughed. He giggled and he said, "Love." It was great. He loved it. It was great. He was.
Hey.
Even physical violence, it didn't bother him. Nothing bothered him. I wish I could be more like him. Because like things bother me, right? But nothing would bother him. He'd just smile. Like,
see, I'm guessing the reason why is very similar to what I'm about to explain now. Is because what he's already experienced was on a scale so extreme that basic inconveniences couldn't even compare.
Yeah, true.
Yeah. I'll be honest, that's kind of where I'm at. That if somebody's sitting there and they're like, why aren't you pissed off by somebody? Because, dude, it can get so much fucking worse, and it has been. So why should I be pissed off about this? It's one small drop in the bucket.
Yeah, I wish I could adopt that because things really do bother me a lot, and I try to control myself, but sometimes it's too much. Like when it's a constant thing that never ends, it gets to a point you can't. It's not.
You also might understand what I'm about to say next. Is there's a fine line with a very similar reaction to where something isn't drama, but it's something that is a mental hurdle somebody can't get past. And to somebody that's not initiated with that, it looks like drama, so they're going to treat it like drama.
Mm-hmm. Yep, true. Yep, I've dealt with that a few times on here on YouTube.
I have tried to explain to people my hurdles with the brain damage, and they, no matter what I tell them, they go at it from a drama point of view. Well, you just gotta not deal with people like that. No, that's what you do.
Exactly.
But you don't have brain trauma.
Exactly.
Shit, man.
Well, I get that 100%. That's sad. That's really sad.
Yeah.
People, they don't understand until it happens to them. They won't understand.
So that when I've outright been to the point where that's my only response to people, I downright sound like a fucking dick. Because at that point, they're like, you're wishing that. I'm like, no, I'm not. I'm wishing that you have clarity over the issue.
Exactly. Yes, true. I'm not saying that I wish anybody to have any problems. I'm just saying if you had experienced those problems, you would understand more.
It's humbling.
Through it, they don't understand it because they've never dealt with it. And
I'm going to speak for what people have actually told me, and I hope it doesn't sound like a chip on my shoulder. People told me that, I can have a very humble side to myself because when you've gotten your little brain knocked down a peg or two, it forces you to be humble.
Yeah. Yeah, it does. It really does.
It forces you to be blunt with what you're trying to convey, but it also forces you to be humble.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Totally get exactly what you're saying.
Yeah, man.
It's true. And I've been agreeing with you all night. If you scroll up and you read everything I was saying every 5 seconds I was saying, yep, true, J Bongs. Agree.
Yeah, dude. How do I say it? I don't look to turn what I'm doing into a pulpit, but if anybody sees common sense in what I'm talking about, I greatly appreciate it, fam. Because it's one step taken away that I don't have to fight my brain around trying to get a point across.
Yeah. Oh, I do that a lot. I try my best, but I can never find exactly what to say to somebody, and I always kind of come off as a dick. And I'm not meaning to. I'm just like trying to get my point across.
Well, that's why, once again, rounding back to me stopping going over to some places, because that's how I understand is no matter what realistic point you try to convey, they're like, well, we get it, it's drama. No, it's not, damn. I'm not going to go into the hospital, not the mental ward, but the hospital, because of some dipshit's point of view.
Exactly. Yeah. Exactly.
Yeah, man. Yeah. See,
now you see why I like it here so much. Yeah, exactly, Pat. Yeah, I know. Yeah.
So that what I'm trying to build over what I'm doing here is a place of interest, a place of hopefully a business when I get to that point, because then I can say I've made it through everything and gotten to where I am today. It didn't give up.
Yeah. True. And welcome back, Pat.
Good to see you, Pat. Hell yeah.
It'd be much more fun if you came up here and talked to us and hung out. Like one of the only people on YouTube that I actually have
I feel that.
See, I have that problem too. I don't know words to say.
Oh, blame it. Shit, dude.
What's the word I'm looking for, Pat? You know what I'm talking about. Respect. You're one of the only people I respect. You're making pillows. You're making pillows. Are you crocheting them, or are you sewing, or how are you making the pillows? See, like right there, I just totally skipped out on the word respect because I couldn't even think of what to say. I hate that shit. My brain works mysterious, weird ways.
Well, shit. That's the difference between somebody purposely spamming that versus somebody just, it's an honest mistake.
Oh, she's sewing pillows right now. She's making pillows by sewing them together. That's a talent right there. I can crochet. Like I've got like bags and bags and bags of like here. I got yarn right here, like right here. I got blue. I got sparkly kind gray. It's got sparkles in it. You can't really see it. Yeah, you can. You can a little bit.
Hell yeah!
I've got this stuff, which is super soft, fluffy stuff.
Nice.
Look, it's got other yarn mixed with it, but I've got so much yarn. I used to make stuff with yarn, but I haven't done it in a while. Like here was the last thing that I was making.
Yeah, it's good to see you.
I stopped making it. I stopped making it because my hand is so screwed up. I can't do it no more.
I feel that.
And I've got like about $300 worth of yarn sitting here, and I can't even use it no more.
I feel that.
You are a seamstress. Oh, what's up, Alexis P?
Good to see you, Alexis.
The link is at the top of the chat if you want to join us.
I'm pretty sure it's pinned. Hell yeah. At least it should be pinned. If not, I'll go through and pin it. Soon. I got the first set built, and we're working on the second set. Shit, man. Yeah.
Let's see here. Where's your channel? I'm going to send that to Noel.
Yeah. Oh, I gotta go find it.
That's funny. When I sent her the link, it's got a picture of me holding up the yarn. That's hilarious.
Oh, shit.
So, Post-Sppedway stories.
Yes. So earlier, another reason why I haven't been around to the community as much is because I've been helping a buddy out over at another community called Nonsensical Network, where there's actual segments going on over there. So it's nothing like panels or nothing like that, but it's more of informative segments.
Yeah, I just found that channel the other night. Who was the girl that gave me the link to that? Oh, I can't think of what her name was. She was a redhead. Yeah, she gave me a link to that channel. Oh my God, what was her name? She usually hangs out with you, and I've seen her here like twice, and then she hangs out with G2K. What is her name? She's, oh my God. She came up on Marissa's the other night. Not Ashley. No.
Was it Brittany?
Brittany. Yeah, Brittany with the ANEE.
Yeah.
Brittany. She's awesome. She is so cool.
She's good vibes. Yeah.
Yeah.
Very much so.
Awesome. She gave me that channel the other night over on Marissa.
Hell yeah.
I'm subbed to that channel. Yeah. That's a really cool channel. I was watching it the other night.
Well, see, one of the reasons why I've really given it props over there is it is riding a fine line with being successful without tarnishing it by a bunch of bullshit.
Yep.
And well, as we've talked about a couple of times tonight, people just don't seem to get the concept of that on YouTube, and it doesn't go very well.
True, totally true. You're correct. I left. The drama got so bad with me, and after I broke up with my ex, that I left YouTube for almost 2 years.
Yeah.
I came back and it was worse. It was 10 times worse. So
here's the thing. There was one point in my life where the YouTube lives and the following up on things wasn't even a concept to me. I was sitting here at my desk, I was doing my papers, and I'd have a group of buddies that I'd call on Facebook every night. That's it.
True.
Yeah. Life was simple.
Like me and Pat, we've had problems in the past, but we've worked past them, you know?
Right.
You just have to, say sorry once in a while. And a lot of people on YouTube don't like to say sorry, and they don't like to admit when they're wrong. That's one of the biggest problems is people's pride. And that's something I was saying in the chat earlier. I think that might have triggered that girl, because pride is one of the biggest things that you got to get over. If you're going to be on YouTube, get over your pride, because that's the one thing that's gonna hurt you the most. You know, you got to kind of accept what other people are saying without trying to say you're perfect and they're wrong all the time, right?
Like, I do have a sense of pride, but it's way different than let's say trying to prove myself right. It's a sense of pride as in I see worth in people and I want them to see worth in themselves.
Yeah, that's good pride. I'm talking about the pride to where they think that they're better than everybody else and they just want everybody to do what they want them to do. You know what I mean?
Never understand that, but I really won't.
You know what I'm talking about, though.
Oh, yeah, because it seems to be like a mental fucking stigma on here. People just don't see common sense. The second they look at a phone screen, they just lose all common sense themselves.
Yes, that's exactly what I'm saying. So you know exactly what I'm talking about.
Dude, I grew up in a time where that would be called mental instability.
Mm-hmm.
You need to go outside and touch grass a little bit.
Yep. Yeah.
And
whenever I get to that point, I go outside, I knock on all my neighbors' doors, and I say, I'm having a grill out. Let's go.
Yeah.
Then I go out there, I open up my grill, I throw steaks, I throw hot dogs, I throw all the food on there, and I just cook it all day long, and then everybody just sits and we laugh at each other. We sit there and smoke weed and just eat.
Yeah. That's connecting with reality, connecting with the very good parts of reality, if I may.
Mm-hmm.
Shit, there is nothing wrong with that at all.
Exactly.
You know, it's where people are like, this stuff that happens on here, this is what it is. No, the fuck it's not. If you have a job to do on here, then that's what it is, but no.
You know, a lot of people just come here to hang out like me. But then the drama comes, and then tempers flare and you're like, oh, fuck this, I'm out.
So that at one point in time, I was zero tolerance for the whole hanging out thing on YouTube, because all I'd ever seen from YouTube is a creator base of it. I didn't see anything to do with social panels, nothing to do like that. All I ever saw from YouTube was creators.
Yeah. The last 8 to 10 years is when that's really blown up.
Yeah. So when people started to bring that up to me, I didn't have any concept for it.
Yeah, as soon as they had StreamYard and other platforms to where you could have multiple people on your stream, that's when it blew up.
So even StreamYards, right? Originally, it was made for conferences.
Yep.
You'd have an online seminar. Well, correct me if I'm wrong, but a lot of these, come in, light a joint, speak about your drama. That's not a fucking seminar at all.
That's Jerry Springer.
Fuck, dude. I can go watch fucking HBO and get the same fucking experience.
Yeah, right. At least you're not getting attacked while you're watching it, right?
Right. Instead of some asshole thinking they're the second coming of fucking Lestat just because they open up a fucking phone screen. Holy fuck. Oh my god, dude. Baffles the fuck out of me, man. Oh my god. Holy shit.
Oh, no, you're good, Pat. We understand.
Yeah.
We understand, especially with your husband being sick. That's never.
That's real life shit. Don't feel the need to validate yourself. That's okay.
Exactly. You're good.
Yeah. What kind of entitled asshole would I be to be like, no, where are you talking? We want to hear you say something. God,
Yeah.
none of my
You're
fucking
not allowed
business.
to take care of your husband today. You got to hang out with us, right?
Shit, dude. Do what you got to do. I wish him well.
Exactly.
It's-
Prayers to Pat's husband and Pat.
Yeah.
No, it's not rude. Life is life. You got to deal with life, Sometimes it's things on YouTube you got to deal with. Sometimes it's real life, I mean, this is real life too, but I mean, someone close that's in the same house comes first. You know what I mean?
Oh, for sure. For sure.
Even if you don't like the person that you live with, you know, that person should definitely have priority.
Now that, you know, people talk about, once again, getting back to, you know, just how people like to brag about, well, I don't feel this, I don't feel that. That's not a flex, okay? I, at one point, was at that spot where my own family, I didn't give a fuck about them. I'm going to say that outright, and it feels like shit to say that.
Yeah.
Not because I just didn't want to, but because in order to feel those emotions was too much brain stimuli for me.
Mm-hmm. True.
So when the worth of family finally registered, and that, wow, I have meaning of life to live for. I have people for that meaning of life to live vicariously through.
I wish my family could learn from you, because they don't care about anybody but themselves, sadly. It's a struggle with my family. My family is one of those that they don't talk to each other unless they have some drama that they want to, like, go after you for some reason. I can't stand it myself.
Same here. And then they try to normalize it. Well, that's just how that works. Everybody's like that. No, don't hop on the bandwagon that everybody's like that, so we're going to make it worse.
Exactly. Oh my God. Exactly. 1000%. That's what people, it's a hive mind nowadays. Everybody's jumping on the bandwagon. Yep.
But yet, when the one with a disability flaunts traits of that, you hop on him for the same shit, but he has a disability and is having a problem.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
That, like I said, that's why even my own family, I had a deep-seated issue with them over that.
Yeah.
Where what y'all see me doing at my desk, it's what I've been doing ever since I could pick up a pencil.
Nice.
I just became antisocial, man.
Yeah, that's one thing I've always wanted to do. I used to draw when I was a little kid, but like I never could draw good. Like I couldn't do art very good. But now that I do 3D art, which is easier because it's on the computer, I can do 3D art, and that's why I make computer games. So it's like,
Oh yeah.
But to actually physically draw, I suck.
The way I see it is, well, there's those viral YouTube challenges on like 5 minutes of sketching versus 10 minutes of sketching versus an hour and so on, right?
Uh,
And those are very accurate. Like, however much brain power you put into every little detail, and then pick up the process of that, and it sinks in as you keep going on with it. And everybody is at their own pace with this. I don't judge somebody for, well, you don't know how to do this yet, or it's this fucking simple. It might not be to somebody. Now, who the fuck am I to judge them by that?
like picking up a guitar and playing it. It's simple for me. But art is not simple for me. That's like I could learn how to play any instrument before I could pick up a pencil and draw. Like literally.
For me, it's the other way around. I have a guitar. Sure, I've been trying to practice how to play it. I suck at it.
Yeah, it takes a lot of practice. Just like art takes a lot of practice.
Oh yeah, and it's work of the hands too. You have to really wear yourself in.
Mm-hmm. I have no fingernails because I play guitar. None.
I feel
they're so small. They're like seriously.
Yeah.
That's how I can play guitar. If I have fingernails, I can't play.
Same. I destroyed the fuck out of my fingernails and the tips of my fingers trying to strum.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. When it was funny when I was like 14 and I got my first electric guitar, right? Because I always played an acoustic back then. It was a old nylon string guitar since I was 9 up till 14. My mom got me my first electric guitar, and I sat there and I played it till my fingers bleed. Like I would be sitting there playing Hotel California, just doing the chords, and my fingers would start bleeding. Man, that was hard. That was really hard.
That's dedication. That's fucking dedication. I'll give you that shit.
8 hours a day just sitting there picking, making it sound like crap.
See, that's me with the sketching. I can spin my brain in circles if I'm not careful. after like 6 to 8 hours of just staring at a paper and getting progress in, but then my brain goes a different direction. And once again, if I'm not careful, then I'll lead myself all the way around in a fucking circle.
Mm-hmm. Yep, I do that with music too.
Yeah.
Yep.
It can have mixed results.
Yeah, I've got OCD, or not OCD, ADHD.
There's a mix of a couple of things going on up here, and those are amongst them. The OCD is trying to balance with the ADHD, and both of them are fighting each other.
Yep. Yep, same.
Yeah. I don't know whether I'm trying to be organized about the process or thinking 3 steps ahead when I'm still at step 1.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Yep. Me too. That's one of my problems. I hate that.
It's a fucker, man.
Like that's one of the things that I like when I'm making a game or making a program or something. Like I know what I want to do, but I sit there and I'm just staring at it like where to begin. I don't know what I'm doing. And I get to a point to where I'll go to sleep, right? I'll have a problem where I can't get something to work. And I'll go to sleep and I'll actually dream of how to fix it. And then I'll wake up and I'll fix it instantly. It's like, poof, done. Holy crap.
I've done that a couple of times.
My brain, sometimes it just shuts off completely and I can't do nothing.
Dude.
Sometimes for a week. I'll go a week without being able to code anything properly. I mean, it's part of being human, I guess.
Well, yeah, especially, let's say if you got some quirks going on, it's your brain telling you it's done its function, it's done to its extent of its function, can't do no more.
Yeah, true. One of my biggest problems is sleep because I don't get much sleep. I'll get like 2 or 3 hours of sleep for about a week, and then I'll crash out hard and sleep for like 14, 16 hours. I don't get much sleep. And when I don't get any sleep, my brain shuts down. And that's when I end up passing out.
See, I don't blame that. I can go for like 24 hours, sometimes even more, awake, pop out and try to lay down. But then I'll lay down for not even shitting you, like 10 minutes, maybe even 5. And I spring right back up again.
Yeah. Yeah, that happened to me the other week. Let's see here. Yesterday and the day before, I actually didn't sleep at all. And then last night, or actually this morning, I fell asleep about 3 o'clock in the morning and woke back up at like 2:30 in the afternoon. So I got like a 12-hour period of sleep last night.
Oh, so yeah.
I'm going to be up for another 2 or 3 days now because of that.
Yep.
Lighter.
Feel that. Where's my shit, man?
Oh, I didn't even. Yeah, Pat. I hope he feels better. That's.
Yeah.
She said she's never seen him this sick before, and they've been together 45 years or something like that. I don't know the exact date, but.
Sam, I hope he gets better.
It's craziness.
Holy shit, dude.
When I got COVID, I almost died from it. Like literally, I was in a coma from it for like a week.
See, that COVID shit, man. Fuck that.
Yeah. That's what Pat needs to do is make sure that he don't have COVID because that progresses really bad. It starts out small with just a sniffle, and then it becomes to where you can't breathe, and then it gets to a point to where you got to go to the hospital. See, I didn't do that right away. I went to go see my girlfriend in Texas, and while I was there, I almost died. She forced me to go to the hospital, and that's what saved my life. Because as soon as I got to the hospital, I was in a coma. I was done, and I almost died from it. So, yep, it was pretty bad. You think he has COVID? Oh, fuck. That's not
fuck
good.
That. That ain't good.
It's a new strain of flu is what Alexa says.
Yep. Yup.
Well, I had the flu. It was really weird because it started out with my eyes. They were like really getting sticky in the morning, and I couldn't open my eyes. They were like glued shut with my tears, right? And then that started to go away, and I got these little bumps in the corner of my eyes right here.
Yeah.
And then after those started to go away, I started to sneeze a shit ton. Like I was sneezing a lot. And so I finally went to the doctor, and they said that I got some kind of new type of flu. And then my coughing went from coughing to where every time I would cough, like it was like knives in my sides, because the muscles were so they were so tight and tensed up from coughing so much. And they said it was some type of new flu, and I got over that about the same time that Pat had it last time. How long ago was that? A couple weeks ago, Pat? It was bad. It was really bad.
Fuck that, man. Nah. That shit's nothing to fuck around with.
It was so bad that I actually peed myself once. I was coughing so bad. I was coughing so bad that I ended up peeing myself.
Shit, so much strain on the body that it starts to lose control of its functions. I don't blame that at all.
Yep, true.
Yeah.
I'm just glad I already had it, so I'm good for a couple more months before I can get it again.
Yeah.
That's the only good thing about getting sick is, you're not going to get sick for another couple months because your body's already used to it and like, oh, I know how to fight that one. Right?
Building up an immunity. It may be a bitch at first, but once you've already done it, then you've got that on your side.
I was in the hospital for 4 days. Got even sicker after recently.
Oh.
I remember when you said you were in the hospital, Alexis. That was, what, a couple weeks ago?
Oh, shit.
Not even a couple weeks. I think it was like a week and a half ago or something like that. I remember you saying something about being in the hospital.
God bless.
That sucks.
Oh, yeah.
You should come up and hang out with us.
Yeah, Alexis, you want to welcome.
Females up on panel.
Fuck yeah.
We're a sausage fest up here.
Yeah. Fuck you, rocking the night away.
Up here on panel, right?
Fuck yeah.
Yeah, a month ago. That was like a week after you got bit by that spider or whatnot. That was so.
Fuck that.
Did you see what happened to her? She got bit by a spider or something. Or no, it was a tick. I'm sorry, it was a tick. A tick bit her leg, and it like the flesh started like dying where it bit her. It was like really bad, dude. It was
Dude.
Oof.
Fuck that.
I'm wondering if that's what caused you to get sick. I'm wondering.
Dude, I got bit by a tick, and I've had something that I've been battling for years now. On top of everything I got going on, because I got bit by the fucker.
Mm-hmm. Oh, it was a tick and a spider. Oof. I got a spider bite on my leg the other night. It's like I've got 2 little round spots that are sunk in, and they're like they're not like swollen or anything like that. They're like sunk in, and it's like 2 little what do you call it? Scabs. Like right on the crease of my leg. It's like it bit me in my sleep or something, and I didn't know, and it's like it's really weird looking. I've never seen anything like that before.
I feel that.
At first, when I first saw it, I was thinking, "Oh my God, the aliens got me and they implanted something on my leg." Because I never had any problem with my leg. I just woke up with 2 scabs on my leg. It was weird. It was like,
I feel it.
First thing that went through my head, I was kidnapped by aliens. Because, like, if you get bit by a spider, you know you got bit, right?
Yeah.
But to wake up and have 2 scabs on your leg that are indents, that's kind of creepy.
A little bit. Oh, definitely a little bit. Yeah. That
Well,
happened to me over the fucking tick bullshit.
usually it's in threes if it's a spider, I think. I don't know, but there's two little dots there. And if it was a spider, he bit me once and he died. He must have I probably rolled over and smashed him or something.
Yeah. Yeah.
I toss and turn in my sleep, so
I feel that.
I
feel
it's
that.
funny, I'll go to sleep on my back. I'll wake up about an hour later on my side, and then when I wake up in the morning, I'm completely on my stomach. I'm always in different positions whenever I wake up.
I feel that shit.
That's how I know. Like I even watched a video of myself. I took a video of myself just to see what was going on because one night I was actually hanging half off my bed and almost fell off of my bed. I woke up and like literally my head was about to hit the floor. And I'm like, oh shit. Yeah. Like that's how badly I roll around in my bed.
See, I don't blame that.
So if a spider did bite me, he probably died in the process.
I feel it. Yeah.
What's that 420 Haas? What's going on?
Oh, Haas, brother. Yeah. You always welcome up here.
No, you're not allowed to come up here no more. I took your job. Fired. I'm kidding. We're just chilling, talking stories, having fun.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. I just got done rolling me a J.
Nice. I'm sitting here smoking one right now.
Oh, fuck, yeah. Yeah, dude.
I'm a little bit ahead of you.
I've been meaning to catch up all fucking night.
He just got back from the bars, he said.
Oh, yeah.
Backstage. He might be backstage.
Oh, not yet. Shit.
Links at the top of the chat.
Yeah, dude. Woo. Oh, man. That's some of the first time I've smoked a fucking J and ain't made my fucking paranoia, borderline schizo fucking worse. Oh my god. Every time I've tried to smoke here recently in the past like 2 weeks, I'm freaking the fuck out for 6 hours staring at the goddamn walls thinking the shadows are talking to me.
I've had that happen. That happens to me if I smoke sativa.
Oh, dude.
That's why I strictly stick to. But the problem is it puts me into a state to where I can pass out and sleep real good. But that's why I smoke indica, because it doesn't cause me to have that problem.
See, I used to be the same way. Lately, though, it's been both indica and sativa that have been freaking me the fuck out.
Ooh, that's not good.
Oh, yeah.
That would suck. Yeah, the sativa, it's really weird. Like, sativa is supposed to be, like, the one that hypes you up, right? Mm-hmm. But it does the opposite for me. It puts me to sleep. Really
so, I used to be like that. I used to love the feeling of having my brain stimulated and going while I was sleeping, right? So sativas were just the one for that. They put me into a state where my brain was creatively going while I was sleeping.
Yep. But the problem is it gives me bad anxiety.
That happened to me just last night, actually. I smoked some, took a couple hits, and it didn't feel the same looking at the four walls around me anymore. I don't know what it was.
It happens to me too. Different brain chemistry, yeah, true.
Yeah.
What's going on, brother?
What's happening, Johnny? What's
happening, brother?
It's good to meet you. It's good to meet you, Wire.
Yeah.
Yeah. Hell yeah, dude. Wire's good company.
I've been on a panel with you a long time ago. When you first coming around. I think it was G2Ks.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Hell yeah.
I was only there for a little bit though.
Hell yeah.
Drama started, and I'm like, oh no, I'm out.
Yeah, I feel that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I just got back from the bar, so I went out last night for my birthday.
Oh, it was your birthday?
Last
Fuck
night it
yeah.
was. Yesterday it was, yeah.
Oh, so you're on the 21st, just like Noelle. Her
26.
birthday was yesterday too. She turned 26.
22nd.
Oh, yours is the 22nd. That's today. It's still. It's 10:38 here. It's still.
No, it's 1:39 here.
Oh shit.
Yeah, I'm in California, so that's the difference.
Oh, okay, that makes more sense.
It's still.
Yeah, dude. Shit. Oh shit. I'm gonna be sitting here rolling J's for a little bit. Fucking, I might as well settle into this desk in the seat here.
Definitely, I gotta get me something to eat, but I don't know what to make.
My pap did a shot of whiskey with me last night. That was crazy. I never seen him do a shot of whiskey before.
I always wanted to be surprised, brother. Shit. Fuck yeah.
Oh,
Yeah. Oh shit. I've been on a fucking edible kick lately, man. I got this. I got fucking this. Fucking 2 more bins in there. Oh, just fucking gummies.
that's one thing that I cannot do is edibles.
Oh, dude.
Edibles put me on my back, and I stare at my ceiling, and I can't move.
So,
It's too much. Like I'll smoke like 2 or 3 hits off of a joint, put it out. I can't smoke much either. Like,
yeah, I feel that.
one gummy would put me to where I'm laying on the floor. I'm very lightweight. Like I said, I smoke 1 joint a day. An ounce lasts me like 3 months. So
That's actually why I have all those edibles even stocked up in there. There was a time, and Hoss can even attest to this. There was a time where I couldn't even keep weed in rotation at my house.
damn.
Yeah, Johnny would buy like 2 ounces and have it gone in like 2 weeks.
Not even that, dude. Like 3 days.
Holy shit! That's
Not
too much.
even that. Like 3 days.
Holy crap.
Yeah, because Johnny had this bowl that could literally, when you pack it full to the brim, guarantee you it was probably like a 2-3 gram bowl.
Damn.
And I would take it all down in one breath. Sit there and just milk the thing. Slow breathe.
Yeah, that's weird. I had a bowl, and after Thanksgiving, it disappeared. Like I haven't seen it since. I think someone stole it. So now I've been rolling joints instead because I can't find mine. It's gone. Holy shit! Now that's a monster.
Dude, this is the one that I used to just fucking milk up and take fucking clouds off of. I haven't hit a bong in like 6 months.
That is a monster, dude.
Yeah.
My friend Brittany would love that thing. She's got one that big too. I'm not talking
Percolator
about
on the bottom, percolator in the middle.
I'm talking about my next door neighbor. She's got a huge one.
Oh,
Hey, Johnny.
man.
Hers has got an extra thing on the back of it that's, I forget what it's for, but you put ice in the center of it, and then there's like a chamber on the side of her bong. I don't know what it's for, but it's like
Might be a water recycling.
Guess what I'm about to buy,
it's
Johnny?
a recycler is what she called it, but I don't know what it does. I mean,
Pushes water through when you breathe in and then lets it back out to create drag.
oh, okay, that makes sense.
Hell yeah.
What'd you say, Haas?
Oh, I was just telling Johnny that I'm about to buy Madden and college football 26.
Fuck yeah.
Wait on that. And check Epic Games, because for the next 14 days they're giving out a free game every couple days. And they normally give out something like that. At the last game that they give out is something very expensive. Like they on the 18th they gave out Hogwarts.
Hogwarts Legacy?
Yes, Hogwarts Legacy. I just got that for free on the 18th.
Oh, that's cool as shit.
Give it a few days and look at it and see, because they may be giving it out for free.
Because they have the playoff bundle on sale with both games, but the MVP bundle is what I bought last year when I bought Madden and college football 25. But this year the MVP bundle is $152.
Oh, that's not bad.
Not bad at all. Holy shit.
Let's see. What's free right now? Paradise Killer? I don't even know what the hell that is. That's dumb. In 9 hours, they're going to have a new game.
If you think about it, the MVP bundle is actually a good deal, because both it comes with Madden 26 Deluxe Edition and College Football 26 Deluxe Edition. And each deluxe edition by itself is $100 each. So you're saving $50.
We'll see what it is on games right now.
Nice.
Oh, you're probably doing Humble Bumble or whatever it's called, right? Humble Bundle or whatever it's called. I forget.
Oh, I'm just on the PlayStation Store.
Oh, okay. You're on PlayStation. Yeah, you can't do that with Epic Games. That's PC. Yeah, that's PC games. Never mind.
Hell yeah.
But yeah, on about Christmas time, they give out 14 games in a row. And on Christmas Day is you get the most expensive game. So.
Fuck yeah.
It's like they do it like Hanukkah. You know how they give 12 gifts? They give 12 gifts over the holiday period. You know what I mean?
Fuck yeah.
But they do 14 every year. But like 90% of them suck. They're like the worst games you ever play. They're like not even worth it. But then they'll give like 3 really good games.
I feel that. It gets people hooked on to what the final's going to be.
Yeah, exactly. Yep.
Yeah.
Oh, man. I seriously got to get something to eat. I'll be right back.
Yeah. Just rolling me some J's.
Yeah, $52.99 for both games.
Fuck.
Thank you for your receipt, Yash.
Hmm.
Went from having $74 in my card to having $21.18.
Oh. All that time I spent to roll that and I ripped it in half. Yeah, we're gonna be here for a little bit.
Oh, buddy.
Oh, buddy, indeed. And the whole time I was just fucking around, and I just now found the joint roller.
Oh, shit, buddy.
Oh, shit, buddy, indeed.
Excuse me.
I feel that. Huh?
Yeah.
Like, I feel it.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I feel it, Mr. Krabs.
Out with the old and in with the new.
Oh, I feel that, but
I deleted Madden 25 and college football 25, and now
how do you keep doing that, Russ?
And then now I'm downloading 26.
Like, do you delete it permanently from your system?
No, I just delete it from my storage, but it stays in my collection. So if I ever want to re-download it, I can.
I forgot about that. Yeah, because this whole time I'm sitting here asking, why the fuck are you deleting games?
To make storage for new ones.
Look, I understand that style of gameplay. I do. Gamer's a gamer. But I am... Holy shit! Jedi! Sorry to kind of span off on a tangent there real quick. Good to see you, Jedi, brother. How are you? I'm just rolling joints.
All right.
Rolling doinkers, man. Matter of fact, hang on a second. I'll give you a little peek at the operation here.
Huh. Saquon Barkley is the cover of Madden 26.
You're fucking Saquon Barkley.
Look, he's leaping over that motherfucker.
I'm gonna leap over you. I'm gonna leap over you like Saquon Barkley, gosh.
That's it.
You know?
Oh, give me 1 second, Johnny. I gotta go to the bathroom.
Motherfucker. See what he does? See what he does? I'm just rolling J's. Fucking get me a little stockpile saved up so that I ain't gotta fuck with it as much. Oh shit. Holy shit. What are you doing, Jedi?
What up, Johnny fucking Bongs?
Rolling fucking J's.
Rolling them J's. The only important letter in the alphabet. Fuck yeah.
Fuck yeah. Yeah, dude. Yeah.
Damn it, Wire. Damn it, Wire. This son of a bitch.
Yeah.
I'll tell you what.
As soon as I came back, I seen you sitting there. I'm like, oh, I gotta change my avatar.
Yeah, done did it, didn't you? Wow.
What's going on?
I'm tired of shit. I'm half of the bag, but I'm gonna end my night on the Johnny Bong stream.
Fuck yeah. Oh, dude. I actually started out my night on over there helping out Wally with some stuff.
Yeah, I kind of tuned in. I threw some shit in the chat. Nobody responded, but it was fine because that's how I do to everybody that comes to my stream.
Well, I'm sorry about that on my end, brother. I was on a speed run.
No. There is no apology necessary, Johnny Bongs.
Bullshit, man. I have to keep a fine line between knowing what I'm purposely in front of a screen to do, but also saying hi to people.
Yeah.
I mean, I say hi to people eventually, but usually they're gone by the time I say hi.
Oh shit!
That's how I roll.
Lazy Jedi was too lazy to say hi to me. I'm gone.
Yeah.
Yeah, how dare you?
Bye.
How fucking dare you, Jedi?
I know. Oh. It's terrible. It's terrible. I can't help myself.
Sometimes
So what are we up to tonight? Where the fuck did Haas go?
I don't know.
Fuck if I know. I'm just rolling joints.
Yeah, I'm cooking.
Minding my own goddamn business, rolling some joints.
This has been the only strain of weed that hasn't made me want to jump out the fucking window.
Wait, what?
Yeah, I've been smoking even my indicas all night, and even my indicas, man, are getting me fucking schizo fucking paranoid over here.
Well, you gotta stop it then, Johnny. You can't be doing that.
So this one,
that's gonna fix it.
Take a day or two off.
You got the cheat codes now, huh? You rolled the cheat codes right up into that joint.
That's partially why, both of those actually, because I've got my tolerance down so low that, dude, I used to be able to puff on the fucking bong and take graham.
Oh, I remember, Johnny Bongs. You used to go like fucking off camera. You duck down while you're taking your bong rips. Yeah. I remember. Trust me, Johnny Bongs. We've been friends for a minute now. I remember them.
Well, here's the thing. Too much, let's say too much nicotine, right? That literally can give you a heart attack.
Yeah.
Well,
Hope
I
not.
was using a lot of that in my bowl. So it was like out of a gram, it was like 2/3 that, while the other third was pot. And that was just enough to make me feel both the tobacco and the pot.
That was the ratio? 2/3 tobacco to 1/3 pot?
Yeah.
I figured you just did a little sprinkle, you know, a little Parmesan sprinkle.
Oh, fuck no. I'd be filling the bowl with fucking chopped up tobacco and then sprinkling fucking weed all throughout that. And then I would gauge it by the color, by the way the green and the brown mix together.
Gauge it by the color. Yeah.
Fuck yeah.
God damn.
Shit. You could see some green and with the brown, and that would be what I was looking for. Yeah, but
Holy shit. He just walked into fucking Disneyland. Did you see that? Fireworks and shit. He just walked right into it. That was amazing, Wire. Whoa, you got some pizza rolls?
Hell yeah.
Fuck yeah, dude. That's literally okay. So I'm not high right now, but when I'm high, pizza rolls are my like favorite fucking snack.
That's why I'm about to eat some.
Yeah.
Hell yeah, bro. Did you bring some for me?
I got.
Okay, that's better. Okay, thank you. I think I can smell how good they are from here. Okay.
Oh, God.
Wait, you dip them in ranch?
No, I don't dip them in anything.
Mm,
I don't have
I mean,
no ranch.
that's a little sus. That's a little sus, but whatever.
No,
It's sus, but not sauce. That's all I'm saying.
What I used to do, what I haven't done in a while, is I used to take and put a jalapeno slice on top of it, and then put a piece of cheese on top of it, and it bakes onto the.
Okay, that sounds good, but I know I'd get heartburn. So you got some Tums available? You got some Alka-Seltzer chews? What do you got going on with that?
Yeah.
You look almost as white as me. I know it's got to give you heartburn.
Yeah.
Shit.
My heart ain't built for that, bro.
I feel that one. Good.
I need a fire extinguisher in my lungs when I have that kind of shit.
Fuck yeah, dude. I don't blame that.
See, Johnny Bugs, you just get me. You get me, bro.
Welcome back, Haas.
Oh, fuck yeah. It's really good to see you back here with us.
We missed you, Haas.
I might have missed you a little bit too much, Haas.
He hasn't even said hi to me yet. Is he mad at me? Johnny Bugs, is he mad at me?
Haas, show us some nipple.
Fuck off.
Show us a nipple. As a peace offering. As a peace offering. So we know you're not mad at anybody.
Start singing Goodbye Horses.
Johnny, my grandfather needs a computer, so I have to do this.
Motherfucker!
What, are you on dial-up internet?
He wants to fight. He wants me to punch him in the face.
He's mad at you. He just rage quit.
Don't do that again, Haas.
Johnny Bongs, can you put me on the left side? I don't like being on the right side.
Yeah. Haas,
He did that on purpose.
So you done, Haas? Fucking bunch of bullshit, isn't it, Haas?
Well, I'm going to be doing it again here in about 20 minutes.
No, you're not.
Wait, what are you going to do?
After my pap's done with the computer, I'm switching back to the computer.
See, he thinks he has freedom to be a jackass. Okay?
You know, Haas, you need to get your shit together.
About to give him the fucking Bane speech.
We're all sick of your attitude and your amazing hair. Because some of us don't even have hair, okay? Some of us don't even have hair.
I ain't got no hair.
Oh, fucking throw pomper.
See? Wire and I don't have hair, and then you're just flexing on us with that fucking beautiful. I want to shear you like a sheep.
By choice.
I miss my hair. I used to have hair like Johnny Bongs, but mine was actually curly.
See, I don't miss my hair. Actually, I like being bald now, but like it took me a little bit to get used to being bald.
My
hair keeps growing back. That's the annoying thing too. Now I have to shave every day. I used to have to shave my head once every 3 days. Now I have to shave it every fucking day.
You know who Shirley Temple is, right?
Yeah, that old bitch that used to dance a lot.
Yeah, you know how she had those 2 long curls in the front that were perfect curls?
Yeah.
That's how my hair
I don't remember her that well.
Well, that's how my hair was before.
You had 2 perfect curls right up front.
No, all of my hair would be perfect curls. I'd have like 8 of them all around my whole head. Perfect curls.
Johnny
Everybody
Bongs,
loved my
if
hair.
you shaved your mustache, you'd be a pageant princess. What the fuck? That's some hair, man. That is some
Oh,
damn
dude.
hair.
Especially when I've had it up all day, it fucking curls and ringlets. And shit.
Yeah, dude.
Oh my god.
I mean, you were one of the primo events at Epstein Island.
Yeah. Well, let's see. What can I say? It just happened.
Look at Haas.
You got that fucking weird ass,
Don't
Ross.
you wish
Just
your
like-
hair looked
You're just combing it up, bro. Haas, you look like the most delicate fucking hedgehog.
I want to call you Weird Al so bad.
What? Jesus. Weird Al.
Wait, not even closer now. Haas, do you think you're ever gonna shave your head again? Does it look good shaved and it looks good fluffy?
Yeah.
You have variety in your life. That's all I'm saying. You can pull off a multitude of
He
fucking
shaved his head. I'm gonna start calling him Bubby and tapping him on the top of the head.
Bubby. Ricky Bubby.
In the world are you hitting 2 vapes at the same time?
Because he's
That's a twofer. He's got a twofer going on.
he's my extra chromey homie.
He's my
You got extra chromosomes?
Oh shit.
I borrowed some from Ramsey.
Oh god,
Yeah.
Ramsey really is our extra chromey homie.
Wait, who's Ramsey? Have I met him?
Oh,
You don't ever want to meet Ramsey. He's
he's a street creature.
a creature.
He's a creature. Creature feature.
A street creature.
Street creature feature. That's
Oh.
too many rhymes in one sentence.
He makes people be thankful that they are who they are.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
Oh,
sounds very special.
oh he's. Hey, you guys.
Hey, you guys. We're going Goonies.
Oh shit.
I went
Then
to
again, huh?
I went to the bar earlier to try to renew my membership, but they were closed. I was like, "Why are you closing early?"
Renew your
They
membership.
saw
at the
that
bar?
haircut coming. They're like, nope, business is done for the day.
Yeah, so we have
They can't handle that level of sexiness, Haas.
They know what you
You know
do.
this. You know this.
They know what your kind is up to, us.
Walking around with that kind of hair and expect people to just stay open.
every 2 weeks they do a drawing, and if you're signed up as a member of the bar, you have a chance of winning the cash cup, and sometimes the cash cup gets like very high. So like this one guy,
But it does.
he
Get
won,
high.
he won 3,000.
People poop in the cash cup.
He won $3,500.
Damn.
Nice.
Put my
shit.
cash in the poop cup.
What?
Put my cash in the poop cup.
I'm gonna.
I'm sorry, I got the syllables mixed up. My poop in the cash cup? Cash in the poop cup?
I said sometimes people might poop in the cash cup, and then Johnny took and ran with it, and it's funny.
I just feel the need to do that sometimes. It's like an urge.
Yeah.
Always got to poop in the cash cup.
Yeah. You gotta inspire the next generation to do the same thing.
Yeah. The poop stops here.
Or does it just start here?
Ooh.
Every time you cuss, shit in the jar.
Then again, I mean, if
Pay that
you go
shit.
up to random bar preachers and be like, hey, I'm going to show you my shit.
I'm gonna show you my shit.
I mean, you know, you're going to get a tavern brawl started just like that. It's going to be fun.
You're gonna get arrested.
No.
No. Me and Johnny disagree with your statement, Haas. You're
No,
just
that's
gonna have to
not-
guess how many grams of fiber he ate that day. Okay, that's all that's gonna happen.
Yeah. It's called a question. He doesn't need to turn into a pussy over it.
Yeah.
You're gonna think they're little Tootsie Rolls, and then you're gonna bite it.
That's gross. Damn it, Wire.
Fucking, please have a knee in your back and you're just screaming.
Why is the fucking Tootsie Roll the size of a
He's
football?
like, damn it, I just ate a fucking Tootsie Roll. Fuck you.
Fucking, please have a knee in your back and you're just screaming from the pavement. How many cords are in my shit, motherfucker?
Oh, I got a stomach cramp. Damn it, Johnny Bongs. Oh, fuck.
Oh, shit.
You
I
just
fucking-
turned my shit.
There's fucking full burnt peanut at the fucking cops and the perpetrator.
Oh.
You better make peace with your God, Mr. Silly.
Oh, dude. Dude goes on a fucking rant.
Oh,
Everybody, there's not a man alive that'll stop you from me when I get done.
I'm gonna end up choking to death tonight.
And then there's this other clip.
You know what? You need ranch. That'll help lubricate your throat when you're eating the goddamn pizza rolls.
I don't have any ranch, man.
What? Who doesn't have ranch?
This
Me?
enemy team was pushing Peanut, and
This is communist Russia over here.
his friend was like, "We're friendly, we're friendly." And then Peanut was like, "No, we're not. If you come over here, I'm gonna send you straight to fucking hell."
Fuck, I think I have pizza rolls. I think I'm gonna have to make someone love it. This mother- Damn it, Wire. This is all your fault. Like, Johnny Bong's actually making me laugh so hard I'm
Fire
losing
combination
fucking
pizza
calories on my midsection. And then you're eating pizza rolls. It makes me want to eat pizza rolls, so I'm gonna gain them right back.
Well, it doesn't matter. It won't make a fucking difference.
Pizza rolls. These are the best.
Dude. Wait, what kind of pizza rolls you got? Are they the combo?
Combination.
Yeah, there we go. Okay. Now we're best friends again.
Oh.
If you said just pepperoni, I'd be like, you're missing out on half your life.
Just pepperoni.
Nope. That's
Oh. I've been
Ooh,
sitting
look how
here. I
many
have
joints. Look how many
3
joints
joints
he's
rolled.
got.
Just
Okay,
whatever.
I could sit here
Don't
and
ever get the cheese ones. Ugh.
I could do this shit for 12 hours.
Cheese, no, you can't have just cheese pizza rolls. That's just fucking. Oh, it's like you might as well just eat some broccoli or something. Fuck off.
Eat some broth. What am I, a fucking rabbit?
Exactly. That's why we don't just do the cheese pizza rolls. I didn't even know they made just plain cheese ones, to be honest. And
Whoa.
I'm glad I've never stumbled across them.
Whoa. Who's feeding their rabbit a fucking lactose diet?
That
There you go. Here's
trying
some
to help
milk,
some
little
pellets
fella.
come out easier.
Get some calcium and see if you can bench press.
Wait, why calcium? I think protein's the way to go for that.
You know what? Strong bones or some shit. I don't know.
Strong bones are important though, Johnny Bongs. I agree with you.
You gotta build the foundation.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe.
Yeah. I mean, that's true because you got strong bones with the calcium, but then you build on that with protein,
Oh,
and
good.
then you take shits from the fiber, so it all works together.
I actually seen somebody go through the negative effects of that, where the calcium in their bones was shit, but they just kept gaining muscle, and their
Like
muscle was almost starting to,
osteoporosis? Like osteoporosis.
their
That's where they
muscle was
get
starting to
weak
crack their own bones.
Yeah, that's osteoporosis.
Shit, dude.
I have osteoporosis.
Oh,
I feel like you dye your hair with calcium, Haas.
the urge to fight a hospital down a hill.
You got them calcium tips.
I dyed my hair with bleach.
Show me your calcium tips, Hoss. Show me your tips.
He said calcium tips, not calcium nips, okay?
Show me your calcium tits.
To be honest, though, that's where you would excrete
Needs an
your
injection
calcium
of
from.
calcium.
Would
Watch
be
kids.
from your nips.
Show me your calcium tits.
Your calcium tits.
World's so confusing.
Damn it, Johnny Bongs. He's already played Madden 2026 or whatever the fuck. This dude just zones the fuck out and plays video games.
He's a fucking street creature.
And I respect it. I respect it. Good for him.
You know.
What's up, Pierce?
Yo, Wally.
On Call of Duty.
Whoa, what up, Wally? How you doing, bro? You gonna get up here and milk Haas? He's got some calcium nips.
Hey, Johnny.
Calcium nips. Y'all are fucking crazy.
Is that your state, Johnny? Cloud9, New York.
What's your issue, Haas?
Cloud9, New York.
I'm gonna fucking show you Cloud9.
Whoa, 6767.
New York.
Never want to come down again after I get done, Haas.
I think Johnny's gonna give Haas a mustache ride.
Oh boy.
Well, they call it 69ing for a reason, don't they?
I don't. Yeah. I mean, that's true.
Yeah. No, see, I have got this man to a point of legitimate uncomfortability with me, and you know, I'm determined to push that envelope even further.
Well, because you ain't a quitter or a spitter.
No, see, boss, do you see what my motives are, boss?
I think he's driving y'all out. He's like, shut the fuck up.
You can't stop until your best buddy wants to file a restraining order against you.
Suck my
You can't until your best friend. Johnny Bongs goes hard in the motherfucking paint.
He wants you to come over and hang out, but then he remembers he has a restraining order against you, and then he conflicted.
Yeah.
Oh,
fucking shit.
Ain't that right, huh?
I cannot believe you right now.
Oh, you should believe me. Come on now, you know me.
Oh shit! I think I'm gonna get a restraining order against you too, Johnny. Just because, you know, it seems like the right thing to do.
Come on now. Now, Haas, I might have called him sexy on one or two occasions, and he didn't respond very affectionately to that. Should I? If I start going that route with you, that's when restraining order.
I'm gonna do a preemptive restraining order.
a pre-RO?
Yeah, pre-RO.
Sounds like a type of car that they're going to come out with. Pre-RO.
Guess what? I saw on the news tonight. They're planning to release flying cars in 2028.
Yep.
Oh my God!
If you believe the news, Haas, you're as young as I think you are.
No, the cars are already made. They already have them in mass production right now.
Yeah, they're actually making.
California is trying to add them as taxis here soon.
Flying cars as taxis. Okay.
Yep.
Y'all are fucking
flying
nuts.
cars are controlled by AI, and
It makes me aroused.
You don't get to fly them.
Not okay. Johnny Bongs, talk some sense in these people. I can't even look at them.
I'm going to jump in one.
The concept makes me aroused.
The only thing flying around here is Johnny Bongs because he just rolled 48 blunts.
Oh, I'm gonna be driving the fucking Christmas sleigh.
The Christmas sleigh.
Wouldn't that be the way to go out and get you in a flying taxi?
He's gonna deliver all the wrong presents to all the wrong houses.
Die, and you just like fall to your death.
I told Santa Claus to fuck right off.
That's why you're getting a lump of coal.
Listen, Magic Man.
It's not too late to apologize, Johnny Bongs. Tell Santa you're sorry.
Magic Man of Legends of Old. I'm going to show you what happens.
Wait, who are you calling Santa?
Well, Santa, of course.
I mean,
I'm calling Santa.
Yeah.
Now, if this were like, you know, the Tim Allen movie and he falls off your roof and disintegrates, well, then any one of us could be Santa.
Oh, whoa! You didn't even say spoiler alert. I didn't know how that happened.
Dude, he just falls off the roof and just disintegrates into the fucking snow.
I had no idea. Now I don't even need to watch the movie. Damn it, Johnny Bongs.
You see particles of Christmas magic just heading up towards heaven.
Particles of Christmas magic. I've never heard that statement said out loud from anybody. Particles of Christmas magic.
It happens, and it could happen again.
I didn't even know it happened the first time till just now, but that's great. Particles of Christmas magic. One of the best phrases I've ever heard.
It's some strong shit. I don't know if I need to smoke any more of this.
But probably not.
Oh my god.
You're gonna dissolve into particles of Christmas magic if you keep it up.
Oh, I fucking will. Look.
And Haas won't even know you're gone because he's so balls deep into Madden 2026.
I'm on Call of Duty.
Yeah, Call of Duty. Sure you are.
Look aside and stay with it, asshole. You fucking turncoat motherfucker, piece of fucking whale shit.
Oh my god. You know what? Johnny Bongs took a break from ruling Cuba just to yell at you, Haas.
I'm gonna fucking beat your daddy, Haas.
Do you say beat your daddy or be your daddy?
Both.
You scared him away, Johnny Bongs.
I'm gonna bend his daddy over a guardrail, and then when I get done, I'll be like, "Look, I'm your daddy now." And then just do like a backhand stroke of the face. Yeah.
Got real hot in here.
Like I said, there's been times where
everybody all turned on Fidel Bongs.
There's been times where after a conversation like this, his end reply is, "Come near my house, and you're gonna find out what God is," and I'm okay with that challenge.
You gotta be careful, man. Don't get lazy all hot. He might melt for you.
I might. It's
See,
all those clouds behind him are gonna come rain. You're gonna fall from the
it's
sky,
sticky
man.
rain.
It's gonna be
Very sticky rain.
Are the clouds coming?
Not yet, but they're gearing towards it.
They're making some rumbling noises, huh?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Oh no, that was just Haas
Gotta
farting.
put your ear to the wind. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that was just Haas farting.
I was about to say I'd never been that aroused by the weather, but then I switched that up really fucking quick into I've never been so confused in all my life.
I mean, I feel the same on both of the things you said.
I'm aroused by the weather and now confused by Haas. I'm very conflicted.
I take that back. It was lazy
Yep.
Jedi.
There's a lot going on here.
Did you just shit yourself, lazy? I heard that.
Sometimes.
Wait, what now?
It's so watery.
You're the
best thing to
you're
do.
the damn one that's eating all the pizza rolls. If anybody's gonna shit themselves tonight, it's you.
Oh, it's yeah. Getting out land filler. Oh shit.
Haas is back again.
Oh,
Damn! Did you see him move 100 miles an hour? Did you see that shit?
Mm-hmm. That
As
happened.
soon
real
as that
fast.
light came on, he was like, and then in that position, that was weird.
oh shit.
What's up, you bastard?
We've got 3 containers and 2 bags of edibles in this fridge. I wonder if I should partake of those too.
I don't know, man.
Johnny
I've been
Bone.
smoking a lot of weed and already eaten some. I wouldn't eat more.
I mean, I'm
gonna hit you
already looking at the fridge, wavering back and forth like it wants to fight me.
Get some chocolate.
I actually wish I had taken a gummy like an hour ago. I think it's too late. I don't want to be too fucked up for tomorrow.
Oh,
and they last time, but I want to be high.
I have no qualms with just that right there. I will be fucked up for 24 hours straight.
That's why Is
I
it?
got shit to do tomorrow. I can't do that.
14.
I just want to be high and then have a good sleep. And then normal.
Oh, I'm already at the high stage. Yeah. Yeah.
My problem is I'm like
Whoa.
obsessed with sugar. I love sugar. I love candy. So if I eat one gummy, I'm gonna end up eating 5 of them just because I want the sugar and the flavor, right? So I can't just eat one gummy. That's my problem.
He wants that sugar.
So that's how I used to be. I fucking love gummies, right? And so I would take a packet of those, even the medicated ones, and just plow fistfuls of them, and then realize, oh my god, I just ate about 3 fistfuls of medicated gummies. Yeah.
Jolly Rancher gummies.
Hold up.
Good.
Whoa. We got dual bags here going on.
No
Fuck yeah.
They come
already
with
ate one bag.
insulin shot?
Shit, dude.
I just ate one bag earlier today.
You already ate a bag and you still got 2 more.
Yeah, hell yeah.
God damn.
Fuck
And
yeah.
they are 8-ounce bags. That's a lot of fucking gummies.
Mm.
Used to get a 3-pound bag of gummy bears and go through it within 3 days.
I feel that.
A pound of fucking gummy bears a day. That's a
God, I
lot.
feel that.
And that's why I got diabetes and why I don't eat that much anymore.
Oh,
Good.
shit.
That and
Sounds
chocolate.
accurate.
I used to eat a pound of chocolate a day.
A pound of chocolate a day? What the?
Yep. I love
Dude.
dark chocolate. Dark chocolate's my favorite thing in the world.
Yeah,
I don't
but
even eat it anymore because I totally space out and eat it. So
That's what I do. Whenever I get fucking all twacked out on gummies, I will eat until I almost I can't stop myself from eating. I don't get full. There's literally the only reason I know I'm full is 'cause my stomach fucking hurts because I've eaten too much.
oh, dude.
But
I feel
I'll
that.
still keep trying to eat. I cannot stop eating when I'm on gummies.
that's another reason I can't eat gummies.
Yeah, no, that's why I'm not doing one tonight. And I do it like I'll do it a couple of times a week, but then I have to fucking like regulate because like I will gain like 15 pounds and then I have to like lose it again because I'm not walk around that fucking fat all the time.
You should have seen my sister for the past week recently. I've been having some, my psychosis symptoms have bumped up a little bit. But here she comes every time it happens. Here's a gummy. Here, take another one. Here, take some more. Like, dude, I'm going to be incapacitated by the time later comes. Good. That's what we want to happen.
They want to shut you the fuck up. Like,
Well-
I just don't want you doing a lot of things, Johnny Bongs. Here's a fucking fistful of happiness.
Well, when I'm in the fucking sprawl of walking in circles, fucking talking to myself, everything around me is shut right the fuck out. And I start talking to myself so much that I start rambling nonsense and trying to make sense of it. Then she's like, you know what? Just eat the fucking gummies, go lay down.
Do you get the munchies like a motherfucker though, Johnny?
Yeah.
Whenever I get
Yeah.
riled up, my neighbor will tell me that. She'll like, go smoke a joint and shut the fuck up.
Sounds like a good neighbor though. It's kind of cool.
She's cool as fuck.
Hell yeah. Hell
I'm
yeah.
seriously gonna make some goddamn fucking pizza rolls though. Damn it, Wire, you son of a bitch.
You missed it earlier. I was talking about I got a BB gun, a revolver handgun for Christmas, right? I took it over there and now she wants one.
Wait, last Christmas or what? It's not even
This
Christmas yet. It's not even Christmas yet. What the fuck are you on about?
It was bought for me from my friend because he goes and shoots BB guns all the time. And he bought it for me and gave it to me already.
Well, you should get him a calendar so he knows when Christmas is so he can give you gifts at the proper time.
We don't follow the Christmas Day rule.
We make our own rules around here, motherfucker.
It wasn't even wrapped, man. It came in a box. He ordered it and sent it directly to me from Amazon. Or not Amazon, what was it? Tractor Supply, I believe.
Haas is playing Call of Duty, not Madden, just so everybody's aware. Just want to keep everybody updated.
Now I'm not playing.
You know what would be cool if they cross the games and like you could have guns in Madden.
Oh my god!
That
Fucking
would
fluffing it down the field.
Just snipe the fucking wide receiver the minute he touches
give
the
all
ball.
the no, you gotta give everybody in the stand fucking
Oh,
on the field.
shit.
Instead
Take
of
the fucking quarterback's knees out.
instead of
Kneecap the quarterback.
Oh, good.
instead of making a
Watch
Madden,
out, Joe Flacco.
Hey, the running back ain't making it back, okay? He did.
they need to make a
Running back, the fuck.
football game.
What'd you say, Haas? You got cut off.
They need to make another street football game.
Oh, I what was that called? Blitz?
It was
What was it called?
Yeah,
blitz and then street football.
I don't remember street football. I just remember the Blitz games. Those were fun as fuck.
I remember Blitz.
It was like
I mean,
it was like WWE meets fucking football. It was great.
What the fuck?
That's
I
what I'm
don't
saying.
remember
We
that.
need to cross these games over more. We need to fucking have a new perspective on some of this stuff.
Huh. Ain't that the
Yeah.
fucking truth?
Blitz football was nuts.
yep.
Kind of like what was the old basketball game that was really fucking good? Like, oh, the one that was kind of like that where you could like he's heating up and then you could dunk. Like you were on fire and like you had like a superpower where you could knock everybody out of the. What was that? It was a basketball game.
I don't know, but it sounds fucking
I know
bad.
what you're talking about. I
It was
remember
great. It
playing.
was like heat hoops or something. I don't know. I don't remember. That's not even close to what it is. But it was fun as shit. But that's kind of how Blitz football was. It's like Madden on steroids.
Oh shit. Maybe after the rest of this joint, I might understand what you're talking about.
Hopefully, I understand it by the time you're done with that joint.
Hmm.
I just know that it was a thing that I have vague memories on, but I can't like pinpoint it, and I don't think it's gonna get any more clear as the night goes on. So I can just
Hey Johnny.
What?
Houdini.
What the fuck? Toss up too high for your
Oh,
shit. Motherfucker.
he's disappearing. Oh, I get it. I get the joke.
No, you know what? I see you back there, motherfucker. Look at the goddamn screen, Hoss.
Look at it. Would you just look at? Would you just look at it?
I switched
I
back to
wanna-
the computer.
Okay. Damn it! Can I go back to the left side?
I want to look into your eyes when love happens, okay?
Ooh, he's a
Oh,
romantic. Johnny's a romantic hoss. Okay.
you'll stare into my soul.
Staring at myself.
It was called NBA Jam, bro.
There we go. Thank you. Thank
It
you,
was
Wire.
Shakalaka. When he slammed it, he would scream.
Yes.
Shakalaka.
Yes. Okay. So I'm not making this up. I just couldn't articulate it properly. Thank you. NBA Jams. There we go. That game was fun as fuck.
Yeah, it was.
I don't even like basketball games. But that game was fun as fuck.
Yes.
Fuck, yeah.
That was an old pixelated game too. It was old game.
They had a like a street game mode too, where it was like just this like concrete and fucking
Shit.
fence, like a chain link fence in the background. It was crazy.
Yeah, that was a really good
Yeah.
game.
Because when you're like when you're heating up, like you would jump like to the top of the screen and just slam it down right in everybody's fucking face. So it was like if you were superheroes and played sports, it was like Space Jam type shit. It was crazy.
Oh, fuck, yeah.
They're making a new.
Oh, man.
They're making a new basketball movie. It's called Goat, and it has animals in it. It's kind of like Space Jam, but only it's Steph Curry voices the goat.
Okay, that's perfect. 'Cause Steph Curry's like the coolest fucking basketball
Well,
player.
like with the dog one. What was that? Airbud. or something?
Airbud. Yep. That's the first thing that I thought of too. Wire.
Next thing you know,
Airbud.
Jeez.
The golden retriever that can dunk and shit. Like what the fuck? Actually, I don't know if you could. I never watched the movies, but I remember seeing the like because it was a dog with a jersey. That was like how they're promoting it.
Oh my god, you got to see Airbud. That's just funny as fuck. Dude.
Is it?
Yeah.
Okay, that's one of the things I'm gonna have to be. That's when I'm gonna take a gummy. Wait till it kicks in and watch that kind of.
Yeah,
stupid-ass
and you'll
movie.
be eating like a pound of fucking.
Fuck! I'm gonna eat them pizza rolls. Watch some goddamn Airbud.
But then after,
Just be
after
living
you
my
watch-
best fucking life.
Fuck yeah.
after you watch Airbud, you gotta watch all the movies about his kids,
Yeah,
Yeah.
true.
Air Buddies.
Yeah.
Oh, is that a real thing?
Yeah.
Oh, I thought you were making a joke. What the fuck?
No.
They made it even
Like a whole
worse.
series of those movies, dude.
Oh, he had a litter of kids that can also dunk in their fucking golden retrievers.
One of them played fucking football.
Yeah, one of them
What?
played football, one of them played soccer, and one
God.
of them played.
What's
I
up,
can't
DK?
even breathe. G2K, what's going
Oh.
on, bro?
Yeah.
God damn it.
Yeah.
See what he does to me? He tortures my soul. Well, actually, Scotto tortures my soul. He just spreads it out to everybody else. They all have
Yeah.
PFPs of how dumb I am.
Whoa.
Well, I'm just glad I can bring you such joy and happiness in your life, Jedi.
Spreading it for who?
You know what? I wish you could just bring me some pigment because I'm too damn white. Go on.
I don't even think Jesus could do that.
I
He
think
can walk on water, but he can't bring lazy some pigment.
you can definitely tie him up and dip him in some pigment, man. Tie dye.
All I heard was spreading it for who?
Whoa. You know what?
Tie dye is balls.
I wish you weren't such a dude because that would have been hot otherwise. Yeah, you can tie me up and dip me in something, but not if you're a dude.
I think G2K, you'll leave that to Scotto. Scotto will do the dipping, he'll do the tying.
Wow.
Mhm.
Oh, sweet Jesus!
Oh my god.
Oh no, I only do the dipping. Nobody else does.
Oh,
Oh boy!
I don't even know what I just agreed to. I'm just saying.
I no, I react the way I just did.
Yeah,
I just
you're
found out something
whatever
new
you
about
agree to,
myself.
you're contractually obligated at this point. So
yeah. Now you got
Well, it's a
to.
good thing I don't believe in contracts.
Well, I said
no,
you
the
got to tie
contracts
up.
believe in you.
You got to tie up Lazy Jedi's balls and dip them in some.
No, whoa.
Yeah, so he
Damn it, why? Okay, you know what? You get all hopped up on these
Positive,
pizza
that's what
rolls
it
and
is.
you say crazy shit.
No, you said you wanted some color, bro. What's the best
Not
place to
that
have
way.
color? Your balls.
We already got there, man. I finished 5 minutes ago.
Just don't dip
I
them
thought it
in
got
blue
stickier around here.
balls.
Sorry, bombs. I got to go, man.
Oh shit.
Well, that was quick.
Oh, buddy!
I'm
That's
sorry
what
that I finished.
I'm sorry that I finished. What the fuck, Johnny?
It's called never mind.
Let's all pretend like this isn't awkward.
Oh, where would
You
the
guys see
fun
that?
be if it's not?
Did you all see that clip of DK Metcalf punching a fan in the mouth?
No. Who's DJ Metcalf?
A wide receiver for the Steelers. 1 second.
Is he part cow?
He's part calf. What he done?
Smacked him in the face.
Oh, it looked like he pushed
Looked
him.
like he grabbed him. It looked like he grabbed his shirt and pulled him down.
I was gonna say it didn't look like a hit.
It looked like he grabbed his wiener.
No, it didn't, Johnny. Calm down.
Yeah, he grabbed his shirt and pulled him down. Is what he did.
Yeah, it didn't look like a hit.
The NFL suspended him for 2 games, so he won't be playing against the Browns and he won't be playing against the Ravens.
Well, the Ravens suck anyway, so.
Yeah, hot.
Being that the Ravens lost last night, Pittsburgh's guaranteed to win the North, and they're guaranteed a playoff
Fuck,
spot.
I didn't watch any games last night.
Yeah, hot.
Pittsburgh's going to the Super Bowl this year. Watch and see.
Think so?
Good.
Wait. Who else? Who are they gonna be against? Haas.
It's going to be Pittsburgh and
Eagles.
Nah, I honestly think that the Rams might go to the Super Bowl this year. So it's going to be Pittsburgh and Los Angeles Rams.
I think
I
Pittsburgh's
forget where
gonna
some of
fuck
these teams
itself.
are from nowadays because they switch around a bit. over the
Kansas
last
City.
few-
Kansas City's moving. They're moving from Kansas City, Missouri, to the state of Kansas.
That's gonna fucking trip a lot of people up. Because yeah, Kansas City is not actually from the state. And now they're actually going to the state where everybody thinks they're. Whoa, that's fucked up. I think the NFL is just sick of.
They're the reason they're moving is because the Chiefs want a Superdome like the New Orleans Saints.
Yeah.
Well, you know what? That seems greedy. I think everybody should just settle for a nice plate of pizza rolls.
Yeah.
Nice plate of pizza rolls. What the fuck?
Go get you some pizza rolls already, damn it.
Yeah. Wire already had some. He made me want some. I'm probably gonna make some in a little bit. And I don't need them in my life, but I want them now because Wire's a cunt. It made me want them.
Pizza roll. Nice and
Johnny Bungs, what are you eating?
fried and gooey on the inside.
Gingerbread truffles.
Ooh,
you fucking posh bitch.
Oh, duh. I got.
That's what my co-host,
yeah.
my co-host Shaman always calls me a posh bitch. He even has a little graphic he plays sometimes on our streams. And right now, I've never eaten a gingerbread truffle in my life. You posh ass bitch, Fidel Bunks.
They got frosting on them.
Oh god damn! Did you make the frosting yourself?
I did.
Oh, gross.
Would you like to know where it came from?
No, I already kind of know. I don't need confirmation.
Jesus. Oh, Johnny, that's nasty.
They just squish in your mouth.
Oh no! Less
Johnny,
words, Johnny Bongs.
I just ate not long ago, and there's a lot of alcohol in my stomach, motherfucker. Quit it.
You're gonna make
He's gonna vomit into your mustache.
Oh god. My stomach's rumbling like I'm
Oh god.
I like a little bit of burped up tequila with my truffles.
Johnny Bongs, you're in timeout.
Timeout, sir.
Timeout.
I like my tequila after it's fermented inside of another person.
Oh my god, you're definitely okay. Johnny Bongs.
Yeah.
You know what?
Man, throwing up pizza rolls is the worst thing you can throw up. And if I throw up, this is gonna be
well, I don't think it's probably the worst thing, but maybe it's not a good thing.
Go all mama bird with that shit.
God.
That's it, Johnny. You know what I'm about to do?
Do what you gotta do, Haas. He deserves whatever. Oh my god. He's been practicing that move, I bet. I mean, that's not his first time. That's all I'm saying. You don't start with that level of talent.
There are some alternative hobbies, okay?
Hey, Johnny, listen.
What do you want?
Many talents.
Listen.
Unless you're getting ready to be mama bird, I don't fucking care.
Ooh.
That's it.
You're done, Mr. City, because you're seeing him right now.
That peanut's gonna know who I am.
Oh, Jesus. Here, I got an avatar for that. Because y'all are fucking nuts, man.
Okay.
That peanut's gonna know who the fuck I am.
Have a smoke, and I'm gonna turn on my oven because I need pizza rolls. I'll be back.
The fuck.
I got an avatar for that too. When it comes back.
No, we're not.
Oh my God. Oh, stand Judy, oh God, Mr. Silly.
Mr. Silly, this is your final hour.
What the fuck?
Wake up Christmas morning. Hope it's a PS5.
That's not a
Looks like
PS5.
a dildo to me.
I had to zoom in on it for a second, but that's
Alexis P would like that. She'll add it to her bag of dildos.
Oh, so good.
holy shit. Look, sometimes it just needs to happen. Holy shit. Oh, shit.
I need better internet. This internet takes forever to download shit.
I wonder why, guys.
I got Xfinity.
Doesn't fucking like you, does it?
I'm trying to talk my pap into getting Starlink, but he won't.
That's like $300 for the equipment, and then $100
Well,
a month.
Here in PA, they're doing a deal. You can get the equipment installed for like $250, and then you only have to pay
without the brain surgery.
You only have to pay $120 a month after. Because right now for our internet, we're paying like almost $300 a month for internet.
The funny thing, though, is about Starlink and all these extremely high-speed internets, like 30 fucking gigabytes and shit like that, 500 gigabytes, blah, 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 blah. Unless you have like 20 devices using that internet, you're never going to use it.
Yeah.
Websites only have a specific speed that they can send files and stuff. And protocols can only send files a certain speed, right? So it eventually caps out, and you're like not even using a tenth of your internet when it gets that fast.
Overseas, there's an internet that is so fast that could literally download every file in Netflix in 1 second. 1 second, it can download the whole Netflix software in 1 second.
Well, the problem is the computer can't process that much data coming in that quick. You see my point?
Oh, I see what you mean. The sensors aren't quick enough to process everything.
Yep. Your hard drive can the fastest write speed on a hard drive is like I think it's like 2 gigabytes per second. So therefore, even if you have the fastest drive, it's not gonna it can't do it.
I can actually tell you. Let me run an internet test and see what my download speed is right now.
Like my hard drive, I've got an MV or M2.
Never mind.
My M2, its fastest download speed is 100 megabytes per second.
I usually run like when I'm playing on a good day and I'm playing a game, I'll usually run about 60 FPS.
What kind of computer do you have, though?
I'm running on console.
Oh, console. That's why.
Mm-hmm. I'm trying to get a computer, but I don't know which computer to like save up to get.
If I were you, what up? What's up? Welcome back, GTK. If you're gonna get a computer, I wouldn't get a laptop. Don't get a piece of shit laptop. Don't get one of those Chromebooks. Those are basically for like doing like your taxes and stuff like that, right? If you want to get a good one, you got to get a desktop and do it modular. You can get like a hard or not a hard drive. You can get like just the motherboard for about $150, right? The most expensive part's going to be your processor and your graphics card. Everything else is cheap. You can get good RAM for it for $50, right? But the graphics card and the processor is the most expensive parts. There's going to be about $500 depending on.
My buddy, he built his PC and his brother's PC. He said he can build me a PC for about $3,000. That's how much that's how much he spent to build his PC, and then between the both PCs, he spent $6,000 to build both.
Yeah, but he's probably got the best of everything in that too, though.
Yeah, he got the up-to-date graphics card and shit like that.
Yeah, that's why. The graphics cards are the most expensive part. But if you had, like, you can get a good processor, like a 11th gen i9 for about $400, right? 300, $400. And then, you got to have a case, which is about $50, $60. RAM about $50, $60. The hard drive's about $150. But the graphics card, that's the most expensive part. Now, if you want to have like liquid cooling and you want to have all of the bells and whistles of the lights and all that and all the upgraded fans and everything like that, yeah, you're going to spend about $3 grand. But you don't need all that extra shit. You just need a good processor and a good graphics card, and you're good to go. You don't need all that extra bullshit that people put into their PC. Like they'll spend $1,000 just on the case, and the case you don't need to spend that much. I spent $40 on my case, and it's bigger than anybody's computer that I know, and I can expand it to have whatever the fuck I want it. Right?
Yeah.
Like if you're doing it to make it look good, then yeah, you're going to spend a ton of money. But if you're just doing it for, it's going to be under your desk, it don't have to look all spicy and, you know what I'm saying? It doesn't have to have specialized cables or nothing like that, It don't need all the flashing lights in it.
Oh, fuck yeah.
About $1,500, you can have a good PC. And then that since it's going to be a PC and a desktop, you can expand it. You can add more stuff later on too. And
the only reason I want a PC is because I want to stream on TikTok, and I want to stream on Facebook.
Here you go. My son is buying a badass gaming computer for $56 a month. If you want, I can get you the place he is going through, and he will only be paying an extra 10% of the total cost for the computer. Yeah, you can actually do that through Amazon too. You can use a firm, and it'll be like 18 months, and you'll have like $50-$60 a month payment.
Oh, okay.
It's an $1,800 gaming computer. Yeah, see, that's what I'm saying. You don't have to go $4,000 for a gaming computer. I mean, most people that build a gaming computer, they want it to look pretty. So that's why they spend that extra money. You know what I'm saying? That you don't need.
Oh, okay. I get what you're saying now.
Mm-hmm. Like just having a basic computer with the best hardware is going to be about $1,800, like he said. But if you want it to look pretty with all the water cooling and the space age light show that goes on inside of it, and everything has to be like the same color, yeah, it's going to be expensive to do that.
But unfortunately, after I do get a PC, I'm still going to buy consoles because unfortunately, you cannot buy sports games on PC.
Actually, you can.
Because my buddy tried buying Madden and stuff, and he wasn't able to.
I don't know about Madden. Let me see. $26 PC. Let's see here. On Steam. Let's see if it Madden 26 on Steam.
Damn.
What console?
I'm telling my money.
It is $27.99 right now on Steam right now.
I'm telling him. I'm gonna tell him that it's on Steam. I'm gonna tell him that he's a bullshitter.
Yeah, right here. Here, check this out, dude. Look at the fucking price on this shit. Oh shit, I ain't a mod. I can't type in regular chat. Right there, boom. Madden NFL 26 is 60% off right now. EA Sports, all EA Sports games are 60% off right now. And it's $27.99 for your Madden 26 on there right now on Steam. Let's fucking go.
Fuck yeah. Yeah, I just got Madden and college football 26.
It's even cross-platform, so somebody on console can play it with somebody on PC. There you go.
Awesome.
Yep. Xbox controllers, PlayStation controllers. It's got full integration on both. So if you have a PC and you have one of those controllers, I've actually got one. You can play it through your PC and it with a controller. So there you go. $20 fucking $9, man. $30 right now. $27.99. Well, no, I'm just saying that's a way that you can do it is through a payment plan on Amazon. But yeah, you should definitely tell him where. I do know that Newegg, you're going to pay a premium for Newegg if you buy from there. You're going to be getting about a $600 computer for about $1,800. So don't go with Newegg, whatever you do. They rack up the prices double what they should be. But there's like what's that? Power Max or something like that. You can get cheap, good deals on Power Max. There's a whole bunch of different websites out there you can get cheaper prices on PCs.
And basically the only reason I want to start streaming on a PC is because I want to make a 3D model avatar.
3D model avatar.
Like the burnt peanut.
Burnt peanut? Mm-hmm. I don't know what that is. You'd have to show me.
The burnt peanut, he started out as a VTuber streamer, and then now he's an actual streamer on YouTube, and he streams every day. He plays Arc Raiders.
Yeah. But what do you mean by the avatar thing?
His avatar is a 3D modeled peanut, and what he did was he used the software and he made a 3D model, and he put like bones inside of the model so that he can move freely all around.
Yeah, here, I've got something like that. Hold on, where's that?
Yeah, but I think what he's asking us is, instead of him showing his face, it is that it shows that avatar.
Yeah, it shows the avatar instead of his face. Okay, but you can
yeah. That's what I'm loading up right now. Let's see here. I'm gonna be a fucking banana. Let's fucking go. Camera isn't used by other software. Oh, fuck off. Okay. Let's see here. Nope, it's not recognizing my camera. Hold up. Let me switch it to a different camera and switch it back. There we go. All right. There we go. All right. Oh, shit. I forgot to change it up. So camera. Where's that? Snap cam. There we go. Boom. Let's fucking go. Oh, he froze. I'm a banana. And look, I can wiggle. Wiggle.
Shit. Hell yeah.
Let's see here. I can be a demon. Oh, or I can be a rocket fucking ship. Oh, look, I'm Alexis P's dildo.
So you know what that looks like.
I can be whatever the fuck this shit is. Or I can wear some glasses. Or I can have a hat on, party hat.
Hans, come back up with it. Fuck yeah.
This is the one Druniverse uses all the time. Let's fucking go.
Hell yeah. Yes.
The one I like, here's the alien. Oh.
Ah.
Do you want to get probed?
Oh shit.
Or we can be windy. We're corny. Or we can put bananas on top of our head.
Oh,
Or I can be a
fuck,
fucking
yeah.
leaf. Now I'm a fucking leaf, man. Or I can have this big ugly thing on me.
Holy shit.
This is the one that I like the best. Hey y'all, man! I'll tell you what. Hey man, this is how you do it, man. You gotta smoke that weed, man.
Yeah. Good shit.
There's a lot of them, dude.
Oh,
Banana's my favorite. Oh. Eat me, eat me.
I had no fucking idea.
There's this one. I'm in hell. Help. These are cool.
Fuck yeah. What the shit? Interesting.
I can be Trump.
Oh shit.
I got money.
Fucking great.
Fucking go. I want some money. Boy. Hey, boy. What's going on? I'm Pat Albert. Hey.
That's fucking great.
There's a lot of them, dude. There's a shit. Here's one that gives you devil ears.
Hell yeah.
A cartoon character. Oh.
What the fuck?
No.
Oh,
there's a lot of them. There, I got a cat sitting on my head. Doja Cat.
Fucking great. Yeah. Ah, hell yeah.
Oh, what is this?
Ah. What the shit?
I look like a baby or some shit. That's fucking weird. Get rid of that one.
Oh, damn.
What is this? Oh, there we go. I like that. I like that one.
Fuck yeah. Oh, shit.
Yeah, all you need is a PC to be able to use it.
Hell yeah.
You used to be able to use it on your cell phone, but they don't have it on cell phone anymore. They discontinued the program and they removed it, and now you can only use it on Snapchat.
What the fuck?
Yeah. So I've got the program on my PC. But you can put it on your PC, but you can't put it on your phone no more. Sadly.
What the hell?
Yeah.
Interesting.
Yeah, it was being used for very nefarious things, and they discontinued it.
Oh God.
I've actually got an AI on my computer that I haven't tried yet, and it's supposed to be able to make me look like whoever I want to look like.
Oh shit.
But I haven't tried it yet.
Interesting.
Let's see here. Do I even still have that on my computer? Let's see here. Backups. Where's my AI? Video stabilizer? No, that's not it.
Huh.
Let's see here. Face scanner? No, that's something I made.
Huh.
I don't have it. I don't think. Video AI? No, that's something else I made. No, that's Windows. That's it, I think. I'll have to set that up. But there's an AI, which now that I actually have a good computer, I can actually run My AI. Here we go. Is that it? No, that's not it. I'll have to find it and install it and set it up again. But what it does is it'll take your face and it'll put somebody else's face as your face. It's really fucking cool.
Holy shit, interesting.
And if they have a beard, you have to have a beard. If they have a clean shaven face, you have to have a clean shaven face because it won't work right. But
What?
yep. But you have to have a very, very good PC to use it though.
Fuck, yeah.
I just upgraded my graphics card in my PC so I can use AI now.
Fuck yeah.
But yeah, Haas, you can get this program, which is probably what he's using. It's a snap camera. And that's probably what he's using to do the face rig. Or you can use face rig. Hell, there's another one called face rig. There's one called one that DJ Electra uses. What's that called? Animes. There's a whole bunch of them out there.
Yeah.
My internet went out. That's why it kicked me.
Yeah, I figured so.
Yeah. Fuck yeah. Oh.
Well, whenever G2K comes back, have him tell you where to get the PC at.
Fuck yeah.
Where'd Jedi go? I just noticed he's gone too.
I had no idea. Shit.
They must have went on a live stream or something. But yeah, right now you can go buy the Madden 26 for $27, man.
Holy shit.
Yep, it's on Steam.
The reason because everybody's like, oh, why do you buy Madden every year? Every year it's the same game. And it is true, but this year the only reason I'm buying it is because they finally added a feature that I've been waiting for them to add.
Nice.
Oh.
So now in the new game, instead of dropping back with your quarterback and instead of you being only limited to running after you get out of the pocket, now as soon as you get the ball, as soon as you snap the ball, you can start running, and you can drift, you can like juke in the pocket, and you can spin move in the pocket. You were never able to do that before.
Yeah. Interesting.
So if you're about to get sacked, you can click a button and you can throw them over your shoulders.
Oh, that sounds really cool.
Holy shit. Hell yeah.
I'm surprised they haven't had that from a long time.
Yeah, right?
Like they're just now adding that? What a bunch of assholes. Oh, look. Little lazy boy back. You ain't got no pocket pussy. You got a pocket dildo. Come on now. See, it's in his hand. See my avatar? He's got his dildo in his hand. It's a lightsaber dildo.
Looking like a Demogorgon's mouth.
Wait, when's the next 3 episodes of Stranger Things come out?
Oh my god, Hoss got aroused by that statement.
When's the next? I think they come out on Christmas.
I don't know. I haven't even watched that show. I've got the whole season, the original seasons downloaded, but I still haven't watched them.
Yeah, that show's good.
I'm so lazy to watch it.
Have you watched Welcome to Derry?
No. That one's on my watch list too.
Yeah, that's.
I think he's gone again. He froze again.
Holy shit.
I was about to say, I thought my internet went out.
Oh, there you are. You're back.
Jesus.
Yeah, you froze up for a minute. You said you said the dairy one, and then you froze.
Oh yeah, they're the #1 show in the world right now.
Yeah, it's on my watch list, but I haven't started watching it. I've been watching fuck, what is that called? I can't even think what it's called now.
I just started
Wednesday.
watching.
I've been
What is
watching Wednesday. Yeah, Wednesday. Yeah, the Addams Family Wednesday one. It's all right. I mean,
I just started watching anime.
oh, I can't stand anime anymore. The only anime I could watch was Dragon Ball Z, and that's it. I couldn't go any further than that.
Fuck yeah.
I tried that Dragon. What is it called? Dragon Warrior. I couldn't stand it.
I like I like this new one they came out with. It's called I mean it came out a couple years ago, but it's still newer. It's called Kaiju number 8.
I've never heard of it.
It's about this guy. He works for he works in a he lives in a city that is surrounded by kaijus, and there is a task force that is specifically formed to kill kaijus, and he is he works for the cleanup unit. But then he ends up getting possessed by a kaiju, and then he possesses the power of that kaiju.
I thought kaijus were like big monsters from Pacific Rim.
Yeah, and
That's
Godzilla.
like that?
Yeah, Godzilla and King
Oh,
Kong
yeah.
are also kaijus. Yeah.
Okay, that sounds cool as fuck. That don't sound bad at all.
Yeah,
I just can't stand the ones where they're like fucking romantic and shit, and it's fucking. I can't stand that shit. Like you're out killing somebody, right? And then you turn around and you start kissing. Like what the fuck? No, you don't kiss the person that you just defended. Like what the fuck, dude? I can't stand that shit. That was the one I was talking about, the Dragon Warrior or whatever it's called.
There's a lot of good ones, like Demon Slayer. That's a good anime.
Oh, that one I couldn't stand either. That was too gory. That one was way too gory. Like in the first 5 minutes, like dude got chopped into a million pieces. That was crazy.
Some of them animes get real dark. Like there's an anime like within the first episode, you see like a bunch of very fucked up shit happen.
Yeah, I think the last episode of that one I watched was when they go into the town, and it's like when he goes inside of the house, it like keeps shifting and becoming a new place every 5 seconds, and he's fighting the dude with the big fucking hammers.
Oh yeah, I'm trying to think of his name.
I can't think of his name. But it's where you find the dead body of the where he finds the dead body of the little boy or whatnot. Mm-hmm. It's like they're the camp where they're controlling the little kids and shit.
Mm-hmm.
Oh shit!
Jedi.
That was the last episode I watched of Demon Slayer. After that, I just whatever.
I started watching Solo Leveling Jedi.
It's so good, in my opinion. I'm not a big. I'm not an anime aficionado, but that show fucking rocks. I love it so much.
Yeah. I'm trying to think of the website.
The next one I need to watch is Demon Slayer, though. I know that Wire doesn't like it, but
they
I heard it's really good.
They just made a new movie of that.
Yeah, I know. My son went to it.
And then they also are doing a.
All my anime is based on what my son likes. He's like, he loves the shit, so I watch whatever he fucking tells me is cool.
Yeah, my buddy just gave me his Crunchyroll login, so I can watch.
That's it, Crunchyroll.
Crunchyroll, yeah.
Crunchyroll. Yep, I got that shit.
Windbreaker's good.
That one wasn't too bad. I watched that on Crunchyroll.
It's so crazy how there's too much content to keep up with anything nowadays. Like
especially with One Piece. One Piece has
One Piece. Oh my god,
Yeah,
Mm.
One Piece officially has 1,250 episodes.
Yeah, there's not enough time in your lifetime unless you just are a billionaire and don't have to work and just can watch shit all day long.
And then after next week, they're gonna switch it to where every season they're gonna do seasonal. So every
Hoss, you ever watch Attack on Titan?
no.
Oh, that one will fuck your day up. That one's a good one.
Mm-hmm.
They just did a collaboration with Assassin's Creed Shadows.
No way.
Yeah,
That's pretty cool.
On Assassin's
Johnny,
Creed
you're
Shadows.
okay, bro. You look
can-
stoned as fuck right now.
Me?
No, Johnny.
Or
He looks
Johnny?
stoned as fuck.
I smoked down 2 joints back to back.
Yeah, I can tell. He's just like
Do you know what, right now I'm waiting for my pizza rolls to cool off, and as soon as they're cool enough to eat, I'm fucking gonna be done, son.
Oh shit! Really?
And I blame you, Wire, you fucker. Seriously, I can kind of smell them. So.
Holy shit!
What kind do you get? Do you get the Mama Cozies or do you get those nasty Tostinos? Or just what the fuck are they called? I can't think of what they're called. Yeah. Starts with a T.
I didn't even know they had more than one brand.
Yeah, Tostitos is a good brand.
No. Once you try the Mama Cozies, you'll never ever eat the other ones because they taste like shit compared to Mama Cozies. Mama's Cozies actually taste like real pizza. They don't taste like some weird fucking goo that they put in a fucking egg roll, right?
Okay, your pizza rolls are only going to be so fancy. I don't care what brand it is.
No, Mama Cozies are the best. You will fucking love those. You'll never.
I've actually seen that brand, but I don't think. No, I got the Tostinos ones. But
try them. They're actually double the size. They're not those little itty bitty ones. They're double the size, and they are so much better. Oh my god.
Okay, I'm gonna have to try that. Okay, what they're called? Mama what?
Cozies.
Mama Cozies.
C-O-Z-Y. Mama Cozy.
And
they are the best. They actually have some of the best pizzas too.
Mama Cozies. Okay, I got it written down. I'll have to try that next time.
You have to try it, and you gotta get a small bag of both of them and try them. Try the Tostinos and then try the Mama Cozies, and I guarantee you won't finish the plate of the Tostinos.
Cheers, y'all.
You'll be like, "Fuck those."
Oh, you got the bong.
I know my pizza rolls.
I know my pizza.
I live off that shit.
Shit.
Indeed.
Johnny Bongs. Jesus Christ. You're barely fitting in your chair right now. You're like about ready to just slide off into oblivion.
I am. Holy fuck, I'm getting there.
And whatever you do, don't microwave them.
No, fuck no. You got to do the oven or air fryer.
Microwave the chair?
Yep.
No, don't do that either, Johnny Bongs. Don't do that.
Fucking aim it in there in one piece.
Johnny Bongs, you and I have the same damn chair.
We did.
I know we've talked about this before, but I just noticed it a little bit more now that you're like almost falling out of it. I'm like, oh, it's the same chair I got.
Oh, it's fucking comfy too.
Not bad. Oh, Johnny Bongs, you should have seen. Okay, so on Friday I felt okay. So I don't know what I did. I was laughing so hard I leaned too far forward, and the chair just tipped over on me. I fell right the fuck on the floor on live stream. It was so embarrassing.
Oh my god!
So many people clipped it.
Arkansas and Marissa both did that here recently in the stream.
Did they? Okay,
yeah.
Good. I don't feel so bad then.
Arkansas keeps playing the clip of her because she tries to lean back and grab the wall to stop herself. And
yep, I've seen that one. That didn't happen recently. I think maybe she played it recently, but that happened a while back. But I remember, she played it. Honestly, that was worse. Mine, like most of the people that that were on my panel, they didn't even notice it until after I got back up and was laughing so fucking hard at myself. I literally laid on the ground just laughing like a retard.
My uncle was working on a roof yesterday, and the customer tried putting a thing of tin up on the roof.
Oh Jesus!
And knocked the board he was standing on down, like, and then he fell through the fucking garage.
Oh fuck! Is he okay?
That's not good. That's actually how I broke my back.
I was gonna say that doesn't. That's not as funny as just falling out of a chair. That's actually dangerous.
Two-story building, and
Ooh.
and we were putting down shingles. And well, somebody put a shingle behind me that wasn't tacked down yet.
Oh,
and so when I moved back to do the next row, I went flying off that roof and I broke my back. I hit a chicken coop that was at the bottom, and the chicken coop's roof came off and slammed on my back, and it shattered one vertebra. It cracked another one, and 4 slipped discs from it. And I've been dealing with that for the last 10 years. So
I was gonna say that's not the type of injury you can just walk off. You're gonna be dealing with that for a long time. God damn, bro.
Yeah.
That's what happens when you're in roofing. So tell him to be very careful. That was my career choice, was building homes, and doing roofs was my last. So unless it's like a tar, if they're doing a tar roof, then I'll jump in there and do something like that. But no pitched roofs ever again.
Hell no. Fuck. Yeah, that's got to give you like anxiety too, if you think about it. Like that's an injury like that that'll fuck with you mentally and physically. Obviously, physically, but mentally too. Like, you ever have nightmares? Just wake up you ever have those dreams where you're falling, but you actually fucking fell?
Yep.
God damn.
I don't really have dreams where I'm falling. I actually have dreams where I'm flying. Like I can jump up and flap my arms and fly.
Okay, that's cool as shit though. That would be
like
fun.
It's not fast. Like it's not like I'm like zooming around like Superman or something like that. It's like however fast I can flap my arms, I move that about a foot every time I flap my arms.
I'm dreaming that I'm flying right now.
Yeah, you look like you're flying right now. What the fuck, Johnny?
He is flying right now.
I
got like 3 more minutes, and I bet my pizza rolls are gonna be safe to eat.
Yep.
Not gonna burn my fucking tongue off.
Damn it, Jedi! You got me really go check my microwave for something.
What I do is I push on the ends of it to where it opens up to where you can see through it, and then I just blow through them.
That's a good idea. I know what you're saying too, because I've done something. So yeah, that's the move.
Yep.
But you don't even have any ranch, so you're kind of an amateur too.
No, I don't have a refrigerator right now. Yeah, my refrigerator went out.
That sucks.
All I have is my freezer.
I had that happen to me once.
Yep, I gotta get a new one, and they're too damn expensive right now.
Yeah. Johnny Bongs, bro, are you okay?
Johnny Bongus, I think you need to hit the snooze.
He just bought a vowel. I was like, "You okay?" He's like, "Hey." He just bought a fucking vowel.
No, Johnny's falling asleep over here on the
Johnny Bongs, before you pass out, end it, bro. You don't want to be fucking passed out on stream.
Yeah, I did that, boy.
I know you're gonna do it again if you don't fucking end it. I don't want it to end because I'm having fun with you guys, but I do have pizza rolls that are gonna be in my belly.
Pizza roll.
And you're gonna fucking be passed out on stream.
Oh my god. It's just happening. Yeah.
Huss, do you have keys?
No.
So Johnny Bongs, you need to end it, bro. I'm saying this because I love you. I don't want you to pass out on stream for like 6 hours. I know a couple of YouTubers that do it
I used
consistently.
to just fucking put my head down and do one of these.
Nope. You're gonna pass out that way. Just end the stream. We love you, bro. We want good things for you. We don't want you to be passed out on stream for 6 hours.
That could happen. Yeah.
Look at him. He's fucking. He's like,
Johnny Bongs, end the stream, bro. You gotta do it.
Right.
He's like, you're a buzzkill, bro. You're killing his buzz, man.
No, I don't.
Making him move while he's high as
I think
fuck.
he's too buzzed to ever kill that buzz right now. He is conquering the buzz, or the buzz is conquering him. I don't know which it is. Johnny Bongs, end the stream. Johnny Bongs.
I am weed.
You're the fucking road. That's what you are.
Oh.
Yeah, you're definitely stoned as fuck.
Haas, tell him.
Look at him. He's like trying to look. His eyes are slits. He's like, what the fuck, man?
Yeah, he can't. He doesn't even know which century he's in.
Hey, that's a good place.
Johnny Bongs, end the damn stream, bro. You don't want to be passed out on stream for 6 hours.
I think I'm gonna do that.
It's a good idea. Wish I'd have thought of it. Oh wait, I did. Fucking end the stream.
Oh, you're taking credit for him?
I'm 60 tonight.
Yeah. Well, I guess
Johnny
I
Bongs.
hope it was 420, but I guess
It's
not.
always a great time hanging out with you, but you gotta end the stream.
1 minute. You got 1 minute. It's about to
1
be
minute to what?
12:20 for 420.
Yeah.
Oh, wait, that's 120. Never mind. Shit. That's still an hour away.
320.
I was gonna say it's 2:20 right now. 2 hours away ain't so bad.
You playing where the winds
I don't know if we're pushing this another hour.
No, we're not. You need to end it now, Johnny Bongs.
It's
I
420
can't even
somewhere
believe you're
right
still
now.
alive.
It's 420 somewhere right now.
It is.
I'm getting the hang of that game.
I'll take one more hit with y'all to kind of nightcap her off, and then yeah, I'm probably gonna.
All right, Johnny Bongs. I'll stick around for that. I like that idea.
Well,
My
yeah.
pizza rolls are gonna be perfect by the time I get upstairs and eat them.
I gotta get my sleeping jacket on.
You mean your country rolling jacket?
Oh, you ever just
After I take
tuck yourself in one of these, then you wake up and wonder what the fuck happened.
Arc Raiders raid.
Oh,
Haas already gave up on this stream.
Okay.
He's playing this new game.
Yeah, with his better friends that he's more than us.
Haas, get back there. I want you to sit on something.
Johnny Bongs, you said you were gonna take another hit. You're laying down. End the damn stream.
I think G2K forgot to tell you what place to get your thing from. They said it was a cheaper place.
Fucking cheers, kids.
Don't start a fire though, Johnny Bongs. Now I'm worried.
Oh. See, I think that's why these lighters turn off automatically, because there's dipshits like myself that would leave the button tuned in, and then the lighter would drop, and then, yeah.
I thought that until I burned a big hole in my keyboard once.
Yeah. Whoa, that's not sound good.
I passed out with a blunt.
That's what I'm worried about. What Johnny Bongs is gonna do? He's gonna pass out.
Burnt my space bar, like completely melted it in half.
The whole damn thing.
Yep.
Oh shit.
Oh, yeah, that one got me pretty good. I think I'm on my way to fucking off.
Yeah.
Yep. Hey, Johnny Bongs, seriously, make sure your joint is out before you pass out. Okay?
Oh, fuck yeah. I always pinch it by the end, and if it burns my hand, well, then it's not out.
Okay, good.
That's how I put mine out, too.
Huh? Why do you fucking do this every goddamn time?
Us over there just freebasing. What the fuck?
Yeah. You notice how he waited to light it until after I fucking exhaled smoke?
Good night, buddy. I hope you rest well.
Motherfucker.
All right, well, good.
Johnny Bungs, your joint is out, right?
It better be, because it's inside a plastic bag now.
All right,
Okay,
boys.
well,
Merry
all right.
Christmas, everybody. Happy holidays.
Peace.
Good
See you
hanging
later,
out
Johnny.
with all of y'all.
All right, bet.
Fuck yeah. Hopefully see y'all tomorrow, yeah?
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, Johnny. I'll see you
Have
tomorrow,
a good
buddy.
night, everybody.
Fuck yeah,
you later.
man. Hey, so much love, y'all. Stay lifted. Fucking love y'all. Peace.